We are welcoming to the Monster Energy stage, Mattis Yahoo in the Bing Lounge.
Sometimes I lay and thank God I'm breathing. Then I pray, don't take me soon. I am here for a reason. Sometimes in my tears I drown. Waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say. One day. We all lose when they feed on the souls of the innocent, blood-drenched pavement. Keep on moving on, the water stay raging. You can lose your way. Let's just go live, man. Fuck that singing bullshit. Strangling cat. Right, so peoples. So I've already had a name, and I believe it as well. I literally believe it straight off the bat. Very, very quick. That's how quick fucking... this is how quick your fucking Facebook works when you've got amazing people. I don't know why I started speaking in a Jamaican accent. But right, people, what are we saying? Let's get on, peoples. Oh. Literally, my phone has just gone mad. Like, I can't even tell you. No, never. Sorry, guys, I'm just messaging someone. Complete. Right, beautiful people, what's going on? Why the dickheads just want to ring you when you're on a thing? Yeah, my number's blocked, yeah, but little dickheads, cute, it's cute. That's all I can say. I'm not doing negative bullshit on this channel. I've been flying for the last couple of days and turned the corner. Right, guys, if you want to jump on, let's do it. Danny Robinson, all the way to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, people. Yes, yes, yes. Dan Robinson is an amazing bloke. He's been on my channel for a long time. He's been live. He sent me videos when he was in Ocean City on vacation or holidays, we say. We're blessed, bro. Mr. Ben Salford in the house, you know that, via North Wales. I'm just flying, guys. I'm in a good fucking place, you understand? And no one's going to bring me down. No one can bring me down. Do you know what? Shit's got to me at times in the past 2-3 days. Yeah, I was bad, in a bad fucking headspace. You know what? Fuck headspace. Clear, man. Clear thoughts, clear intentions. If anyone wants to jump on, let's go. Anybody that's new, that wants to come on the channel, anything. Anybody that wants to come on the channel that's new, that's got a different story, that's just wants to pop on, want to slag the system, speak openly, might have lived an interesting life, might have lived a quiet life, might have been in prison, might never been in prison, might have worked in prison. We've had 2 prison officers on the channel. 2 very notable, decent guys. Shall I tell my story from South Africa? If you want to come on, brother, you are welcome, brother. If you want to come on, feel free, brother. take out my number, put +44, brother. Put plus, take the 0, +44, the dial code for the UK. Let's do that stuff. Hold on. Hold on, let me just ask this person. Sorry guys, I'm just working on something. Hold on, about saying I don't fucking know. Hold on. Do you know what? I'm using Snapchat and I don't really use Snapchat. Who is this fucking numpty, mate? Let me just block this fucking numpty. People ringing on like WhatsApp calls when I'm on a live, like 3 calls in a row. Like, hello. No, I didn't mean to. Right, hold on. Hold on. Right, so let me wait. I'm trying to get somebody on. I don't think they're going to come on, to be honest. But it is someone that has got interesting knowledge. Like, bro, like, how can I have a conversation with you, brother? Brother, I've got time any other time, bro. You've obviously had my number all day, weeks, months, whatever, right? Brother, how can I, when I'm doing a live, when you've had all day to contact me, why now do you want to speak to me when I'm on a live, brother? Love for you, brother. I don't even know who you are, but love for you, brother. But I'm on a live, bro. I can't be like, yeah, but it's fucking rude, bro. I give my time to my subscribers, but yeah. Just unbelievable, man, that people just decide to do this silly shit. And it's like, and it's not arrogant in any which way. I'm not an arrogant person, but fuck, you know. Now, hold on. I don't think he's going to do it. Oh, what is it all? Oh, I respect that. One sec, guys. If you want to jump on, there's my number. What's he keep? I don't know how to fucking. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. There. Right, we've done it. Right, to the person that's messaging me, Tom, I'm not going to reply now, brother, just because I'm on here and I just want to give my time to the channel. But I appreciate your time. If you text me your number, I really, really would love it. Yeah, Poetry, Power and Pistols will never come live. He's spoken about it, but he never does it. It's not a calling show. Not a calling show, bro, with your beautiful profile picture or some scenic thing. Got troll written all over it, brother. You want to come on a live? Ask me, contact me. I'll send you a link. You'll pop up down here. If your camera's not on, you ain't coming on. Do I have any Irish or Scottish descent? No, not that I'm aware of. I don't know. It's just a question, or I look Irish or I look Scottish. But yeah. No, I'm not. Crap circle's back. Hold on. No, Crep Circle. So this is someone that's been a troll because they used to be called Crap Circle and they got booted off. It's the ginger, possibly. You know what I mean? The fucking thing is, you know what I'd fucking fight you for? It's come down here, I'd fucking fight you, deaf country. But no, I'm not Irish. I'm not Scottish. I can drink like I can drink like a Scotsman and I can fucking fight like an Irishman. But yeah, I don't do any fighting these days, to be honest. Guys, someone needs to jump on because if not, we'll leave it because I don't even want to talk anymore. Channel's not mine anymore. It's the people. To all my haters that sit there watching me, but just hate me, but will never confront me. Go fuck yourselves. Go fuck yourselves. Yeah, man. No fucking thingy for that. You know what crepes are, bro? I know to come on live, tell my story. I'm not ready. Yeah, man. 100 Nikki. Like I said, yes. Don't worry about it. What about Wilder botting against Fury? I've not seen that. I've seen that, like, I don't think he wants the rematch. And getting rid of Mark Breland, right, who was a fantastic fighter in his own right. Do you know what I think is going to happen? Mark my words, right, with the situation with Wilder getting rid of Mark Breland, one of his trainers. Mark Breland, I believe Tyson Fury will get Mark Breland on his team for the next fight. I shouldn't turn to the side because my nose is fucking mahoosive. If you want to jump on, tell me your story, let's go. If not, I'll give it 5-10 more minutes. If not, I will bounce because people are not here to listen to me. Yes, I have, brother. Yeah, I have. Stacey Beer. My eyes are shocking, you know. I've got the, hold on. I'll tell you what I have got, but I've not got it on. Right, I've got my tripod, right, which a wicked, and I went through the chair. Wouldn't be the first time. Right, so this is my little, right, so this is just my light that's above me. Right, any light that shows me face. This is probably the best way to look at me, like that. But yeah, so check this out. Hold on. Right, it's not working, fuck's sake. Last time I had this many fucking cameras on me, right? Finger, hold on. So, how bright is that? Fucking hell, I'm ugly. Do I go to an Oldham game? No, we're not allowed at the moment, are we? So, hold on. 1 second. Stay there, peoples. Stay there, stay there. Hold on. Right. Hold on. Someone's just asked, right, with... Oh, shit. 1 second. 1 sec. It makes you look younger. What does the beard? What's my favourite washing up liquid? Big Bill. You know what? Let's go there, shall we? I will show you the newest one to the collection. Because I get through these fucking things. But look at my big fucking fat gut, which I'm working on. So this is the new addition to the house, peoples. It's Lenore. And it is Fresh Meadow, this one particularly. Now, I'm going to make a very frank admission. I am a finger. Hold on. I am a... Hold on 1 second. I just broke something. Right, so sorry, right, so this is my latest addition to the Lenore. It is the Fresh Meadow. Now, I want to make a very frank admission, right? I can't believe I'm making this on a live. I've made everything else, haven't we? So I am a fabric conditioner pervert. What I mean by that is that when I see fabric conditioner, I have to smell it. And that smells amazing. And my big nose, I can nearly get to the bottom. Anyway, put this back up here. Which has got it. Right, so yeah, so we're doing it, people. So yeah, I love my, like, if you look to my, so we've got, I think it's Comfort Intense. Hold on, up there. Comfort Intense. No, it's not. That's Comfort Deluxe. Comfort Deluxe is there. Then we've got comfort, intense there. Then we've got two bowls, 2-in-1s, different like flavors, smells. Then we've got the Persil. Then we've got a blue Lenore, and then we've got the green Lenore there. Do you know what? I like smelling nice, people. So sue me. Nah, I don't. I do, but I don't. Just walking around smelling. Yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, I just look at my water. Everyone, there's about 1 million bottles of water there, guys. Just people are obsessed with what's behind me. I used to just sit in a corner, like looking like I was in a cell, yeah, man. But no, guys, if no one comes on in the next 4.5 minutes, I'm going. I'll try and get someone new on. I love the smell of petrol. I love the smell of petrol. You are an arsonist. That's just a nice word of saying arsonist. A winter. Oh, hold on. They brought out a winter spice one out there. I have to like the smell of it. If I don't like the smell, I ain't buying it. But yeah, I do like it. Petrol. Do you know what? Right. So look, we're talking about smells here, right? If you come on and you're interested in smelling your own farts or other people's, right, then just knock it on the head, yeah. But like petrol, tarmac probably above petrol. Tarmac, petrol, Fahrenheit by Christian Dior, which is my favourite aftershave. My birthday's in December, people. And then comfort and stuff. I've not tried the comfort bottles. I was actually looking at them today, funnily enough. We talk everything on this channel, guys. We talk everything. If you want to come on live, all you've got to do is message me there. Or I've got my phone over there, so someone might have messaged me. I've not even looked. Duh. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Troll alert. Troll alert. Fancy a bum, lad? Why are you walking like 10 men, you daft cunt? Oh. Fucking idiots, man. 1 second, guys. Don't know who that is. No idea who that is. Right, guys, listen, someone jump on. If no one jumps on, I'm going to get off because you're not here to listen to me. I want to speak to people. Don't want to keep talking. Yeah, nah, PPP, bro. He's full of it, bro. Nice guy. I don't know what he's about. Nice guy. Nice woman. I don't know. Right? But finger. Get yourself on pot, man. Enough to say. Get yourself on pot. Just, I want people to come on, man. If people don't come on, there's no point me staying on. People don't want to listen to me. They've listened 1,500 videos with me. It's about you lot now. I don't want to keep talking, bro. Hold on. Right, I'm just going to see if this individual pops on. This is somebody else now. Yeah, triple P, guys. This is the thing. Do you know what? Right, he might say it, but he can't do it. And I'm not doing a phone-in, guys. I want to see, the whole premise of this video is to show your face so people can speak to you. Yeah, I've just messaged him. I've just said to him, I think he's a troll. Right, it was on a live and he kept ringing me. I've never heard from this guy before. His profile pictures of like some pretty like place, which is like not a real picture. He hasn't even got a picture of himself. Wants to come on the channel. So I've just told him. If I send you a link, you don't just pop into the screen. You pop up down here, and then I look. What do you think about the new lockdown stuff? I've not seen it, brother. Triple P will not do it. He either doesn't feel comfortable to do it, might be a troll that doesn't want to show his face, or just doesn't have the confidence to do it. Hold on, let's have a look. Right, hold on. Yes, Lee, I did, brother.
How's it going? How's it going?
Where you from, lad? Yorkshire, through and through Yorkshire.
No, Aberdeen.
Scotland. Oh, yeah, Aberdeen, sorry, mate. I heard the first little twang there.
Yeah,
how you doing, brother? All right?
Not too bad, just a bit nervous and anxious and that, you know.
You suffer with anxiety in life, brother, in general?
Yeah, just mental health has been a bit of a mess for a few years now, so.
Yeah, man. 1 second, brother. I'm just going to put a banner on the screen so people know what we're talking about.
Yeah, no problem.
1 sec, brother, 1 sec. Just let me just quickly post about. Hold on. So born and bred up there, brother, yeah?
Yeah, I was born in Aberdeen. I live out in the sticks now, like 10 miles outside Aberdeen now, so. Got my life sorted out from where I was.
Yeah.
But mental health still not there.
Do you know what? Respect for coming on though, brother, because the fact is, it's not an easy thing to do, to come on live.
No, I'm a big fan of the channel, and I was watching Shaun and Clint the other night, and just sort of made me want to share.
Yeah, man. I just want to say something before you start, brother. If there's something you don't feel comfortable talking about, please don't talk about it. I don't want to, if you've gone through some serious bad stuff and it's going to open old wounds or damage your mental health, we're not about that, brother. If you feel comfortable, talk about what you want to talk about.
Yeah, and there's not really anything that's too traumatic apart from my dad dying, really, but that's something that I'm still fighting with, but just got to get on with life, haven't you?
Yeah, man. So go on, what's your story, bro? When did it start? What was your upbringing, childhood, good or bad? Or
no, upbringing was all right. My real dad left when I was 5, so I didn't really know him until later on in life, but I'll get to that. So it was me, my 2 sisters, my mum and my stepdad, and got on with my stepdad most of my life, but just when I started getting older, he was a really nice guy and that, but I just made it really difficult for him. Well, that's, in my opinion, I made it really difficult for him. So, just behaviour, and it was never touched drugs till I was 15. I was just started smoking weed, but it was before that. It was like misbehaviour, shoplifting, fighting, a couple of house break-ins, but nothing too serious. Threatening behaviour towards teachers, and I all stand for bullying at primary school. I was never comfortable around other people. So I was a smelly one in the class. And I didn't know why I was a smelly one in the class. Because I wasn't the worst off in my class. There was kids that were a lot worse off than me. But I was the one that was bullied, you know what I mean? So I didn't know how to take that. I was just the odd one out. And I think that's where all the anxiety and panic attacks, anxiety attacks, I think that's where that all came from now. Because most of the time I spend in my house, the only time I don't spend in my house now is when I'm out in my taxi. It's the only time I don't spend in my house.
Taxi driver? You're a taxi driver?
I am now. I only just started.
How does that work when you have a mental health sort of moment where you have an anxiety attack, you have a panic attack when you're driving or something?
The only time I've really had anxiety attacks when I'm driving is when I'm going into the unknown. You know what I mean? I've got routines set out for myself. So if I'm out in a taxi, I know it's not going to be routine where I'm going, but if I'm out in a taxi, I'm happy. I'm thinking about other things. But if I'm sitting in the house, all I've got is an Xbox. So I put on YouTube, watch your channel, watch a few other channels, but like it's nothing really can calm me down. So I'm constantly anxious. I'll get my niece and nephew the weekend, this day, Friday night, Saturday and Sunday. No, Friday night and Saturday, and then all day Sunday. And then as soon as they go on Sunday night, that's me back in my little hole, you know what I mean? Until Monday morning when I go to work. And I come back from work on Monday night and that's me just anxious again. So the thing
So what we're talking, is it a social anxiety? Is it like, it sounds like, so when you was growing up, there wasn't like a pinpoint thing that happened in your youth or growing up that made you this way. Just go on.
I think I'm just scared of people. I'm interested in people. But like, see, if I'm interested in yourself, right? Say, as an example, say I'm really interested in people like yourself, ex-prisoners and people that fight for prisoners' rights, because I've got family in jail up at HMP Grampian. So that's how I first got onto your channel. But no, it's... Sorry, I'm having a bit of a moment. I don't really know what to blame for this. Do you know what I mean? Because it's...
It might not stem from anything. It might just be. Yeah, there's a nice comment on the screen. So Nikki Mack says, "I admire your bravery as I know how hard it is to talk." And she's done a thumbs up and she's done a little love art, brother.
That means a lot, Nikki. Thank you. It means a lot. I've got the comments up on my TV as well.
All right, no, you got them there, brother. Right, I'll let them pop up on you.
But I think stemming from the bullying at school, I'm scared to go out and meet new people. I tried to do door work. That lasted 2 months because there was that much new people asking me questions and I couldn't handle it. I was taking panic attacks on the door.
Yeah.
And I had to get away from that. But like got in touch with doctors. Doctors did not work. Local hospital, local mental health unit here does not work. But like the social thing is like if new people in a taxi, that's fine, just talk away. But if it's like somebody else coming near my house, like somebody I don't know, like say just comes up to the door, "Oh, can I talk to you about selling you something, or can I talk to you about this, or can or if I'm outside washing the cars or something, random people come down and just say, 'Oh, hello,' I get all anxious and walk inside. Like, I don't speak to any of my mates anymore because I'm scared to go down to their houses just in case there's anyone random that I don't know there.
Wow. So relationship-wise, it must be a nightmare. You must not be able to...
The only people... Yeah, no, the only people I speak to are my missus and the 2 kids and my...
Well, you've got your missus. You've got a missus.
Yeah, I would... That's quite a difficult situation as well, but we're happy, so...
So I don't think there's a relationship that isn't complicated in some which way, is there? Lee, someone just commented, and it's a very good point. Because you don't feel, if you feel that you want to turn your camera off, right, during this interview, at the bottom of the screen, brother, there it'll say Mike. It should say Mick, Cam, guest. No, it might say Cam. If you don't feel comfortable talking like this, just press it off, mate. No one's gonna judge you at anything else.
Yeah, no, it's. I think it's time to be doing it. You know what I mean?
Do you know what the thing is? So when you watched other people on the channel, has it made you feel more comfortable? Or you thought like, bloody hell, it's not me just going through this? Or
well, I was watching Dave the other night, and he was talking about his anxieties with the probation service, and I've actually had dealings with the probation service. I had a really good relationship with my probation officer, but up here, you go to court. You get sentenced to your probation. You don't get assigned a probation officer. Your probation officer is a council assigned, a local government assigned social worker. So I had a really good relationship with her, a really good rapport with her. I met her wife, met her dogs. You didn't really have that kind of relationship with a normal kind of social worker or probation officer. So we had a good relationship. I had a good experience in probation, but a lot of people that I was on like community service and probation with did not. But I was one of the lucky ones. But it was seeing Dave, Shaun and Clint the other night, just the way you were communicating and the stories they were telling, some of it resonated with me, you know what I mean? So it's
So
like,
can I just ask? So people gonna be inquisitive as to why you ended up in contact with the probation service. So
yeah,
criminality.
well, I've only had 2 previous convictions, both assault, one to severe injury and one was classed as domestic, because my ex wouldn't let me out of her flat. I was trying to get out of the flat, she wouldn't let me out of the flat, so I put my hand out, pushed her with the back of my hand, and she hit a radiator, fell to the ground, phoned the police. I walked out the door, and it wasn't even until 2 years later I was arrested for it, because she had got with one of my mates. I'd moved to a place called Stonehaven. She'd got with my best mate in Stonehaven. I thought it was to get back at me, but I wasn't really bothered. And she split up with him, and then I got arrested for it. So I was done for domestic abuse and assault to injury. And then the second one was assault to severe injury, because I got into a fight with an Asian bloke. They tried to do me for racial aggravation as well, but I was thrown out because I never actually touched him. It was a guy that walked up behind me and grabbed me from behind to stop me fighting. I turned on him. Totally innocent party. I totally hold my hands up to what I did.
Yeah.
And it hasn't happened since, so I'm happy with that. But no, I've only had 2 previous convictions, and even then, thinking I'm going to jail, I was close to suicide then. But it's still, if I went to jail, I wouldn't be able to handle that, because it's all new people. Do you know what I mean?
So what was your punishments for these 2
I got
offences?
200 hours community service and 2 years probation for the first domestic one, and the assault to severe injury was 200 hours community service and 2 years probation. And I breached my probation once, but they kind of were sort of lenient with me and just let me carry on with my probation instead of putting any further charges on me.
So how did you deal with the 200 hours community support,
I just
community
had to get
order
on with
work
it.
with the strangers again?
I just had to get on with it. I had no other choice. I really had no other choice. I'd never really got on with anyone in community service until I was put in a placement, which is like it's charity shops and stuff that take you in voluntarily. So there was one up here. It was a charity that gave away furniture, or took in furniture and sold it. And so I went there, and they sort of try to bring the anxiety out, try to get the anxieties away. But it just, as soon as I finished my community service, that place closed down, and I had nowhere else to go. So I was just back to square one. So I was doing really well while I was on community service, doing that placement, but back to square one as soon as it closed.
Wow. So with the Scottish courts and stuff, I know that it's because justice has been devolved to Scotland. It's completely different to the UK system, isn't it? I mean, England and Wales, we've got our own systems. You guys have got are they like High Court sheriffs or something up there?
Yeah, we've got High Court, Sheriff Court, and there's some other shite as well. But I'm not really interested in the court system. I try and stay away from that as much as I can.
No, I was just touching base with it because I don't know that much about.
It's a weird system up here because you have dedicated probation officers. We just get local government social workers.
So that probation service sounds the worst than the one we've got down here.
Well, I would say so. It's rare to find a good experience in probation anywhere, to be honest.
So you just gritted your teeth and you bared it. So when did you know? When did you know that you had a mental health condition with anxiety? So what have you been diagnosed with anything though?
No, I didn't. I wasn't going to a doctor long enough for that. I had my missus to keep me calm. I'll give you an example of a story. When I moved into this house I'm in now, I've been here for 10 years now, and there was a really old guy. He was 83, and he used to walk down to the shop every day on his own, just all the way down the hill, all the way back up the hill, because we live at the top of a hill. And he used to come out of his house in the morning, and I used to be standing at the front window, just looking out and gathering my thoughts. And there was a couple of times he walked out and I wanted to go and hurt him, just for no reason at all. Just something in my head just says, oh, really want to go and hurt him. 83-year-old guy.
Wow. It sounds like and you've not been properly assessed at all.
No, never. No, I've been to see a psychiatrist in the local mental hospital in Aberdeen, but I went 2 or 3 times. They just put me on medication. It was like they were done with me, so I didn't bother going back.
So what age was you when you realised that you had this thing about hurting this 83-year-old man? You didn't hurt him, but you had your brain.
This was later on in life. So I've had mental health and anxiety since I was 13.
Stemming from the bullying?
Yeah. There was one incident that happened in academy. I'd just gotten back from rugby, and the guys that bullied me were sitting outside my house, talking to my stepdad. I later found out that they were asking where I was and what time I'd be back, and because they were planning on jumping me when I got back. But my stepdad had clocked on to what they were doing and phoned my support teacher, my guidance teacher in academy was actually my rugby coach. So he gave me a lift up the road to the back of the house so I could go in the back door. And as soon as I got into the house, they jumped on my stepdad. There was 3 of them outside fighting my stepdad, and he's just a little Mario-looking guy. He's only 5 foot fuck all. So they jumped on him and made their way into the house and started jumping on me. And that was kind of where it turned it around for me.
How bad was that? How bad was this situation? It sounded like you got beat pretty bad.
Well, my nose still isn't straight. Ruptured eye socket. I've got a scar on my chest. I'm not really proud of that though. Scars on my fingers. They nearly took my finger off. I don't think you'll see it in this dark though. I'd almost took my finger off. Just.
So what age was this? 13.
13. See that little red dot? There's a white scar just above it.
Yeah, I can see it, brother. Yeah. Fucking hell. So these kids was 13 as well?
Yeah, they were same age as me. 2 of them were younger. One was 11 because it was one of the ringleader's little brother. It was him that was actually made to come to the house first.
Wow, brother. So it sounds like that instance could potentially have been a trigger. You might have already been suffering mental health. Yeah, well, but this situation didn't help.
Yeah, well, I stopped going out with my friends. I lost all my friends. I stopped going out with my grandma and granddad's, and I was around there nearly every day. They only lived 2 blocks down.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't even go there. I had to get my stepdad and both my stepdad and my mum to walk me down. If my mum wasn't home from work, I wouldn't leave with just my stepdad. I thought I had my mum there as well. If my stepdad wasn't home for work or he was out playing darts or something, I'd have to get my uncle to come over and take me and my mum over. It would never just be me or my mum or me or my stepdad or me or my uncle. It would always be 3 of us, just because I wouldn't leave the house if there wasn't 2 people with me.
Wow. So, fucking hell. So, friendships, since the age of 13.
Oh, it was all fucked. All gone. That's why I started with the weed, because that sort of got me back into going out with friends and stuff. It's like my little cousin, he came over. Well, he's not a blood cousin, but, we're really close. He came over one night and he was like, oh, my big brother was smoking weed last night in the house. My dad went nuts, so I stole some. Oh, right, let's go up to the church. So I went up to the church and had a smoke and quite enjoyed the high and quite enjoyed watching my other mates be sick. And so I thought, oh, well, it's kind of made me feel good, so just carry on with it. And still doing it to this day. I'm 30,
Can I just ask,
32 now.
So what age was you starting to blaze? 13 upwards or 14, 15?
My first was at 13. I did it for once or twice when I was 13, and then as soon as it was 14, 15, that was it, just gone. No. So how
much from when you started heavy using? So 15.
Yeah, really heavy.
So where was you getting the money from at 15? To was you grafting? Was you doing bits and pieces? Or
no, I was just granny and granda and cutting grass, and I've never really been into a life of crime. I've kind of fighting and all that little small stuff, but like it was only really when I was younger and I was trying to piss my stepdad off. You know what I mean?
But how did you get the money? How did you get the money for the weed at 15?
Oh, I was stealing it from mum, stealing it from stepdad, asking it from mum, they wouldn't know where it was going. They wouldn't even ask. Or as long as it's not going on drugs, but they wouldn't know. Can go out and buy a bag of weed or whatever. Or me and my mates would just put all our money together. You know what I mean? All our dinner money. Fourth year at school, just before an exam, just thinking, right, we've all got a £5 each. Just stick it all in, see how much we can get, and go have a smoke before exams.
How much do you reckon at the age of 15 you were smoking a week, a day? Roughly.
As much as I could get out of the house is when I'd smoke. So I have one in the morning before school, then I'd go to school, one at lunchtime, go back to school, one after school, and then as much as I could at night. I wouldn't, if I was counting, I'd be lying, you know what I mean? I could tell you an exact number, I'd be lying, but it just got out of control. You know, my little brother's the same now, I think. I'm actually really worried for my little brother because the world's a bit tougher now than it was when I was younger. You know what I mean?
Wow, brother. So home life though, when you was, like you said, growing up, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, home life was good?
Yeah, it was all right. There was a couple of incidents. Well, nobody's going to know who he is and that, but my stepdad, he was quite strict with us. He was a really nice guy, always wanted the best for us, but he was quite strict at times. So if anything went missing, I was the first one that got to blame because I was the youngest. I was the tearaway. Sisters were the golden kids. So I was always the first one that came through. And there was a couple of times that he did lift his hands. Like my little brother, just a couple of years after he was born, he was like 3 or 4, got a guinea pig. And he thought, oh, big brother and dad's upstairs, so I'll take a guinea pig out on my own. And was holding it so tight that it died. He put it back in the cage. And I was already upstairs playing my computer at this point. My stepdad came up after me. So he was meant to be looking after my little brother. So my little brother comes up to me and tells me to come downstairs, and I look at a guinea pig and see the guinea pig's dead. So I'm walking up the stairs and I said, Dad, the guinea pig's dead. So he comes to the top of the stairs and punches me straight back down the stairs. I had nothing to do with the guinea pig, but I was the one that got punched straight back down the stairs, backwards.
So your stepdad killed the guinea pig and then
my little brother killed the guinea pig. So I was walking up the stairs to tell my stepdad, and my stepdad punched me back down the stairs. Fuck it,
brother. The mental, if you put that, right, and I'm going to be completely candid and open with you now.
Yeah.
I've grown up with an interest in serial killers. One of the major things that I remember, there was a psychologist that interviewed a serial killer, and what they said was people that hurt animals from a young age, right, can often be like the mental health thing. It's sort of a psychopathic sort of thing, and and a lot of these people that go on to kill, whether they're children or adults.
I used to have a thing about putting cigarettes. Out with my mates. I don't know where that came from. That was just a phase, though. Well, it wasn't a phase. It was quite psychotic, to be honest. But it was 15, 16 kid. We'd just be sitting, and I'd just be like, oh, okay, just put the fag out in his back or something. You know what I mean? Just for fun.
Not for a laugh. Just something in your head told you, put it out on this man.
I just go for it. See what will happen. See what he'll do. If he turns around and hits me, he turns around and hits me. It'll be fun to see his reaction. The only thing I thought would be funny would be the reaction, but like obviously doing it, I wasn't thinking properly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you know what, brother? Honestly, so what age was your brother when he killed the guinea pig?
3 or 4.
3 or 4 years old?
Yeah.
So
he'd no clue what he was doing. I know. I think he was just just took it out of the cage to hold it, and he was just holding it a bit too tight, so he didn't let it go and didn't escape. I don't think it was anything sinister.
I was thinking he might have been a little bit older. I was thinking he might have been a bit older. At that age, you don't know about grip and pressure and stuff.
You don't know about,
when he first said it, I should have asked the age then, to be honest.
No, he was only 3 or 4. It wasn't anything sinister. He'd never shown any signs of anything like that.
Someone just put there, man used his mates as ashtrays. And like I said, it's true what he's saying, though, isn't it? With this, how many times in your life have you had these like impulses where you wanted to hurt people, whether it be physically, your head sounds like it was telling you to do stuff, or you started to want to hurt somebody?
One instance was an old guy. my next door neighbour's dog. They had a little white Westie. West Highland Terrier, whatever it's called. They had a little Westie and it used to bark all the time. And I used to have BB guns and all that. And I always thought what it'd be like to shoot that dog. That it was never sinister to me. Obviously, when I told my mum about, oh, Mum, can I shoot a dog with my BB gun? Not thinking, no, don't be shoot. That's cruel. You know.
You wanted to shoot the dog?
I just see what would happen.
Brother.
That's a kind of impulsive person I was.
Brother, honest to God, honestly, the amount I've watched so many like psychologists. I remember Dr. Dietz. Dr. Dietz is a world-renowned psychologist, right? Yeah. Really clever guy. Now he sat down with a guy called Richard Kaplinski. Now Richard Kaplinski had different circumstances. He had an abusive childhood, really violent upbringing, everything else, right? Ended up going on to kill people. He then came to the attention of the mafia, right? And he was taken in by a guy called Roy DeMeo, and he became a hitman for the mob. And he'd walk up to someone and shoot them dead and go home and sleep like a baby. Yeah. His brother, he ended up being lifed off because an undercover sting, police, they got him, everything. His brother raped a woman and threw her body and then her dog off a roof of an apartment block, right? And this psychoanalysts and stuff like that, and both men, Richard Kaplinski and his brother, Joel, they both hurt animals from a young age and used to either imagine hurting people or actually hurting people. But it sounds like you've had these sort of same impulses as well to an extent.
Well, that's the sort of thing that I used to tell my psychiatrist, you know what I mean? And he was telling me about a story about a guy in America that he was burying bodies in oil drums, but he was leaving an air tube to see how long the bodies would last. And it turned out that one of his bodies was found and they dug around where the body was in this case, and there was other ones full of dogs, with dogs in them. Yeah. So it turned out he was testing that kind on dogs before he used a human. So it's quite interesting what you've just said there.
It's a classical. It seems I'm not just understand when it comes to mental health and everything. All I've done from a very young age, when I was allowed out of my room, I would watch serial killer documentaries, brother, American, British, and I sort of became obsessed with them, to be honest with you. And the one thing that rings true, in my opinion, as an uneducated guy, is that a lot of these people that have gone on to commit heinous, like violent, dangerous murders and everything else, serial killers and things like that, a lot of it stems from a childhood moment, whether it could be abuse, sexual abuse, whatever it is, bullying in your case. And a lot of these people from a young age seem to hurt animals. And like, example, Jeffrey Dahmer, for example. Jeffrey Dahmer was the American serial killer. Very dangerous guy. He joined the American army. He was based in he killed people, then he joined the army. He went over to he became an alcoholic.
Was he not coaxing gay men out, and then when he got caught he was telling everyone he's not gay and stuff. Yeah, I remember that.
So what he did, he joined he killed people, he joined the American army, he went over to Germany, he was based there, he became an alcoholic, drink problem got him removed from the army, he went back to the States. And he used to go around to bathhouses and things like that. But I think that his fascination with dissecting things and hurting things and seeing what the insides of animals look like started when he was actually in school. So in America, it's common that the students in high school, like our secondary school, their high school, they dissect frogs and stuff like that, where they use a scalpel, open the chest cavity to expose the internal organs and stuff. And he took it home. He didn't just dissect it. He took it home and was playing with the organs and stuff. And he used to he'd find roadkill, like animals that had been run over, and he'd like cut them open. He'd drag them into the woods and cut them open. And it was a thing. And then he went on. Obviously, what he used to do, he used to go around to clubs and like gay saunas and bathhouses. And what he used to do, he'd find somebody there or in a bar, in a gay bar, and he'd offer him the lure of money to go back to his. He used to have a concoction, like a drink that was made up, which was like sleeping pills and stuff like that. And he used to pour himself a drink, give them the drug drink. Then then he'd choke them and rape them and kill them, and necrophilia, having sex with dead bodies, and like inserting like alkaline things into the brain to try and keep them alive, and like took the head of one victim to work at I think it's Ambrosia, or it was a chocolate factory in America, and he was working, and he took the head in his bag and put it in the locker at work. And this person that was interviewing him said it's like he was almost flaunting it without having the head out. He was like flaunting it. He said, yeah, he said the compulsion was such that I had to do this. And
that's what he was like. That's what he was like with the fags. I just see a bare bit of skin. If it was someone I knew, I see a bare bit of skin, I just think, right, I'm finished with this, done, straight out.
It's like it's almost as if, go on.
It's like a trigger. You know what I mean? You see two things, you assimilate those two things, and then bang. So like, I was seeing bare skin, finish cigarette, put it out. That sort of thing. You know what I mean? You see two trigger things, and it makes you do another. You know, other people might see one, and that'll make them do something. Yeah,
it sounds like a lot of these, like example, going back to Jeffrey Dahmer again. The reason I'm bringing Dahmer up is because obviously there's so many serial killers that you look through. Richard Kaplinski, what he used to do as well with the animals, right? From a young age, he used to get cats. In America, they have like furnaces, which is like a fire pit in the cellar sort of thing, and you put things in there and it burns them, right, and destroys them and everything, and the fumes go up out of the building, and it is what it is. He used to steal cats off the estate where he lived I think it's like Dumont, New Jersey, and he used to steal cats, and he'd throw cats into the incinerator. And he said, how many times did you do that? He said, quite a few. He said like he did something to two cats' tails, managed to like get them tied together, threw them over a clothesline, and they both ripped each other's like the tails off and stuff like that. And he said, I never stayed about to watch it happen. His brother was hurting animals as well, and then like I said, but this guy, he said, he said, how many cats did you do it? He said, I used to throw loads. I'd just get one cat, put it in, I'd do it another. He said, one cat almost got out of the very same hole I was trying to throw it in. And it's crazy.
Can I just ask, were they twins? Did they end up killing their mum and dad?
No, they didn't. These two were brothers. It was brothers, but it wasn't twin brothers. And no, this was in America. I'll send you a link after to the actual interview with this guy. The last 15, 20 minutes, mate, he does a segment where he's dissecting, because obviously when you're a psychiatrist, you ask questions and the person answers, and then you psychoanalyze and work out and process what's being said. During the interview, towards the end, the last 10 minutes or so, Dr. Dietz turned around to Richard Kaplinski. It wasn't a serial killer, but he was a hitman. And he actually said to him, he said, right, you ask me a question now. You ask me, you turn the tables now. You ask me a question. So he actually says, what do you make of me as a person? And he said, am I good, evil, both? And he said, you've got to look. Do you know what I'm going to do whilst we're on the phone? Right, keep talking, brother. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to find the segment and I'll put it on the screen and we can watch it together. And you can see what you make of it. Hold on.
Yeah, perfect.
So go on. So go on.
No, you go.
Right. So what I was going to say to you is, so with Dahmer, again, going back to Dahmer said he didn't see people as people; he saw them as objects. If that makes sense.
That's sort of the way I was before. Like, I didn't see my friends as friends. I didn't see my family as family. I just saw them as other people. You know, everyone was an outsider. You know what I mean? Like even people. I was even pushing my wife out, my missus away. We're not married, but I call her my wife. It's just easier. Even pushing her away at one point, and it almost ended everything. Almost finished everything.
So do you, like, when it comes to others, if you saw like someone stabbed up or somebody murdered in front of you, would it affect you, or do you reckon you wouldn't be emotionally?
Yeah, I know.
Do you like empathy, or does it actually get to you?
Yeah, no, it gets to me. Like one of my mates, we were 16. This is just, I'd left my mum and dad's at this point, mum and stepdad's at this point. We were 16 and we're out racing motocross. Well, we weren't racing, but we were out pissing about motocross bikes.
Yeah.
He hit a tree stump, came off the bike, and the way that this field was set up, it was all rocky, big stones and tree stumps. And the way he'd hit the stump, he'd come off the bike sideways, and the stump had a stick sticking out of it, and it had gone through like all the flesh between, beside your tummy. It missed all these organs. Thank God. That once I saw that, that affected me for ages. And he never even died. Just, that was, just seeing someone like that just really, even when I got arrested for that serious assault, what I did to that guy, he almost lost an eye. I gouged his eye with my thumb. And even just that, I still regret that to this day. I can still see his face every time I close my eyes half the time.
See, the one thing I wanted to gauge there was if you had any empathy and sort of like, because a lot of these people that do these things go on and they're very unsympathetic. They can't empathize. They can't. Do you know what? And I'm not calling myself a psycho or anything like that, but I definitely used to lack empathy for people because
I will admit,
my brain was like, it doesn't affect me. Like I could see someone seriously hurt and it wouldn't bother me. I still watch gore sites to this day, like go on.
Is that with your background in bringing up though? Because with you being on the door and being involved with the people you've been involved with, you must have seen quite a bit of that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like Darren G was saying the other day on, I think it was James English's podcast, that he was sitting in the passenger seat of a car, then jumped in the back of a car, and somebody was shot right in front of him. How do people deal with that? You know what I mean?
Do you know what? He was the intended target. That was supposed to be him that was shot, but he swapped to go and play PlayStation in the back of the car. Like I said, brother, and that's just one instance in Darren's life. Darren's lived a hell of a life, and he's such a good guy,
How
mate.
do you
and
deal
like
with
I said,
that kind of thing?
Honest to God, mate. And like I said, this is the thing.
When my dad passed away, the nurse asked me if I wanted to see him kind of after he passed away, just so I could say my final goodbye, and that messed me up. And that wasn't even gruesome. You know what I mean? His body was covered up. I could only see his head. His hands were beside his side. He looked peaceful, and that fucked me up. You know what I mean? There's nothing gruesome about that. So I could not imagine how people that see gruesome stuff like that like coped with it.
See, that's what I was trying to gauge. If you had any empathy and stuff like that, 'cause if you didn't, I was like,
you know, I'm not a complete psycho.
Yeah. No, I'm not calling you psycho. All it is, no, because I used to lack empathy for people. Because if I wasn't going through it, I used to think, no, I can't relate to this. I thought, if I can't relate, I can't sympathize, right? But yeah, so with the mental health side of things, like I said, it's just this thing. And with this Richard Kaplinsky guy, I have watched. The guy's dead now. He actually died of a heart attack in I can't think of the name of the prison.
I was noticing the comments the other day. Earlier on, is that Iceman guy?
Yeah, the Iceman.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the 2 hour and 20-minute interview with him?
I've not. I've just seen snippets of it.
Mate, I swear to God on everything. This interview fascinates me personally. And do you know what? What I'll do, if you want me to do it now, because I don't want to really interrupt your flow, but it's about 10 minutes long. I can pop it on the screen if you want, and we can watch it.
It's totally up to you. It's totally up to you, Joe.
Do you know what? We'll keep talking, mate. Do you know what? Because you give me the time, and I don't really want to take away from that.
Well,
but with this situation, how many it must have held you back having like relationships. How you must have had short relationships, or you've not formed in relationships.
The longest relationship I've had is the one I'm in now. I've been with my current partner for 11 years, and she has literally held me together. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for her. Like, I've been very, very, again, people just say this willy-nilly, but I know in my heart, I can say it and mean it, that I've been very, very close to suicide. And she pulled me out of it like that. You know what I mean? It's just something she does. And I don't know how she does it, but she doesn't even... If she heard me saying this, she'd be like, oh, fuck off. You know what I mean? Just modest and stuff, but she doesn't even realise how much she's done for me. She's supported me financially for the past 11 years, basically. She's supported me mentally, physically. Just, it was through one of my mates, Barry. I was out smoking with one of my mates, and we used to do a thing called bully bashing, which is just going down to the beach boulevard with our fancy cars. And I was sitting smoking with one of my mates, and he was like, "Right, come on, we're going out. We're going down to the beach boulevard for a while." And I was like, "Right, okay, I need to go out and meet new people and stuff." And trying my best. He was trying his best to help me out. It's my mate Mark. I don't really speak to him now, but he was a good guy. So it was him. He was trying to help me with my mental health, and got into the back of our car, stayed at our house the same night, met her dad the next morning. Been together since.
So what, 21 years, you mentioned 11 years, so you've been with this since you were about 21?
Been where I 21.
Fucking hell, bro. And this girl, so if this woman decided to leave you, obviously you guys are tired of him, but so do you reckon, how long so you just reckon you'd end up doing yourself in within days, weeks?
It wouldn't even be days, mate. Wouldn't even be days.
Fucking hell, bro. That's scary, that she's your one reason for living and your happiness. You get your happiness from her.
I've got my niece and nephew as well, but like, if I didn't have her, then I really wouldn't be able to live. You know what I mean?
So Corvin says, Lee, do you suffer with paranoid schizophrenia?
I'd be lying if I said yes, because I've never really given myself a chance to be diagnosed. I've never.
Why is it, do you think, that you don't want to be? Why don't you want to? Is it because of stigmas? Is it because you don't want to open up? Because if people knew you're saying so much here, but I feel like there's so much more that like if you spoke openly, fully, and got everything out openly, like if someone injected you with a truth serum and you opened up fully, you might end up getting section or stigmas, mental health, or what do you reckon?
No, I think it's more fear. That I don't want people casting my side even more than I already have. You know what I mean? Or like when I was younger, people didn't want to know me because I was either smelly or I was an odd one out. And with a mental health condition, you get that sticker put on you that, oh, he's a psycho, he's mental. You know what I mean? He says weird shit. And I used to say weird shit, and I used to sit and twitch my head and sit and shake for hours and that, but I can control that now. But I just can't control the anxiety, can't control the pressure that I feel, can't control my anger, can't control how much weed I smoke. Folks say weed's not addictive, but I'll bite anyone's ass that says it isn't. Weed is highly addictive.
It's 100% addictive.
Highly
so
addictive.
if you was, say that you was, obviously you're working and everything, and obviously the thing is with your anxiety,
see since I've been working, since I've been working, it's been the pressure's been off a little bit, because I know I've had my routine. I'm going to go out and work at this time, and I'm going to come back at this time.
Yeah,
I'm going to have this few hours off. I'm going to turn the phone off now and turn it back on in a couple of hours when I've got a bit of rest, or I'm going to keep the phone. Like I usually work 24 hours, but if I need a break, my boss doesn't mind if I just sack a couple of calls. Do you know what I mean? Because at any time I could get out of the taxi rank and make back what I need. Well, due to COVID-19, it's a bit harder just now, but I could just go down to the rank and make more money if I needed to. I don't need to sit on the phone and wait for the phone to ring. So I could basically work my own hours. I'm that lucky that my boss is such a nice person. I wouldn't be here without my boss either. I wouldn't have a driving license without my boss. She lives directly next door to me. She's my cook when I need cooking. If I need anything else, she's there. If I need a car to borrow, I've always got a car to borrow. If I need money, she's always there. Like I wash her cars at the weekends as well. So I get 50 quid for washing 3 of her cars. Sorted, done. That's me got an extra 50 quid in my pocket, and I've done something nice for one of my neighbours, not just my boss. We've got an old guy here at top. I help him out sometimes as well. But it's that the only people I can talk to are Ernie, Yvonne, my missus's mum, my sister, well, my non-biological sister, and I sometimes speak to my nephew. He's 10 years old and doesn't understand half the shit I say, but I just talk to him anyway.
Do you feel like people understand you as a person? Like,
No.
they don't understand you as a person. As in, you just feel like
I just try and keep my gob shut and just get on with it. But
you sound like a loose cannon. It sounds like you're bottling all this up, brother. And I'm going to refer to my own self, right? Different sort of thing to yourself, but
it's because I can't. I don't feel like I can put my pressure on anyone else. I don't feel like I can burden anyone else with my weight. You know what I mean?
Why is that? You just don't want
they've got their own problems. They've got their own problems. You know what I mean? I don't want to put my shit on anyone else. Like they could be going through something worse than I am. They could be twice as bad as anxiety as I am. I don't know that. So I'm not going to put my anxiety onto them and maybe triple their anxiety and double my own. You know what I mean? That's the way I'm thinking
You're
about
in catch-22 because you don't want to speak to mental health care professionals who are trained in this and it's their job and they get well paid for it. And you've already referred to seeing psychiatrists and things like that.
Yeah.
But then the people that are around you, it sounds like your group is extremely fucking small, mate.
Yeah, it is. I can honestly say if I can count how many people I really trust and talk to on one hand.
Fucking hell, bro. Sounds like you. Do you know what, brother? Honest to God. So is there ever been a situation where you've not been able to get a weed for whatever reason? Because I know your missus, you've got your weed missus, but if you was deprived weed, you're gonna get sweat.
That's another thing. Even just now, like, I hope you don't mind me putting this on camera, but that's all I've got left to do me till tomorrow morning. So I probably won't sleep tonight. You know what I mean? And if it's not guaranteed to me, I'm going to be anxious the whole night, even when I'm out in a taxi. I'll be calmer out in a taxi, but as soon as I'm home, I'll be sitting here like, right, where am I getting my next bit of weed from? Even when I've got plenty of weed, I get a 7 every week just to get me through the week, and I'm still buying between that. So I'll get my 7 on my Friday night, and then as an example, allegedly I'll get a 7 on a Friday night.
Yeah. Allegedly.
And sometimes it's finished by Sunday. Sometimes it lasts till Tuesday, and then I'll have to buy like 50 sacks or whatever, allegedly, until Friday again.
Like I said, the thing is, if you didn't have cannabis, you would be so fucking. It sounds like you've got a bad temper, and by not having a weed, you're going to be agitated, you're going to be aggravated, your mental health's going to probably play 10 times worse, and then you've got this fucking like bad temper that's boiling away and bubbling away. But the best way I can describe, with your temper, this is my thing, but I'm wondering if you can refer to it. So go on.
I channel my temper through fishing. I do a lot. I'll try and do a lot of fly fishing. I've not been able to do much this year with COVID, but I try and do as much fishing as I can, and that sort of gives me the release I need. Again, just that few hours fishing gives me like a 2-week release, almost. Again, but throughout that 2 weeks, it's building up more and more and more. But I'm happy for a couple of days at least, and then it just starts deteriorating until I get out fishing again, or I get out doing something I enjoy, like spending time with my nephew and my niece. That's the best time I can have, apart from when I am fishing. Like fishing, my niece and my nephew, just give me that calm and that mellow. And like when my nephew's here, I'm learning heaps of new things. He's 10 years old and he knows a shitload more than me. My niece, she wants to put makeup on my face. She wants to do my hair. You know what I mean? So I'm always busy at the weekends when they're here, but through the week it's so hard. So,
brother, have you ever watched Jordan on my channel? He's been on like two or three videos now. The angler guy, the fishing guy. So this is from Jordan, brother. Jordan says fishing is very therapeutic.
yeah, it's like that's my sort of release. fishing and driving. I love driving.
Brother, this guy, he ended up in prison. His dad is an alcoholic. His dad's still an alcoholic. God bless him. He's still with us. He's still drinking, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Jordan suffered immeasurably. I hope you don't mind me. He spoke about it on the channel. His mum, God bless her, died when he was very, very young. This kid has been through it all. He ended up in care, the system. No, he didn't end up in care. He was having to steal to feed because the cupboards were bare and stuff like that, and the anger and everything. And he's got a missus, and she spoke on the channel very openly. She's been through the worst things imaginable. They have separately and together as a couple, and they're both massive fishers, like love fishing. Like Jodie's she's like one of the best like fisher girls in the UK.
Female
like
language,
she's doing like interviews and everything. Nice. So what else do you do that you find comfort in? So we know you smoke the weed.
There's only really fishing, driving, and spending time with Logan and Ellie. It's only really things I've got.
Xbox, weed, and fishing.
Yeah, the Xbox is just boring now. So I don't play FIFA. I've not got a constant game that I play. I just switch about games, whatever's exciting at that time.
What do you sort of play? What's your games? What do you sort of play in your games?
Well, when my nephew's over, I'll play Fortnite with him. But sometimes it's Battlefield, sometimes it's simulators like Car Mechanic Simulator, and I'm writing Assassin's Creed just now. Some of the older Assassin's Creed games I'm playing them just now. And what's the one I was playing the other day? A new Call of Duty Warzone, the big Battle Royale open world one. Tried that the other day and fuck, really sad too. But no, it's like just watching your videos calms me down. Like the other night I was feeling really tense, and then I noticed that you guys were on, and when Dave and that came on, and especially when Shaun came on, Shaun's so brave. Like I was relating to some of the stuff he was saying, and that really sort of keeps me calm. Like knowing that there's people, and like the people in the comments were just being so supportive, giving good advice, giving their opinions, and that's really what I've been looking for. You know what I mean? Just the
thing is with this channel, brother. The thing is with this channel, but just for the record as well, Clint has already said very early on when he first came on to send you his number so you guys can communicate.
Oh yeah, definitely I will.
And do you know what? I'll send you Shaun's as well. Shaun, I don't normally pass numbers without permission because of respect thing, but I know that Shaun won't have an issue neither. This is the thing, man. So, and you know what, Clint, like Shaun's going through the addiction thing. Clint's been there and done it. Both very different people, but united through drug use and criminality and prison, and just going through the worst of things. I mean, like I said, Shaun was introduced to heroin from his stepdad. I think he said it 12, 13.
So was it forced upon him or?
Yeah. I don't know if his stepdad pretty much said try this.
Yeah.
You're 12, you're 30, you don't fucking know. And he tried it, and that has led on to so many problems. And when I was speaking to Shaun and Clint, and anyone that suffered an addiction, I've always said, what advice would you give to somebody that's currently taking cannabis or any other, class cannabis as a gateway drug, but if anyone's thinking about taking the drug or being introduced to the drug or peer pressured into taking heroin or crack cocaine, what would you advise them? And they both was like, don't fucking do it.
No, seriously,
and you'll just go down that path and everything like that.
I think if it wasn't for weed, I think I could have been not sorted mental wise, but like job financially, I could have been sorted by now. I could have been ready to just work with it. Sorry, I've just switched from headphones to normal mic.
It's all right, but today you're fine.
But no, it's I lost track of what I was saying there, plugging in my charger.
So you're just talking. I was just saying about like Shaun and Clint both said anyone that's going to take Class A's not to take them. And you said I can relate to that because if I didn't have weed,
if I didn't start smoking weed, I think I would have been financially sorted by now anyway. But because I've been spending so much on it since I started smoking it, basically, it's wasted half of my finances. You know what I mean? Even the wife, she was buying it every week for me for 4 or 5 years, 6 years, maybe even longer.
So how long? So was you? It sounds like you was unemployed for quite a few years.
Oh yeah, I was unemployed. I was in and out of employment for, well, since I moved up here, so 11 years. I've done a bit of roofing, that lasted a few months. Tire fitting lasted about a year. Unemployed for about 5 years, and then my next door neighbour is now my boss. She's got me off my arse and got me doing what I want to be doing. Got me into a career that I can stick to. I just need to get off the weed now and sort out my mental health.
So Corbin asks, Lee, have you ever taken any other drugs?
Yeah, I used to do legal highs, but there was a lot of things called Pink Panthers. There were little dissolvable pills that had little powders in it, but we never swallowed them, we snorted them. I've done cocaine. I've tried crack once, but it was just a social thing, really. Everyone else in the house was doing it, so I thought, oh well, sort of obliged to do it now. I was 18 when I did that. And drink, really, I've never done heroin, never done nothing.
If someone was to offer it to you, or like thinking, would you take it? You'd never take it, though.
No, like heroin's just too extreme for me. That's like I've seen too many lives fucked up by heroin. Like where I was brought up, everywhere you look, there'd be somebody fucking hanging over themselves, sitting on a bench sniffing glue or something. You know what I mean? So I saw what it did to people, and I knew I'd never want to be one of them.
It's fucking mad, brother. Honest to God. I'm going to ask you a question now, and I've referred to your hobbies and interests.
Yeah.
I'm interested to know this answer, bro. Me personally.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you happy?
My niece, my nephew, my dog, my wife, and fishing. That's only really things I've got. Now,
what's your relationship like with the family?
I don't speak to my mum or my stepdad anymore. I've got loose contact with my little brother, but he's not long turned 18. I've got loose contact with him. It's just sporadically. Like, I just text him now and again. It's like every couple of months or something, special occasions. I speak to my little brother. I wish I spoke to him more, but I don't know why I haven't. I've no excuse for that, to be honest. But I don't speak to my sisters anymore. Granny and Grandad's, just don't speak to them anymore. Granny and Grand on my mum's side, they passed away. As I said, my dad left when I was 4. Well, he never left. He was kicked out by my mum when I was 4. And my stepdad came on ago. And then it was just normal sort of bringing up, apart from the bullying at school and not going out much, and then started taking a little bit of abuse off my stepdad as well. And there was another incident with that was one of my mates was in a house with me, Ryan Skeen. I'll name him. He wouldn't mind me naming him, but he was literally one of my best mates. He was into music and stuff, and rock music, and it's just not something I was into, but he got me into it, like Guitar Hero and shit. He came over at the house one night, and he was standing in the kitchen. I stuck my head in the living room door. I was only 2 minutes late. It was only 2 minutes after 10. It was just a way to say me and Ryan are going upstairs to play Guitar Hero, and I got the living room door kicked in my head. So my head got squished between the door frame and the door. And that's maybe another thing that's sort of set me off in the path I'm on now. Because a friend actually saw that. Somebody was actually there to witness at that time.
Yeah.
And so I thought I would have a case, but I'd never gone to the police about it, and I never would.
So when you was going through this with your stepdad and everything, was your mum blind to it? Was she picking your stepdad over the kids? Did you speak to her? Did you not? Did you suffer in silence? Or
no, I'd be lying if I said that she'd backed him up all the time. She did try and stop him a few times. But her anger would always be directed towards me, because I would be seen as the one to be doing bad, and maybe most of the time I was, but I didn't see that all the time at that age. But it's just the fact that I thought every single time my mum was on his side, my sisters were on his side. Okay? Most of the time I was on his side as well, because he was a really nice guy. He did his absolute best for us, but it was just those few times that he did lift his hand, or he did get too aggressive, or did do something silly, you know what I mean?
So Bananas in Pyjamas says, Cody, please ask Lee what he thinks he would be like if he didn't smoke weed.
I used to love playing football. I've not played that for God knows how many years. So I'd probably still be playing football. Probably be sorted financially. Probably still have all my teeth. I've only got 4 teeth. Probably wouldn't have made half of the mistakes that I've made just to get money for weed. I'd be lying if I said, gave you an honest answer there.
So I think he's more referring to, if someone say you couldn't get hold of weed, weed vanished overnight, how would it affect you psychologically, physically?
Just a bit hard just now. So it's not difficult to find just now. Just a bit hard, but no, physically I've not really went a night without it. I've never tried sleeping tablets or anything, so I don't really know how they would work, because the way I think about it is, if I don't get weed, I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to be sitting anxious and angry all night. You know what I mean? So it's like a heroin addict wants heroin, but it's what's going to come after that I'm afraid of. You know what I mean? Because if I don't sleep, I end up getting ocular migraines, which give me blind spots, and then I can't fucking drive because I've got a migraine. And I need to drive for my work. So, like, if I don't sleep, I get migraines. If I don't sleep, I don't feel like eating, so I stop eating. I stop looking after my hygiene, and I just spiral out of control. And then I've got to hide it.
This is going to sound like a silly question. What calms you? What soothes you? Apart from the weed, is there anything that does calm you?
Cars. I like cars.
Like just looking at them, driving them.
No, like tinkering about them. Like it was like a small machine. It doesn't even have to be an engine or a car. It was just like a small machine. I'm in engineering and stuff. Okay, I couldn't give you any measurements or anything, but I like knowing how stuff works. So if it's stuff I got to watch, I'd still be anxious, but I'd be watching it. And again, I don't like feeling normal, if you know what I mean. I like feeling stoned all day. I'm probably immune to. If I felt normal now, I probably wouldn't know the difference, because I'd be anxious and uptight. I'm anxious and uptight right now with the weed, but I think that's just because I'm talking about stuff.
Yeah, man, it's powerful. So Corbin says here, Lee, good to see you open up tonight on Cody's chat. Plenty of support here in Scotland, and then his thumbs up and from Scotland.
Thanks, buddy. Where about
the thing is, though, the thing is, go on.
I was just asking Corbin where about in Scotland he's from.
I'm sure he'll answer in a second. Dean Thomas says, big up Scotland, love the people, love the attitude.
Yeah, thank you to everybody for your support. If you've got any advice and opinions, just throw them forward.
There's a lot of love, bro. There's a lot of love, you know. Yeah. The sad thing is, it's like your happiness. Go on.
I've got to say as well, Cody, like what your channel is doing for people, it's just unbelievable. Honestly.
So Trevor says, Lee, please go and speak to your doctor for support.
It's trust issues, mate. The way I look at it, I really need to stop with this mentality. But the way I look at it is, if I don't see it working, if I don't see results quickly, like within the first few weeks, then it's not working. You know what I mean? So you put me on all that medication, and I just felt the same. I was on sertraline. What's the other one?
sertraline, mirtazapine, quetiapine.
I can't remember what they were called, but it was sertraline and a couple other ones. But I just didn't feel they were working, so I just stopped taking them.
Do you know what? Would you benefit from like something like diazepam or fucking?
I've
What's the other
never
one?
really tried it. I've never.
Diazes, they might take the edge off you, brother. They might. Valium. I think someone just mentioned Valium there. I think that's what I was thinking about. Valium alive. The thing is, though, like, are you one of these people that's like, I don't want to be some like government-sponsored zombie taking government drugs that, like, they don't just suppress your mental health, they suppress everything, and or are you quite open to mental health and medication, or?
No, I'm quite open to mental health because I know everybody goes through it, no matter if they say they do or don't. But it's the medication. Does it actually work?
I think in my, like I said, I'm not a doctor, but the thing that I've been always told, I've suffered with depression, I've suffered with anxiety, and you know what, brother? Like, when I used to suffer with the depression and the anxiety and everything else that going on in my fucking head, like, I was agitated, I was aggravated, I couldn't sleep, I'm hypervigilant, I've got complex post-traumatic stress disorder with hypervigilance. All these things, one thing can affect the other thing in my brain that affects the other thing, and I can spiral, brother, right? I used to suffer in silence, yeah. I'll be honest with you. I used to just anger. I used to just let it out in fucking explosive anger. I'm not proud of that. But
do you not
what
get any
I
help
do
from veterans associations?
Go on.
Can I just ask? Do you not get any help from service, the military, like veterans?
Well, I went through. No, I didn't, but I could have done. But I was suffering in silence. And then what had happened was I was in a bad place, and I just went to my doctor. I said to my doctor, my head's fucked. Right? I've been sectioned, brother. I got sectioned once when I was in Germany. I got sectioned and spent time in Wegberg, which is a psychiatric unit in Germany. My head was gone, bro. And as I got older, I used to. The best way I can describe it, right, in my life, right, is like everything. Imagine this. This is still water, but imagine this is like a bottle of fizzy Coke, right? Every time an issue happened, you throw it against the wall, you throw it against the wall, you throw it against the wall, you shake it up, you throw it against the wall. That pressure was building up, brother. And then once you open it, but I waited till the pressure blew, the pressure blew, the pressure blew, and then bam, and it exploded, brother. And I'm not, and it was just a case where it just a fucking shit situation. But with medication, I was always told by my doctor, it can take 6 weeks, 8 weeks to get into your system before it goes up.
The doctors were telling me, 2 weeks, you've got to keep taking them for 2 weeks to get them in your system, and then they'll kick in. But I was taking them for 3-4 weeks, and fuck all was happening.
Yeah.
So that's sort of the way I was thinking. You know what I mean? If it's not working, why take it?
Yeah, this is the thing. And the thing is with depression tablets, example, what they say to you, it actually makes you worse before it makes you better. You actually go down before you go up.
I told that, Yep.
One sec. Just
not a problem.
Stay there with the 1 sec.
Going back to one of the questions that was asked earlier on, does anyone think it could be paranoid schizophrenia could be genetic? Because my uncle's actually got it on my dad's side. My uncle Raymond, he's in and out of the hospital all the time. He's heavily
schizophrenic. What's the paranoid schizophrenia?
Yeah. Do you think it could be genetic?
Hold on.
Because I think my granddad was someone like that as well. So if anybody's got an opinion on that.
So, thing you just said there, right, about makes you suicidal, right? SSRIs like sertraline are fucking horrible. Can't get a hard on, can't climax. I can actually, that is true. I've actually had the same problem.
Yeah.
You literally, brother, right? I've seen where Darren has spoke about medication and stuff, and he said it doesn't just suppress what's going on in your brain; it suppresses everything, and everything it might mean potentially sexually. And he said it doesn't just numb that or suppress; it suppresses everything. And he doesn't believe he doesn't believe in medication. That's why I think he smokes the weed. A lot of people self-medicate for their own reason, whether it be medicinal, or like you're smoking weed, but you're not doing it to get a kick out of it. It sounds like it's a coping mechanism for you to make sense of all what the stuff that's going on in your head.
Yeah. It's exactly what it is. And it was like what you were saying the other day, like that small problem becomes a big problem down the road. You know what I mean? So one small problem can turn into 3 big problems. So just sort that small problem out. So like that, the small problem for me is if I can't get weed, I'm constantly thinking, I'm constantly on the phone, or have you got to whoever I know may have. Constantly, even if I've got, like, if I know I'm going to run out, I'll can keep a bit to do me till bedtime that night if I know I'm running low. But only if I know what I'm getting the next day. If I'm not getting, if I don't know if I'm getting the next day, I'll keep a little bit for the morning, and then I'll be trying to find the whole fucking day, and I won't be able to settle until I do. And until it's guaranteed, like people can say, "Oh, I'm getting tonight at 6 o'clock," but they don't get. But until it's in my hand, guaranteed, I'll be anxious, pacing back and forward.
Wasim says here, sorry, go on, carry on, brother.
I'll be pacing back and forward in the house. The wife goes nuts at me because I'm just always huffing, try to find something to do, keep me busy, but nah, just nothing.
So Wasim says here, weed is the opposite for me. Makes my psychosis and anxiety worse. I had to quit.
Yeah, I think it's a different reaction for a lot of people. I mean, a couple of my mates, they tried it and they just said it made them feel horrible whenever they smoked it. The next day as well, and I just reaped the benefits of it at first, and now I'm not seeing any benefit. The only benefit I see is just keeps me level-headed.
It's fucking, honest to God, brother, with what you're going through and everything like that, it just sounds horrendous. It sounds like you just feel numb inside. It sounds like you feel dead inside, bro.
Yeah, basically. Again, I didn't mean to try and come across as I'm the worst off or anything like that, kid.
No, brother, don't second. Listen, do me a favor. Don't second guess it, brother. Don't second guess it.
That's one of my big problems. So second guessing everything. If it's not in my routine,
your brain, brother. Listen, I've got shit going on in my head. I would not like to climb around inside your head, brother, because your brain's constantly working, brother. The most dangerous thing when you're suffering with mental health, right? You've got your little triggers and everything, but the worst, honest to God, the most dangerous thing in your life, you've got a kitchen, like you're suicidal if you didn't have your missus and all these stuff, right? Your own thoughts, brother, are the most dangerous thing, because your brain, your psychological state, your brain, your mind can release you, and it can set you free, or it can fucking bring you down. And like I said, the more times you've got problems and situations, the more. This is the way that I describe mental health. Again, I know nothing, but imagine a washing machine, right? You know, got these washers now where you can like put more stuff to the cycle as it's cycling. You pull the thing out and throw things in, and it continues, right? It's like a washing machine. You've got stuff going on, then something happens. You've now got more things. Then more things happen, and you've got more. And what happens? Your drum becomes overloaded, and it's before you can't fucking spin, and then the depression and everything just comes on top, and it comes at once, and it's like a washing machine. You just can't switch it off. It's just constantly going, man.
Yeah, there's been a couple of times where I've gone out to work and just without any warning, just driving down the road and just burst up crying, no reason at all.
With customers in the car.
Aye, yeah. And one guy even said to me, "Are you all right?" And I was like, "Aye, yeah." It was just as I was dropping him off. It's only happened once or twice. As I was dropping him off, he just says, "Are you all right?" And I says, "I just need a bit of time myself." So I just go down. I've always got the fishing rod in the car, so I just go down the river and have a quick cast.
So you've never attempted suicide?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, a few years ago now. Just before, the last time was just after I met my missus, actually. It was actually in this house a couple of weeks after we moved in here. I was just feeling the pressure, and
like self-harm, just hang, or like I'm not.
No,
I'm just trying to.
Stanley, it's hard to talk about. Stanley Blade.
Right.
Sat with it in the kitchen and texted Mrs. Just said, "I'm done," and she was able to pull me back from it.
One sec.
It just
Hold
takes
on
up
1 second.
just takes up one text. If anybody's thinking about suicide, or just takes up one text message to a friend or someone you love, just to say, "Ken, this is how I'm feeling, so just don't be shy."
Hold on. As I'm talking to you, I'm just sending a quick text to someone.
Yeah, not a problem.
Right, carry on, brother. Sorry, I am listening to you. But yeah, with the thing, so this is the thing, like the suicidal thoughts, bro, it all interlinks, yeah. But the thing is, like you said, it's a case of where if you speak out loud and you go and get help, you want the medication to work straight away, because your crux, your medication for you, medicinally for your mental health, is the weed.
Yeah.
Do you believe the weed, right? And I've said this, I've tried cannabis. I don't have addictive tendencies, thank God, because I just feel on everything, but I don't have addictive tendencies. So with the weed, what they say, I'm no expert, I'm just saying what the experts say, is that prolonged use of cannabis can actually make you paranoid as an individual. Do you believe in that, or do you not believe in that?
Yeah. Yep, I do. Because I don't think I'd be, going back to a question that was asked earlier on, I don't think I'd be as paranoid just now if I wasn't smoking weed. You know what I mean? Every time a police car drives past the top of the street, I'm standing at the door. I'm like, okay, who are they going for? I'm texting everyone I know around here. Police at your house, or the police at your house, or they just drove past your house.
Honest to God, it's absolutely mad. Hold on, as I'm talking to you, hold on, just let me message.
That comment that's on screen. We just solving one issue, but creating two more. Tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it, brother. I just don't know how to change it.
Hold on one sec. The thing is, though, one thing, right? I don't know if you can relate to this, right? I always say this to people. Again, I'm no expert and I know fucking nothing, right? But music for me is a big release. Now, do you find that, or I know you get your release, you love car, but what about music? Does it help you? No, yes, no.
Yeah, some music does. It's like the slow Stone Roses music and slow Oasis songs. That's what I kind of fall asleep to.
Yeah.
Like Carpenters and old stuff like that. I'm in 80s and early 90s and 70s music and that. So the slower songs I put on just to calm down. But then you'll get one fucking YouTube's so unpredictable. You get a song comes up, it's all bouncy, and then I'm up again. You know what I mean?
Right, Lee. Sorry to interrupt you, my friend. I'm just going to add someone to the stream.
Yeah, not a problem.
There he is. There's the Ponty Crap Mad One. That's the first time I've seen this. Just let me stop you. This is the first time I've seen Lee fucking smile during this whole thing. I'm boring him to death. Right? The machete man is in the room, people.
Good to see you, Shaun.
How you going? You all right?
All right.
Good. I've been fucking. Let me just turn my phone up and get comfy because I've just had to rush down.
I appreciate this, brother. So, Lee, as we was talking, I sent a message to Shaun saying this guy can relate to you. He likes you. Can you come on and talk to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Of course I can. No problem. Not a problem. It's been a fucking funny day, so I could just finish it off with a funny night.
No, it's good to see you on. I was just asking Clint earlier on how you were getting on and if he's heard from you today. So I was watching you the other night and I was really inspired by your story and that. So.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. So, what's your situation then?
It's really mental health issues and try to stop smoking weed because the weed is making it worse. And I can't tell myself that because I need the weed, obviously. Well, I think I need the weed.
Yeah. Have you been down anti-depression route and that with doctors?
Yeah, I've tried that.
Yeah.
And, like the way I think about it is, if it's not started working within the first 2-3 weeks, then it's not going to work. So I just stop.
Yeah, yeah. See, do you get out of house and that? Are you like
Yeah. Well, sometimes go fishing, take my dog out for walks, and go out driving in my taxi because I'm a taxi driver.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's the only really
So you're getting out then, aren't you? So you're getting it fresh air and that.
The only things that really keep me calm are fishing, driving, spending time with the missus and my niece and nephew. It's the only things that can really keep me mellow. And the weed, obviously. But I've got that weed again. If I've not got the weed and I've still got everything else, I'm a little bit happy, but I'm still feeling that pressure. Again, where's the next bit of weed coming from?
You see, it's a strange one that for me because I've never gone through it with weed. I've had para with fet, I've had para with crack.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had it with weed. It always mellows me down, and I can't sleep. Sleep's non-existent for this kid. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Shaun, what Lee was saying is like I said, he could relate to your story. He could relate to you a lot. A lot of what you've said has resonated with him. And if he didn't have his missus, his dog, his niece, and things like that, and the weed and everything, he probably won't be alive, mate. So this is a man that's suffering like depression and mental health on top of it. Now you've come on, Shaun. You've been up here and you've been down there, and this guy can relate to you. That's why I wanted to bring you on the screen to sort of. Clint's already asked to pass the number, which I will do, and I'm sure you'll have the same connection with him as well. Lovely, lovely lad, this lad.
Of course, fucking hell. I'd be a fucker if I didn't with what people have done for me on this fucking channel. So yeah, of course, man. My door's always open for you, mate.
Perfect. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And it's reciprocated as well. It goes for you as well.
Yeah, listen, appreciated. And this channel's a mint.
Yeah.
Mint. You can offload. You get information from it. You can find things out. It's good for bits of everything. You know what I mean? That's what I love about it. You can take things from it.
Yeah. That's exactly what I just said to Cody. The amount of people he's inspiring, you can see it in the comments.
Yeah, it's blue. It's blue. So, how old are you, Lee?
33. Well, 32.
32. Virtually same age as my brother, then, my little kid.
Yeah. You guys talking as you guys. I'm not being rude. What I'm doing, I'm copying and pasting Clint's number to you, Lee, and I'm also going to send Shaun's number to you as well.
Not a problem.
Yeah, no worries. We'll have a little chat with Lee anyway. Have you done Class A routes?
No, I've never.
No.
Well, cocaine's about the only hardest thing I've done. You know what I mean? I did crack.
Yeah. You said you tried. You said you tried white, didn't you? Crack once.
But I was just because I was in a house with other guys that were doing it, and I just thought, well, everyone else is doing it, so I might as well try it.
Yeah. So that's a good thing then. You haven't got that fucking to worry about, because that is a fucking worry. But if you're always worrying about where your next fucking joint's going to come from and that, we need to tackle that first.
It's constant. Like, I get on a Friday night and I'm all excited and I'm quite happy till like Sunday when it runs out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We need to try and get that out your head where you're not constantly thinking about, because that's more like a fucking heroin addict. You know what I mean? That's what an heroin addict does. Think about his next. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But people have said, try CBD oil and try sleeping tablets and that, but
sleepers are only alright as a short-term fix.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 2 or 3 days, then it's pointless. Pointless, because then you'll be starting to rely on them.
Nah, then it's just back to square one, isn't it?
Yeah.
How do you cope with your addiction? How, like
me?
Yeah.
I just abuse it.
Okay.
I just abuse it. I'm lucky, me, Lee. I've got a good family. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I'm ever broke,
that's what I was just saying to Cody. All my friends and family, it's quite tight knit. I've only got I can count on one hand, the amount of people that I trust in life.
Oh, I'm same, mate. I'm same. You'll go through life, and if you have more than 5 true friends in your lifetime, you've done very well.
Yeah, there's
very well.
I'll always have that childhood friends and that, but kind of don't talk to them anymore. It's ones you'll never forget, but you just don't talk to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Is that where you're from, Aberdeen? Then it's just come
Yeah,
up your
Aberdeen.
number, like Aberdeenshire.
Yep.
That's top of Scotland, isn't it? Well, top end.
Northeast. It's
Not right at top, but like Edinburgh and shit.
it's classed as northeast, but it's basically in the middle.
Yeah,
If you've got a line right through the middle of Scotland, we'd just be above it.
So is it like above Glasgow?
Aye, well, do you know where Glasgow's more west coast? We're in east coast. Do you know where Dundee is? We're literally just north of Dundee.
Dundee, that's on west side, so that's that side, isn't it? That side. As you're looking at map, it'll be that.
Glasgow's the Irish side. Aberdeen's the Norwegian side. That's a way trying to remember English people.
Okay, no. I've been to Scotland for some time, I'll tell you.
I need out the place for a while.
In fact, I haven't been like way in Scotland. Like I've just been like just by board a bit.
Fuck, I've never been abroad. The furthest I've been away from home, Scarborough. I've been once. When my dad were alive, he took me to Corfu in I think it was either 94, I think it was. That's another thing, Cody. And I almost committed suicide in Scarborough as well, top the cliffs.
What, thinking about jumping off?
Yeah, I just finished a 7-hour tattoo, and I thought, well, I've got my tattoo now. There's nothing else for me to do in life. And I just looked down.
Have you been in jail, Lee? Have you ever been in jail?
No. I've been convicted twice for two assault charges.
Shaun, sorry to interrupt for 2 secs. Shaun, this is where Aberdeen is on the map. That's where Aberdeen is on the map.
Bingo, here's me.
Bonnie, Scotland, the play weeks of days. I fucking stab you, you prick. Nah, I'll wait for him to. Where's he disappeared to, the madman? He's fucking dropped off.
Press the wrong button.
Do you know what? Every time, what I've learned about Shaun, he's never got any charge on his fucking phone. I think he's been out today with another subscriber of mine, Dominic. I think they've been in Leeds today. I'm not sure. But the fact he's not in a police cell tells me that he's behaved. Because he met a subscriber of mine. I don't know if you know this story. He met a subscriber called Dominic. And Dominic travelled from Rochdale, Greater Manchester, to Leeds, not far from where Shaun lives. And he was having a great time. Shaun had not been on the piss for about 10 years, I think he said. And he ended up throwing a pint pot at his mate because his mate turned up and was belittling Shaun. And Shaun grabbed the pint glass and just thought, I'm just going to go pint tossing.
Shit.
He didn't get nicked. I don't know how, but he did not get nicked. Aberdeen is a tough city.
Dundee is tough also, yeah, you're not wrong there.
Yeah, I don't know if this is...
I was brought up in one of the worst areas in Aberdeen.
Yeah.
And it was just full of drugs and glue sniffers, and that's what steered me away from the Class A's and the heroin and that. Just seeing what it did to people. But I've not ended up much better than any of them, to be honest.
Bad news, them Class A's, man. Not good for them.
Yep.
How are you?
I don't know where... Yeah, go on, guys.
I don't know where Shaun's gone.
Aye. No, I'm alright, Clint. I'm just feeling a bit better, just speaking about it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
don't get much opportunity to, so just having this opportunity to vent a bit's helping.
Nothing wrong with a bit of venting.
Yeah.
You know, so you want to come down to England, man?
God, it's been a long time since I've been down there.
Yeah. I've never been up Scotland.
Haven't you? Oh, you'll need to get up here. Definitely.
Yeah, so from what Machete Man come on was on for fucking 3 or 4 minutes, and I think because when he jumps up in that way, it normally means I've got no fucking charge. He's never got any charge. He comes up, but the thing is, what it was, Clint, when he said he loved listening to yours interaction. I know you was online at the time, but then he said he likes both of you, but he could resonate a lot with like Shaun or like Story. So that's why I messaged Shaun and then I messaged you and I thought get you both on, and we do what we do when Shaun's down here: uplift, educate. I've swapped both numbers, by the way.
Yeah,
Lee, Clint's got your number, as has Shaun, and vice versa. Everyone's got everyone's number.
I've got them codes, thank you. So
here's the dog. The dog's, what's the dog called? Rosie.
Yeah, my shadow.
Come here.
Yeah.
What dog you got, Lee?
Black lab. It's mixed with a mastiff. Come here. Who's this? Who's that?
I think dogs are good for mental health. 100%.
Definitely. Yeah, you're my hero, are you? Yeah.
You can never be sad with a dog around.
Oh, never.
Yeah, they tune in so quickly.
Yeah, well, she knows that I'm sort of feeling the pressure earlier on. That's why she sat up beside me. She never sits beside me unless I'm.
Is it a case with dogs? Do you think dogs sense like the emotion side of things or feel when you're down sort of thing?
I think so.
Definitely. Yeah, it's like they train dogs to
you can see her head.
People with diabetes.
Right beside me. She never does this.
No.
So go on, what you saying? I know Clint said, and then you were talking. Go on.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, my dog's never ever like this unless I'm unless I'm down. She just knows. I don't know how, but she just knows. Do you?
It's like this. Every time I come up on a live, she's got to be in on it. Yeah.
Siobhan says dogs are always loyal.
Yeah.
Exactly. Very true. Yeah, dogs will never shit on you.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah.
in that kind of sense, they'll always be there if all they want is love, food, water, and a nice warm place to live. That's all they want.
Yep. Exactly.
They'll never.
So with Lee's story, it seems to be a case of like Lee seems to be the black sheep in it. Like growing up, he sounded like the black sheep. At school, he was again the black sheep, and he sort of carried that mantra through life. And he doesn't trust people, doesn't want to be around new people. Even though he's a taxi driver, that's a job and that's his money. But he just insecurity.
If I can sit in the front of the taxi and be quiet the whole journey, then I will. But if somebody talks to me, I will. I'm good with customer service. If somebody speaks to me, I will have a small conversation with them, but I won't go too far. I won't reveal anything about myself. Or if they ask my age, I'll just tell them I'm 30, because I don't want anyone knowing my actual age. Or if they ask me my name, I'll give them my false last name.
Yeah, that's fair enough. If that's what you feel comfortable doing, then that's what you got to do. Don't put yourself into a situation where you feel uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So. Yeah, I'll tell you what you'd be good at. If you had your time again, Lee, a motor mechanic would be a great job for you. A mechanic, motor mechanic.
I did. That's what I did my work experience with at the motorcycle shop up beside my old school. That's where I did my work experience, and then the guy that owned that, I ended up working for him about 5 years ago in his own independent motorbike shop. He was a Yamaha dealer then, but he opened up on his own, got rid of the Yamaha garage, and I started working for him again. But I sort of ended sort of badly because I was working with one of my mates there, and he was going out with my niece and nephew's mum at the time. At the time, he was with my niece and nephew's mum, but they split up, so I couldn't work there anymore, obviously. So I had to come away from there, and I was left unemployed again.
So is it your own car you drive, or is it?
It's a company car, but we've got our own car. Me and the missus have got our own car. I sold mine because there wasn't any point of us running two when I can easily borrow one off my boss when I need to. So man. Just makes it easier and financially more viable.
But do you find with it coming into a lockdown, it's gonna die down a bit, the taxiing?
Well, it's already died down. Our pubs up here are only allowed to serve alcohol in the afternoon up until 6 o'clock indoors. No alcohol indoors before 6 o'clock, and after 6 o'clock they're only allowed to be served alcohol outdoors. So if your pub's not got a beer garden, you're fucked. You can't open. And there's only one pub up here that's got a beer garden.
I'll bet it'll do well then.
And it's closed at 10. And there was only 3 people there the other night, so I had to come away from work early because there was just nothing to do.
Yeah.
So,
Lee, how has coronavirus, even though has coronavirus affected you like mentally, or I don't know?
But it's mainly because I can't go down and spend time with my mother-in-law because I'm really close with my wife's mum. Like, that's one of the people that's the one within the 5 I can trust is my wife's mum, my wife, my non-biological sister, my niece and nephew's mum, my mate Terry, and my weed dealer. It's only 5 people I can really trust. And my dog, obviously. But like my mother-in-law, I've not been able to give her a hug since January, and me and my mother-in-law are really close. You know what I mean? So it's affecting me emotionally because I can't be close to my family members. You know what I mean? The ones that I think of are my family. You know, so that's the main thing that's affecting me. And the weed as well. The weed's drying up because nobody's able to get because of COVID. That's another thing that's playing with my head a bit.
Oh, wow, it's so many factors at play. So with the coronavirus, because you've referred to like paranoid sort of personality and things like that, with the corona, when you're out and about, are you wary what you touch and masks and like people sitting in the back of the car and stuff because of your mental state?
Well, our guidelines say anyway, after somebody gets out of the taxi, we wipe down all handles, so exterior and interior handles, and I'll sanitize my hands. And I'll clean the back windows as well because I try not to let passengers in the front, obviously, because of social distancing. But I'm always wearing a mask, and if they haven't got a mask, I've got a box of masks in the car. So I've got nothing really to worry about in the car. But there is still that little inkling in my head of, if somebody's tested positive and got in my car, the next person could still get it, even though I've gone through all my guidelines and stuff, you know what I mean? So there is that paranoia in your head, but our company deals a lot with school contracts, so we've got kids to think about and vulnerable adults to think about as well. Well, the other drivers have. I don't do that, but they've got vulnerable adults and vulnerable children to think about as well. So it's much harder for them.
Yeah,
than it is for me. I've just got passengers, so I can easily get out my car and wipe it down and get back in it and drive away. They've got to wipe down every handle, every seat, the backs of the seats, because kids just touch everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they've
But as a taxi driver, do you have to get regular testing or?
Well, no, we've not actually told that we've got to get tested regularly, but our boss wants us to get tested. But I'm way too paranoid. If it says that I've got it, then it's just got to send me on a downward spiral. I'm not going to be able to see anybody then. Got to stay away from the wife, got to stay away from the kids. 14 days has got a long time for me.
That's it. 14 a long time. So, Shaun put a message on. He said, Cody, drop beer on my phone. Give me 10 minutes or so. Need to dry it. Sorry, Lee. We'll be back, I promise.
Need to what?
Shaun's dropped beer on his phone, so he needs to give it a bit of time to dry out.
Has he been out with Dominic today by any chance?
I haven't. I don't know. I messaged him this morning, but didn't get a reply back. So.
Oh, he's definitely been fucking. He's been out. He's been out and he's not told you. So he's probably like, Clint will probably try and talk some sense into me. So, and he sounds like, because he said I've had a really good day, and I'm sure that he was going out with Dominic. I've not heard from Dominic for ages, to be honest, but I'm sure Dominic and him were arranging. I'm sure he mentioned Sunday, so I don't know, but It's unbelievable. But Lee watched yours. He's watched you. He's watched you and Shaun together, and he just liked you guys both. And then I just thought with the fact that Lee's, like she said, he's suffering with his mental health, and I know that mental health has touched your family, Clint. I know Shaun struggled with depression and things like that, and obviously addiction. I don't think addiction's not classed as mental health, or is it?
I think it was seeing the way Shaun was struggling the other night and the way that Clint was, he was just there to support him. And that's what resonated with me. I think Clint's the kind of support system that I need, because he was just there he was listening, he was taking everything in, and that's just what you need, I think. That's what I need, I think, anyway.
Yeah, I'm the calm amongst all the hecticness.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Definitely. Go on.
I said, oh, I forgot what I was going to say then.
Sorry, that's my fault. Typical.
Nah, that's all right, Cody. Yeah, but
I'm just noticing in the comments people are saying about that sunflower exemption things. My missus has got one because she's got lung problems and asthma. Do you have to have the card with them, or is it just a lanyard? Because she was actually told to leave the doctor's surgery the other day. She had her lanyard on, she had the card, and the receptionist at the doctor's surgery told her she'd had to leave and she wouldn't get a flu jab if she didn't have a mask.
I don't know.
She had the exemption thing on.
You thought the doctors would be a bit more supportive than that, wouldn't you?
Exactly. She's got severe asthma, so she obviously needs her flu jab. She's one of the vulnerable ones.
Yeah. We're supposed to go for a flu jab on Saturday, but missed it. So
yeah, I mean,
I've never heard of the sunflower card. My mum, it's different because it's not breathing or anything like that. She has got bad lungs through smoking, but my mum is exempt. Right, when I'm with her, my mum, she's deaf, but she's not deaf. Clint, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a cochlear implant.
Yeah. Is that the magnetic one?
Right. So my mum's a cochlear implant user. Behind her ear, yeah. Chipped some of her skull away, metal plate, magnet, put behind her ear, loops on, and it magnifies sound. Without it, she's clinically deaf. Clinically deaf. So she's got one. So when I'm with her, she relies on lip reading. She doesn't do all this sign language, but she reads your lips, and she misinterprets a lot of words as well because she's never trained to do it or whatever. She just tries to rely on lip reading. So she's got an exemption. Now that exemption should extend to me in the regard that when I'm with her, she communicates with me verbally, or she just goes like that, and that means fuck off. But yeah, so I wear a mask though when I'm in the supermarket, just out of politeness, because if somebody, my mum has a big red thing saying exempt all the way around, and she wears a mask most of the time, but if she forgets it, she'll put it on and she'll wear it. The only reason I wear it when I'm with my mum in shops is out manners, and because if anybody questions me, I'll just go in off the deep end, and I don't really want to tell someone when they say get your mask on, and I'll say she's exempt, shut your fucking mouth and go down that route. So I wear it out of politeness. I don't believe the mask does anything. I completely don't. Stay there, guys. You carry on talking.
Our local shop down the road is quite lenient with it. If you forget your mask, you can just shove your jumper over your nose.
Yeah,
they're okay with that as long as you hold it on quite not tight, but breathable, obviously. So they're quite okay with that. But it's just other places that you can walk anywhere and people will just be looking at you weird just because you haven't got a mask on. Like if I've not got passengers in the car, I wear my mask down around my neck.
There's no mask.
It's on. Is that Manchester one? Yeah.
The Manchester beam. Well, it's supposed to be a bee. It's a fucking wasp. Someone's had me right over. The bee is the emblem of Manchester because of the bombing. So the thing is with this mask, the material actually feels like knickers, right? I used to feel them back in the day, but I've not felt knickers for a long time. I don't mean in a pervy sort of.
You used to feel them on your face.
Yeah, it feels like the material. They're not made out of knickers. I just want to make that point. I bought these in Manchester, but the material feels like knickers that I felt in the past. I'm not a weird panty knicker. If any of your knickers have gone missing, nothing to do with me. But I'm just saying. But yeah, this is my little mask that I wear out and about. Them white ones, them surgical ones, do me fucking head in, man.
Yeah. I mean,
So I just wear this. I get about, I wear it and stuff. I don't believe it does anything. And I spoke to a nurse once, and the nurse said to me, "We tell people if you've got symptoms, wear it, because if you sneeze, if it is an airborne virus, that this would catch the droplets." But like, I remember being on the tram when they first brought in the face mask, right? And I'll be honest with you, I didn't fucking wear it because I thought, no. I thought it's a load of bollocks, right? And I didn't wear it. And then these two members of staff, I didn't wear it for ages. This was when it first happened, right in the first few days. And then a member of staff, she said to me, they got on, and they were two old sweethearts. It was probably 55 and about 60. And she went, "Have you got a mask?" I said, "Yes, sweetheart." I said, "I'm not going to wear it." She said, "Well, why?" I said, "Well, I wear the mask." I said, "If I put the mask on," I said, "I'm not being funny, but there's contamination everywhere. People are coughing, picking the nose, coughing the guts out. They're pressing the buttons, holding the handrails." I said, "Then you're pressing the button to get off." So but then
supermarket, people are picking stuff up and putting it back. You know what I mean? And then
what's that?
Coming up, when you're in the supermarket, people are picking stuff up, looking at it, and then putting it back. And then other people are coming along, picking that up, putting it in their trolley. You know what I mean? The three people are going to touch it after that. You know what I mean?
Exactly. But because these ladies were so polite, and I've got a lot of respect, and she actually put it on me, and I was stupid and I didn't think of it. She actually said, out of respect for the other passengers, will you wear it? And I was like, no. And then, do you know what? I said, "You know what, sweetheart?" I said, "I'm getting off in 2 stops." I said, "You're very polite." I said, "You know what?" I said, "I will put one on for you." So she passed me one. I put it on and I wore it. And ever since then, but the thing is, then white surgical ones are horrific. So I went into Manchester, and there's a shop called I Love Manchester, and they had a pink one with a black B, they had a black one with a pink B, and I'm not about that. So I just thought, because even though I'm not a Manc because I was born in Huddersfield, I still love Manchester. So when I'm out and about, when I went to Shrewsbury down to the Dana, I wore a mask and stuff like that.
Decent. Well, can I just bring this back to mental health? Like, there's a really good organisation. It was started up in Aberdeen called Man Chat. They're like, it's for men that are struggling with their mental health, and they're like a suicide prevention charity almost.
Yeah.
So if they help women as well, but they just call themselves Man Chat. It started off as a men's thing, but a lot of women have been going to them, and they put a thing on Facebook the other day saying that they've had double the amount of phone calls and text messages about folk having issues with their mental health, double the amount of calls since COVID started. And there was already thousands and hundreds and hundreds of calls before that.
That's crazy, man.
Mental.
So a lot of these things
about COVID.
Yeah, they rely on public donations. They don't get any.
Exactly.
A lot of charities don't get any financial support off the government, which I think is wrong.
Yep.
You know, these charities are so important.
Especially like important charities like cancer charities, mental health charities, like multiple sclerosis, fibromyalgia, like all of them, they're all suffering, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all this money that's just been, all this 10 million quid that the brave Captain Tom's just raised for the NHS, are the staff going to see any of that? Because they're the ones doing all the hard work.
No.
I guarantee there's a kick up in about 2-3 years' time. Have the staff seen any of that money that was donated? You know what I mean? Where's all that money gone?
That GoFundMe took about 4 or 5 million in their percentages.
Jesus.
Yeah, which I think is disgraceful. They should have waived it under the circumstances.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't take anything away from what the veteran Captain Tom did. I don't take anything away from what he did. But where's that money really going? And
I've just put the number for Samaritans on the screen, guys. If anyone's suffering and you don't want to talk to us on here, please ring the number, guys. Don't suffer in silence. Mental health is not a joke.
I've only been talking about this for about an hour and a half with Cody. I'm feeling like it's helped me. So please, if you need to call the number, call the number.
I'll say this channel, Lee, will support you any way we can. We'll help you anyway. That's what we're all here for, to help each other.
Cody sent me through your number, so I'll definitely throw you a message on that.
Yeah, man. No worries.
You know what, mate? Do you know what? Clint is definitely a lot of people with Morag have said that Morag is like the mother of the channel. I personally very much feel that Clint is like the father of the channel.
Morag's a Canadian lady.
The Canadian lady, brother, yeah. Do you know what? She'd probably tell me to pass your number. I'll speak to her, bro. And if she says, yeah, I'll connect you two guys. I connect with her over WhatsApp. And yeah, she's an amazing, I don't know if you've heard her story, what she's been through, but that lady, mate, is, she's an amazing lady that has been, everyone that's come to the channel, everyone that's reached out, I've had people that have on that have like, that live like quiet lives, as in they've not had an eventful life, but they've still suffered. And then you've got people like yourself, you've got Clint, you've got me, you've got Shaun, you've got Morag, you've got Jono, you've got Q, all these amazing people that are speaking out. And you know what, brother? I mean this in the nicest possible way. we're like a dysfunctional family in the nicest possible way. We've all been through shit. We're all going through shit. But you know what? We're united in the fact that by being outcasts or black sheep or have stereotypes laid at our doors or labels slapped on us, oh, you're a fucking addict, you've been homeless, you've been this, you've been to prison, you're convict. Do you know what? Bollocks to the stigmas, bollocks to the labels, right? We're all here and we're all in this cycle of life, and it's easier to talk to people that you don't know. My channel, as silly as it sounds, has saved me psychologically and probably emotionally massively. This here tells me I'm not alone with mental health. You suffered. It's touched Clint's family massively. Domino effect. Clint's been through what Clint's been through, and he's come out the other end, and he's now, by going through the other things, he's able to guide and be the angel on Shaun's shoulder, for example. When Shaun's got a little devil, it's like, let's take drugs, and then you've got Clint, who's like the angel, that's like, gets rid of that devil and tries to keep him on the straight and narrow. And it's not just Shaun that he's talking to, there's other people that he's communicating with as well. And what we're trying to do, we're trying to break down misconceptions. We're trying to save people from suffering in silence, because psychologically, your brain is an amazing, fantastic thing. It can set you free. It can but it can also kill you, and your own thoughts can consume you. And breaking down misconceptions, stigmas, labels. If this channel, not me, the channel, people like yourselves, say one person, get one person to reach out to the number that's on the screen, or contact us, contact Clint, whatever, and it saves one person, then this channel, as much as I put it down, is worth it for me, 1000%.
Yeah, job done. I was messaged Morag earlier, and she's saying,
Pardon?
I spoke to Morag earlier, and she said, oh, you should, she sent me some photos of where she lives and all that. And so I don't know if I'll be allowed in Canada. She goes, oh, you and Cody should definitely look into coming over.
If I had the money, Clint, I would be there, brother, 1000%. But the thing is, like, someone's knocking the mic. I feel like someone's knocking the mic.
Might be
me. Yeah, it might be you. It's all right, Lee. Don't worry about it. It's a minor, man. It's a minor. But yeah, with the situation with Morag, because they're part of the Commonwealth, I think you have to apply for what they call it, ESTA. You can apply for it online, and it's sort of, apparently it works, and apparently it's not like the states. The states are their own entity, where Canada's part of the Commonwealth. But apparently you do need to get some sort of an ESTA sort of thing you can apply from online. But mate, if I went over there and never come back, she's so close to the fucking American border. Have you seen where she's on the map?
Yeah. Yeah, she sent me some.
Go on.
She sent me some photos of where she lives earlier. Oh, wow. Oh, man. And Donnie's been voice messaging me as well. He's a nice bloke and all that.
Mate, do you know what? Honestly, these people are unbelievable. And like I said, the weird thing is, and I put my channel down a lot. I don't put people like yourselves down. I put my channel down in the fact that, like, I'm just sort of, this is like the most unplanned, it's become a podcast. I used to say it's not a podcast, but I think people class it as a podcast now.
Basically,
But it's
is
like,
it?
it's become this fucking unplanned, unorganized, crazy, don't know what's being said next, don't know what's happening next thing. And it sort of works in some sort of random, unspecified, unspecific way. It sort of works. And Lee's watched in silence. He's watched the channel and he's probably like, you know, yeah. And like I said, when he's down or whatever, he watches the channel and other YouTube channels as well. But he sort of relates to it. And he felt confident enough tonight to come on and tell his story. This is a man that doesn't mix well with new people and tries to avoid new people because he doesn't trust them because of, from what he said, a bullying situation that was a very, very dangerous and violent situation. And for that, I'm grateful for him even coming on the channel. And that's what I said at the start. You need to turn your camera off, please do.
I'm just grateful that you're somebody's giving people like me and like Shaun a platform to come and air their story, to come and get opinions and get advice. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of places you can do that.
You've taken a giant step forward tonight, Shaun, and for that, I'm so proud of you.
Lee.
Ah,
Yeah, he was talking about Shaun, Murney, bless him. Oh, Shaun on this comment as well, was he? Like,
No, he put a comment in ages ago saying he dropped some beer on his phone and he said, Lee, I'll be back, I promise. It just needs a bit of time for it to dry out.
Now, Holly Doll has said, channel name, Uncut with Cody. I don't want people thinking it's about circumcision, though. You know what I mean?
I should call
Talking of the devil, speak of the devil, speak of the devil.
Fucking
Going on
hell,
with your
bells,
lads.
man.
It's the fucking pool hustle. Fucking hustled me at pool earlier, Shaun.
I'm a demon on fucking phone and I'm a demon on fucking real table, mate.
No.
I fucking thought I was doing all right until you came on, you twat.
Yeah. I am a hustler.
I know.
you want to blame me, you cunt?
I am a hustler.
I went to challenge him. Can't play it now.
Yeah, fucking I sat down then. I got a fucking beer in one hand, joint as well, and then phone in other hand. Somebody knocked at fucking door like a fucking copper. I went to put fucking beer down, dropped it, went all over my fucking phone. Oh, fuck me. And it went all over my fucking last two spliffs. I've got no spliff now, so I'm fucking stressed.
I know how you feel.
And I blame you, Cody.
Try and draw it out so have an extra taste to it.
Oh, it's soaking wet through it. Took 4 days to dry, man.
Put it on the radiator.
Dry that because it tastes that bad. Fucking hell.
So, sorry about that.
Shaun, can I just say something? So we're talking to Clint when you popped off. And Clint said he texted this morning, but he didn't hear back from you. Have you been out with Dominic today?
No.
Right, I thought you did.
No, we were supposed to. I spoke, what day are we on? Sunday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Spoke to him Thursday or Friday. I think it was Thursday. And he was supposed to get back in touch with me Friday. And I haven't heard from him since Thursday. But I know somebody at work's gone sick and he's having to cover for them. So that's probably why, because he says he won't be struggling to make it this weekend. It'll have to be in week.
So Shaun, keep looking at the screen. Right, this is where Aberdeen is. This is where Aberdeen is on the map, brother. There, where the red marker is.
Oh yeah.
That's Aberdeen, innit?
Yeah, man.
I feel. Do you know what though, Shaun? I know you're talking like about meeting Clint one day and everything down the line. Well, your man in Scotland, that's another place you're gonna have to put on the fucking list. Aberdeen.
I'd love to go back up Scotland, man. Love to.
Definitely.
So I've never been to Scotland, but I've drunk plenty of its whiskey.
That makes you a Scotsman, doesn't it?
I don't even drink. There's about 9 bottles under the kid's bed.
Fucking hell, with 9 bottles under the kid's bed. That's what you call a Scotsman.
Yeah, fucking hell. I wonder how long it'd take to get up there from here.
Where are you?
About 3 hours.
I wonder how long it'd take to get up to yours, Aberdeen, from where I am.
Where about are you?
3 hours.
Hemsworth in Pontefract.
Near Wakefield.
Wakefield.
There. About 3 hours.
I know it took, I think it was just over an hour and a half to Newcastle.
Okay, yeah.
We might find out soon enough, Sean. I'll take a taxi down.
My mum just
You
says
know
when
what?
she went.
He actually loves driving as well, Sean.
I know he was saying earlier. Fishing and driving. He'll have to drive down and come fishing.
Definitely.
Listen, if you do come down and meet him, Lee, right? Whatever you do, don't bollock him for taking ages for the police moving him on, because he'll probably throw a pint pot at you. Isn't it, Sean? Absolutely. Okay, come here,
The fucker. Yeah, we'll make it a date though, Lee. What fishing are you into, like? Because I like my sea fishing, me.
Oh, sea fishing, fly fishing, just whatever. The only thing I won't do is carp.
I love my sea fishing, like. I like to fetch home what I catch.
Yeah, I went sea
same
fishing
me.
once and caught a bastard starfish. Fucking great.
She's talking about chocolate starfish, or did I mishear then?
No, I don't want no.
I thought you wanted the chocolate
No,
starfish.
I'd rather catch starfish than crabs.
Yeah, true. Yeah, fucking yeah. I'm
Wrestling mum is awesome. Yes, poetry. She is an awesome lady, my mother.
So
She's
from
an awesome
Aberdeen, from Aberdeen to Hemsworth, or Hemsworth to Aberdeen, to the centre of Aberdeen. I don't know exactly where Lee lives. 6 hours, 14 minutes, 365 miles, round 365 mile.
6 hours,
6 hours, 14 minutes.
6 hour 14. What's that? Walking?
I know.
So it's
No, car, mate.
So it's like
Yeah.
15 minutes from Aberdeen to where I am right now.
What is it? Right, so
My
they're
mum
below.
said it took my mum 3 hours, she said, to get up Scotland.
Yeah, but you know what Brenda's like, driving fucking mad speed limits and all that, stoned out of her head, wrestling.
In my dead.
Can't even get a car.
That
Yeah,
would
well,
be
she
all
might
right
have
driving.
she might have fucking stolen one and swapped it and got off.
She can't work a fucking phone, near mind a car. Okay, now she'll be all right driving.
So Sean, does your mum help with you in your mental health?
Say that again, Lee.
Does your mum help out with you in your mental health?
There's nobody can help me with my mental health. When it goes, mate. I'm best just left to my own devices.
Okay, and how do you cope with it? How bad?
Yeah, I just shut them off. Abuse drugs, get in a state where I don't have to think.
Yeah.
Which is not the solution. Because all it does, it just fucking puts it on back burner till you come round. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So if you not got them,
I need to find new ways, to be honest.
What would be your main goal? Would it be to get off the drugs?
My main goal.
Yeah.
At minute, the drugs is a big problem for me. I'm not going to lie to you, Lee. It's bad. It's really bad, and I'm up and down all over at minute. And my intention is to get off. I want to get off it. That's my goal. But
so what would be the next step towards that?
My next step?
Yeah.
Get to New Year first.
I was about to say, are you ready to take the next step into?
Yeah, but I'm failing at minute. I've got too much going on.
Yeah.
And coming off drugs, I'd probably be setting myself up to fail if I tried to do too much too soon.
Yeah.
I need to just fucking prioritise a couple of things, get some shit in order. Because I've too much worry at minute. I've got a lot of pressure on me.
Aye.
But you've cut down on your amount you take, though, haven't you, Sean? That's the start.
Yeah, not by much though. Last couple of days, not at all. Like it's been a fucking
See, like
one of them.
watching the stream the other night, like you totally changed my conception on what a heroin addict is, Sean. Because like I thought like when you take heroin, when you're addicted to heroin, you're constantly gouging, or you know what I mean. But you seem like you're on a level head.
Yeah, what it is, Lee. The heroin only works like that for the first few months you're on it.
Okay.
Once you're addicted to it and got an habit, you're just taking it to feel normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, your body becomes immune to it. That's why you start off on so much, and once that's why you acquire more and more and more because your body's that used to it. It doesn't feel the effect of me and Sean both said you're always trying to chase that first buzz, and you're never gonna get there. Never.
Yeah. I think I have the exact same experience with weed, because like earlier on when I was not earlier on today, but like earlier on in my weed smoking life, I used to always just sit and be vegged out and that, but now I don't have veg, I just feel normal. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not lying to you, really. I'm on nearly an 8 a day with heroin, and then there's crack, there's weed, there's beer, and I can't remember last time I had a gouge.
So how much would that be on the 8? How long would that last you?
100 quid.
About 100 quid as an 1/8 in weight.
Shit. Holy fuck.
Yeah, but it can get a lot. It can get a lot higher than that, though, as you know, Sean.
Okay.
Oh, if I have a good run in fucking bookies or out like that, and I get a good win, I can do about fucking 600-700 quid a day just on heroin. They might crack.
Wow.
Nah, 50 quid's fuck all, Liam.
Sean, send me Liam's number and I'll send Liam a link, and even though he's in the same room, he can jump on as well. Fuck it. The Liam, the fucking machete man, and crazy Liam fucking with Lee and Clint. I'm joking.
Right, you have to give me a number.
Right, I'll get my
No,
number
I'm
up.
joking.
2 seconds.
Nice, cool,
I'll get my number up. 2 seconds.
Where's our
It's going on
Brenda?
now. You don't know what. You don't know what you've let you send in for here.
Text him, man. Give him my number, bro. Text him. You can fucking jump on.
All right, chill then, Liam.
Clint, I hope you don't mind
Yeah,
asking, Clint, but what's your background?
What are you saying, Lee?
I was just saying, I hope Clint doesn't mind me asking, but what's his background?
Oh, so you don't know about right, Clint?
I was put into the care system in 1977. I was lucky with my foster parents. Good foster parents, both school teachers. At the age of 15, I started to rebel, got kicked out. I'd been accepted into the military, had my entrance date and all that. Got in trouble, which fucked up my military career. And then got into prison at 18. Did my first sentence by myself. No, my foster parents and family turned their back on me. My brother committed suicide when I was 19.
Oh God.
And then started taking amphetamine after that. And then I got introduced to heroin. And basically, once you start taking heroin, it all went tits up to that.
Yeah.
And in 2013, I was on probation. Managed to get me something called for the last 2 weeks.
No. Cody, put your number up on screen.
And haven't looked back since. Been clean nearly 7 years and been off with methadone to nearly 3 years.
Well done.
So,
Write this down, Liam. 077
Done.
292 740 3-7. I know, Cody, it's fucking mental, innit?
No, so no. I'm just listening. Clint's just filling Lee in with his background and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm getting both ways, like.
Yeah. But when I see you, Cody, I'll explain more about my brother. I don't want to say anything on here.
Yeah.
No, mate, and you know what? I would never ask you to, mate. But yeah, so just go on. Will you talk about your addiction, Clint, and things like that, just so he can get a rough idea of how much drugs you used, how long for, how bad it got, prison, coming out, and obviously recovery as well.
Yeah.
Addiction for 22 years, Lee. I was taking
What addicted to what? What addicted to what, Clint?
Heroin, crack cocaine, you know. And if I couldn't get any of them, it was valleys, you know, ketamine, pills, amphet, you know. And it was just waking up, doing the same thing, going to sleep, waking up, doing the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, I've had the back of my head smashed in with the claw hammer. I had 18 metal staples in the back of my head because of heroin.
Wasn't it Shaun, was it?
No.
Hey, this guy's quick. This guy's quick. I like it. I like it, Lee.
£400 or £500 a day habit, selling the big issue, begging, shoplifting, selling.
Jesus.
You know, whatever I could to get that money to school.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like with a drug habit, Lee. When you're a drug addict, it's either if you're not lucky like I am, what's got a good family and people to help, and
yeah,
I was selling years as well when I was really back younger and that. But if I weren't selling and didn't have a good family and didn't have that help and support, I'd have had to go down crime route.
Yeah.
Robberies and fucking burglaries and shit like that.
I was sitting here thinking 200 quid a week was bad, but you guys are talking about that a day.
Yeah.
Oh, double that a day.
Wow.
Double that a day, mate. And that's a conservative day.
Wow.
It's
24/7,
Lee.
Yeah. So was you on drugs before you got mental health issues, or did it come all just in one?
With me, I had mental health issues from 7-year-old. Say that again.
I'm saying I hope you don't mind me asking all these questions. I'm just quite
interested. It's all out there with me on there, mate. It's no problem with me. Yeah. I've had mental health issues since I was very young.
Yeah.
Very young. My stepdad was a bastard.
I've never really suffered with mental health. I guess I'm kind of headstrong in that way. I consider myself very, very lucky on that point.
Yeah.
That's why, Clint, when I was talking about mental health, I said it had touched your family, and that's when I just moved on from that. But yeah, but like I said, going back to Clint about your addiction and stuff, like how much you was using a day, what you was doing to get the money, obviously the drugs, what you had to do, prison, and then coming away from the drug as well.
Yeah, I'll say.
So what's it like having an addiction and going to prison though? That's got to be very, very hard.
Well, when you go in prison, you can get a methadone script.
Okay.
You go in the afternoon, and by tea time you got yourself a script sorted, because a lot of prisons are on the ball about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you do get on one. But thing is, if you're not on a methadone script out here, when you go to jail, they'll only start you on 30 mil. So if you've got a massive habit, you're still going to be suffering a bit. Yeah. But if you prescribed it on the out, so like 60, 70 mil a day, you'll get that when you get in jail straight away.
Yeah. Depends if how on board prison are getting in contact with the services, though.
Yeah.
They won't just take your word for it, because I certainly know when I was in Exeter, some guy said he was on like 40, 50 mil of methadone a day. They gave him 30 mil of methadone, and the guy was found dead in his cell the next day. He'd never touched methadone or anything in his life.
Wow.
And it also helps, you know, if like you're supervised.
Yeah.
Clint, you know, when you're supervised at chemist.
Yeah.
That helps when you go to prison, because that's when they can check up and it's there straight away, instantly.
Yeah.
Well, it should be there straight away anyway because it's on computer.
Yeah, but what it is, Liam, when you go into jail,
Mm-hmm.
they go through the system, the doctors go through, and they have to get in touch with like turning point.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
So there's nobody other end of that phone there and then. You've got to wait till the day after.
Yeah.
Are you with me?
But they prescribe you 50 mil no matter what.
Yeah, you'll get a 50 mil.
So do you still
Well-
get that same help after you're released?
Yeah. They make sure that there's a script there
Waiting for
and
you.
an appointment with turning point, your drug clinic,
Okay.
your drug services in your area. They make sure you've got a script and an appointment day you get out.
Uh-huh.
You've got
Yeah.
to the patient thing there, haven't you?
Sometimes.
So yeah, there's no worry with that. The problem a minute with prisons is they give methadone out stupidly. I've
Okay.
known them. They give methadone to people with fucking like arthritis and shit like that. They're giving them methadone.
That's crazy, man.
Wow.
Clint, honest to God, I was in Umber in 2017 and so much stuff I'd seen in that methadone queue. I nearly dropped through the floor, mate. And I thought I knew it all and seen it all. Nah, man, fuck me.
If you was an Aggie, you used to have to fight to get some fucking paracetamol off them.
Exactly.
You know what I
And
mean?
they're getting it out for toothache. Methadone for toothache. Get a load of that bollocks.
It needs to be regulated more than that. You don't give out methadone for toothache, man.
Mm-hmm.
You don't give out methadone unless you've got a fucking heroin addict.
So sometimes you hear that there's more drugs in prison than there is on the outside.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot easier to get drugs in jail.
Yeah.
A lot more expensive.
There's a guy I know, right? He's never touched heroin in his life. He's never touched heroin in his life, right? And he's on methadone. He's addicted to methadone. He's never touched heroin in his life and he's addicted to methadone bad.
So methadone's
I'm
just
like, what the fuck?
Must be street buying it then.
You what, Lee?
So methadone's just
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Wow.
If you're not on heroin, Lee, if you haven't got an habit and your system's pretty clean, if you drank 30 mil of meth, it'd probably kill you. It'd probably kill you. It'd probably OD you.
Fucking hell.
Someone's asked a valid question. Sorry to interrupt. What does methadone taste
Go on.
like? Good question.
Yeah, it's a good
It's not-
question.
It tastes like, well, sugar-free. Well, the sugar stuff tastes like sweet sugar, but the sugar-free, it's just plain.
It's bland.
I
It's
can't describe what it tastes like. It's just
Not even water.
the sugar stuff. It's sweet. That's all I can say. It's just like being. I can't put a taste to it. Just like sweet. I don't know.
But the
I
sugar.
wouldn't know how to describe it.
When I first took the sugar-free stuff, it kind of numbed the end of my tongue. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think the sugar free is bollocks.
I prefer the
I think
sugar-free.
it's bollocks.
No.
You've never.
Is the sugar free just for like diabetic addicts or?
No, it's
Because it rots your teeth and shit.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Would you rather
methadone
take
with sugar in.
if you was on a script? Would you rather take Subutex or would you rather take the methadone, the green?
Methadone.
I've always taken methadone, but methadone is bad because when you're taking it and it gets in your bones, it's hard to get out. But the Subutex rate, it's I've been on both, but the Subutex rate, it's bad because when you're rattling on the morning and you've got to put it under your tongue and it tastes like fucking paracetamol and you're gipping anyway because you're rattling and then you're putting that under your tongue. Nah, man.
Yeah, I couldn't do it, subby. I
It's
couldn't
bad,
do it.
man. It's bad. People can just do it and I'm like, what?
It's not for me, that one, like.
You've got to let it dissolve under your tongue, a big 8 ml tablet under your tongue, and it's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting.
What about you? What about you,
Paracetamol.
Clint? What do you reckon? What do you prefer, Clint? If you not what you're in recovery now, so we'll just make that point. But
if I had a choice, I'd probably go with subbies. It's a lot easier to come off because you know the methadone gets right inside your bones, fucks your teeth off. You know.
Yeah, it's in your bones, it's got to get out.
But when I used to have my methadone, first thing I got back to me pad was have a hot drink, help it get around the system.
Yeah. Kick it in straight away.
Yeah.
But with the subby though, you can't just have a drink and you've got to let it dissolve under your tongue, and it's disgusting and audible. But like I say, if you're just on subby and no meth, it's easier to come off with subby.
Yeah.
See, that's what I wanted to ask you as well, Clint. Like, because I am in a proper fucking dilemma at the minute.
Yeah.
I'm not on a script yet.
Right.
And my intentions are to get off this fucking drug, you know what I mean? Technically, I need to be on a script.
Yeah.
My issue is the amount of heroin I'm taking at the minute. I don't know if it'd be a good idea, me going on meth, because I don't know if I could just go from nearly an 8 a day to just go bang.
Yeah, but if
you know
explain,
what I mean?
You know, if you explain to them that, you know, they can keep on. If you up the meth and drop your usage down, you know, and then you'll find a balancing point between the two.
Because I didn't want to be taking both, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, but also,
Clint, can you just answer this, can you guys answer this question on the screen? Doesn't Subutex also contain a blocker by Martin Patrick Hughes?
Yeah,
it does. The 8 ml is a blocker. The 2 ml.
The 2 mils, there's hardly any blocker in 2 mils. If any, it's the 8 mils what I got blocker in.
Yeah.
Torpedoes, well, they used to be. They're round now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to be the torpedoes.
Jack them up and sniff them for a better buzz.
And then there's the some now, Clint, honest to God. They're no bigger than fucking, what can I say? They're a little bit bigger than a Zoppy clone, and they're 8 mils. They're 8 mils. They're round, and they're just a little bit bigger than a Zoppy. I couldn't believe it, me, when that's first seen them, you know what I mean? And
so
I think they've started to do them.
Sorry, go on, Sean. Go on, continue. Sorry, mate.
I think because they started getting them out, because it's harder to fucking chop up and sell in jail.
So,
you know what I mean?
Brack 777 asks, can you ask the guys why they think methamphetamine hasn't taken over England like crack did in the 1980s?
Well, I've never bought it. I've never tried
it. It's not round here, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, it's not. Well,
my fear is with it, Cody, to be honest. They said we're like so many years behind America, it could still hit this fucking country, you know what I mean?
Can I just say something? I know that you, because like I said, you've got Lee that's up at the top, obviously, that's going through this. He's dabbled with, like I said, legal highs and things like that. He tried crack on one occasion. Weeds, he uses it in a medicinal way for his mental health. Obviously, Sean, you're still taking the drugs, as is your brother that's in the background, Liam. Clint's obviously in recovery 7 years. I just want to make the point to anyone that's watching this about addiction and everything else. I'm going to ask I'm going to ask Sean first because he's on the screen. Sean, if anyone, what I don't want to do is, we're not glamorizing this, but what I'm saying, if someone's watching this and they're thinking about dabbling, or they've been offered Class A drugs, i.e. the crack, cocaine, the heroin, what would your advice to someone be about the drug, whether to take it or not take it?
Please don't take it. I'd beg them. I'd go out my way to help them before they take the drug, because once they take it, your life's ruined. You'll lose everything, your family, your fucking kids, your self-respect, your hygiene, your everything. You lose everything. Your freedom will probably go. Your health will go. My advice is just say no, stick firm to no, and find a new hobby. Find new friends. Because if people are offering them you, they're obviously not your friends. Find new friends. Say no.
Yeah.
Don't end up like me.
Clint, can you also answer that question as well, Clint, as well? Can you also answer it?
I think basically
Advise, like, so if someone's thinking about dabbling or been offered it or down the line you might be offered it.
don't do it, please. I beg you, just don't. As Paul says, you'll lose everything. You'll sell your soul to the bloody devil for a fix. You know, and once you get into it, you'll think, what the hell was I doing saying yes? You know, it just ain't worth it. If you want to go to prison, if you want to lose everything, you know, that's your prerogative. But me and Shaun, speaking from experience, please just, as Granger said, just say no.
Just don't do it, man.
So, Clint,
not-
again, I'm going to ask you guys again, because what it is, because it's such a hard-hitting thing. And I know, like, we was talking about it and, like, the Subutex and the methadone and what it's... What I don't want to... If someone's impressionable and they watch it, I just wanted to make the point that we're not vindicating drug use. You're talking to... I know Lee, like I said, he's dabbled with drugs. Clint, 22-year addiction, cost him a lot. And then, obviously, Shaun is still in the grips of addiction, as is his brother Liam. And, like I said... How much have you spent, both? I'll ask you again separately. Clint, you first. How much would you say in a 22-year career of 22-year addiction, sorry, how much have you spent money-wise, roughly, approximately?
Probably, I'd say between 1 and 1.5 million.
22 years. And what was that made up of? What was your addiction a day? £400 a day?
£400 or £500 a day. Not even thinking about of the value of the stuff I've stolen to supply my habit. You know, it's, if I'd saved it all, fuck me. You know what I mean? I'll be living the dream, you know what I mean? I'll be in a nice big mansion, driving around in a nice car, you know, but you don't think about it. But when you stop to think, fuck me, million and a half I've spent. Just
Easy.
think about it before you do it.
Wow.
Just think about it before you do it, please. It's not worth it.
And then back to
that's an eye opener.
Go on, Shaun. Hold on, Lee, what are you saying?
I'm saying that's an eye opener even for me.
And it's not an exaggeration either, Lee.
No, I trust everything you're saying. Jesus. Wow.
I've been taking drugs.
Go on.
Well, I've been taking drugs over 30 years. Some days it's been £500, £600, £700. Sometimes more. Sometimes it's £200, £300. But if you were to be conservative and say £300 a day over 30 years, wicked out.
How much are we talking?
Do
Clint. Clint. I'm going to go to Clint now because Clint's the countdown man for this. So the amount that you just go on.
£500 a day over a year is about 300 a day is 109,500 a year.
Jesus.
A year.
Yeah.
So what we're talking? Go on. I'll do the pro. I'll do. Clint's there with the thingy, but go on. What we're talking, Clint? So what do you reckon? 109.
300.
It's 300 quid a day. So 300 times 7.
Hold on.
No,
right,
300 times 365. I reckon it's 109,500.
Fucking hell.
I trust Clint with stuff. I just not even up for debate. I'm just hold on. So equals. Why is it not fucking equal in there?
So when you
hold
guys
on,
were
I've got
going
a calculator downloaded. I bet I haven't. You fucking slag.
Other than 3 gave, it's going to be about 3 million.
Hold on.
When you guys were going out shoplifting to feed your habit, were you taking a trailer or anything?
No.
It sounds like it with the amount of money.
Yeah, just go out
Okay.
several times. The way I looked at it, if I went to nick a pair of Levi's, which I had people waiting for, I'd just go in, I'd grab a whole rack of Levi's. 15, 20 pairs, you're going to get the same. Was I correct?
Obviously,
Yeah.
obviously, this man is just unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I'd grab
Calculator Clint.
There's a
I'd get a
there's
whole
a
rack
comment
of
just
them
came
in.
up. There's a
Go
comment
on.
just came up from El Mencho saying cannabis isn't addictive. I highly disagree, my friend.
Clint Lauderman.
She's wrong. Cannabis, it's not a physical addiction, it's a mental addiction.
Exactly.
So there's a difference.
Hmm.
The heroin's a physical addiction and leaves you in serious pain, where cannabis, yeah, it don't leave you in pain, but it's a mental addiction.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
But with the weed, you don't have to go out your house and if you're gagging for it. It's not like the brown where you're wanting a fix. You can do without the weed if you know what I mean. But the brown, it's not like that.
No, that's what I'm saying, the physical addiction, but with the
That's what I
weed,
mean.
it's a mental addiction.
Yeah,
You're still going to be fucking suffering.
Oh yeah, you're going to be suffering.
definitely.
Right, guys, just look at the screen, yeah? Sean, this is your addiction total, right? Kieran just put it up. Over 30 years, £3.285 million on drugs.
Told you,
Wow.
10 million.
Wow.
I worked it out. I was 200 grand off.
Wow.
Gee whiz.
That just put that into layman terms, Sean, right? How much? And the thing is as well, and again, I'm going to bring Clint back in again. What are the health implications of a 30-year addiction to one of the most addictive substances on earth, health-wise?
Well,
Like
my
that.
legs are fucked. My legs are fucked. I'm lucky to still have my legs for one. They still could be fucking going. My chest, I've got COPD. I was diagnosed over a year ago with lungs of an 84-year-old. That were over a year ago. I've done no but abuse it since then. And I've even stopped injecting and started smoking the heroin. So that's going to be fucking my chest up more. There's the psychological fucking damage, the mental depression, the fucking self-harming, suicidal thoughts, the anger, it's ruined me. It's ruined me. It took everything away from me, and I just feel like a shell.
Sorry to jump
feel
in
like
here,
a shell.
but does smoking it feel different from injecting it?
Smoking it's a
Takes
little
a lot
longer.
longer.
When you inject it, it's there, instant, bang, boom, 2 seconds, and it's all at once. Where smoking it takes longer and it's gradual.
Okay. But are you still getting the same high?
Yeah.
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 But it takes longer.
It just takes longer.
Okay.
It's not
How
smoking.
many
It's not
drugs
intense.
have you ever injected?
See, our kid's never injected. He's only ever smoked it.
Okay.
And like, if he was to inject now, have his first injection, even though he's been on it and smoking it as long as he has it, it'd probably still knock him out
Yeah.
because he's only used to it smoking gradual, having a boom. It probably still fucking let him know who's boss.
Might even go over. Might even kill me.
It's,
Can I just comment on this comment?
I don't know. It's,
Should drugs
look,
be
no,
legalized?
So, Big Kieran,
it's
I'm going to
ruined
go
my
to
health.
Clint in a
It's
second.
ruined.
We'll answer this quick.
I'm not expecting my son making 50-year-old, put it that way.
Should
Cannabis,
drugs
I
be
think. Yeah.
legalised?
Cannabis, I
Should drugs
think.
be legalised?
Yeah,
It should
cannabis.
be,
Cannabis, maybe.
it should be like America, get a medical card. I know you have to pay for that medical card, but, I know
I'm breaking up, me, for some reason.
I know cannabis.
You're not doing-
I know cannabis is legal in Canada,
Okay.
but things like heroin, no. Cannabis, yeah.
You see, even if it was legalized, I think I'd still want to kick it.
It's done.
Because it's not.
I'm gonna come out and come back in, Cody.
You're not breaking up, brother. But if you want to do that, no problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna come out and come back in.
No worries, brother.
Yeah.
Has he dropped off? Right, he has. Right. Sorry, go on, Clint.
You know, I've said cannabis I think should be legalized, but other ones, no. Definitely not.
Yeah. I think I'd still want to stop if it was legalised, though. Just because it's got so much of a hold over me now.
Yeah. But the thing about cannabis, there's no substitute like there is for heroin and the methadone.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if have you tried the CBD oils?
Yeah, I've been put towards that, but it doesn't really do anything for me.
No. I know the THC has been taken out of them, isn't it?
It's silly business what it's getting into now. Just
yeah.
What I was worried about when we were talking. Sorry, go on. Sorry, I interrupted again. No, I was going to say because I've never spoken to Lee before, Clint. Right? He watched you and Shaun the other night when we were trying to keep Shaun's spirits up and everything. And what I was worried about, because I don't know Lee's mental state, I know he's spoken about it and everything, and I'm grateful for him opening up and for his time. But I was sort of I know that Shaun would never vindicate or tell anyone to take drugs. I didn't want to glamorize it to everyone. People might be in a bad headspace and think, oh, like I'm using this drug, but I could move to that drug because of its, oh, I hear the word high and I think, oh, it's going to lift my spirits and all this stuff. I didn't want that to speak to Lee in a sort of way that could influence him and potentially put him onto a stronger drug, or to somebody else that's watching it that might think, well, oh, when I hear the word high, I think, oh, that's going to lift me spirits. I'm going to feel better. But what comes with that is, and I'm not an expert on this. I can, like, your man Clint is right there.
What? You know, as I say, what goes up must come down.
Yeah.
And the low will last longer than the high. Trust me. You know, it's stupid. You know, but people say to me, if you could live your life again, would you do it different? My honest answer, no. Just made me the person I am now. You know,
Clint, can I ask what are the like you're obviously you were stick thin, you're back to a health. I think you said around 14 stone now. I think you said.
Yeah.
What are the health implications that you had during that 22-year addiction? How did it affect you physically?
I lost weight. I was very prone to kind of how can I put it? I was very selfish. I got hepatitis C through the use. Lost loads of weight. I've had DVTs. I've had septicemia, type A strep sepsis, pneumonia. You know, even with pneumonia, you know, when I finally did get up the hospital, they said if you'd left it another 24 hours before coming up the hospital, you'd have been dead. But at the time, I wasn't really bothered about it. All I was bothered is getting that fix inside me. Sod the pneumonia, sod the DVTs. You know, I was more concerned about getting that drug inside me. You know, so the health implications are terrible. That's how I went. When I went down to 7 stone with my Hep C, I was having it's kind of a chemotherapy treatment, you know. But when that all got sorted out, and so I'm up to 14 stone now. My new addiction is food.
So Clint, with the Hep C, is that from injecting? Was it dirty needles, or you like passing needles round, or?
Not necessarily, because I never shared needles. But they said what it could have been, because obviously when these people flush the needles out to clean them out, and when people flush them out, it could have been a tiny drop of blood which landed near the spoon I was using. That's all it could have taken. You know, but
Wow.
Hep C is a lot more contagious than AIDS because AIDS actually dies outside the body, but Hep C can stay in dormant in dry blood for I think it's 6 months.
Fucking hell. So am I right in saying with the Hep C thing, when I was in Forest Bank, right, I never was offered it in Strangeways, never was offered it in Forest Bank the second time, but on my third and final, I actually was offered my Hep C jab. Was it Hep B or Hep C? I had one of the jabs that was, I don't think there's a cure for Hep C or Hep B, one of them.
There's no vaccine for Hep C.
So it was a Hep B jab I had then?
Yeah.
Right, roger that.
Does that affect your mental health as well, being told you've got all these problems, and how did that affect you at the time?
So I was still on habit, so I guess it didn't really bother me.
Okay.
You know, but once I got clean, I addressed it. You know, because I'd had it. I got diagnosed with it in 2011. Got clean.
How close to the end of your addiction was you then?
I was, when I addressed it, I had finished my addiction.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 2015, 2016 when I actually addressed it. You know, I had to get myself in stable on my methadone before.
Yeah.
Kind of sorted it all out. And it was 26 weeks of injections, going up to the hospital every week for tests. You know, but since then, everything's fine. Still have to go for the occasional test to check everything, but touch wood, everything's good.
Brilliant.
You know.
So Clint, going on about so just to explain, so when you went to prison, Clint, where a lot of people continue their addiction or they start taking drugs, you actually used prison to sort of detox, didn't you? In a way.
Yeah, it was December. I'd been on license. I got 2 years for a couple of bags of heroin supplying. Going out on license, come back out, got back into the gear, and it got to the stage where I just got sick of being sick. And luckily, I had a good probation officer in Exeter at the time, and my support worker who I had kind of spoke to my probation officer, and they agreed for me to do a self-recall for the last 2 weeks of the license. I'd rung up the drug agencies local, and they said, you're looking at 6 weeks before you get a face-to-face appointment. You get that done, and then you got to see the specialised doctor, which was probably another 6 weeks. I thought, fuck it. I got myself, because I knew if I went back to prison, I could get a methadone script that day. And that was December the 3rd, 2013, and that was the last day I used. Got me methadone script, and I've been off a methadone script since April 2018 now.
So, with methadone being something to get people off the heroin, is it just as hard to get away from the heroin?
Well, the methadone, oh yeah. Yes, please. It can be a lot. Methadone is a lot more controlled. You know, it's a lot safer, and you can get support around reducing it and everything. You know, but a lot of people prefer Subutex because the withdrawals of Subutex are nowhere near as bad. I said methadone gets them. When I come off the methadone for the first week, it just felt as if I had thousands of spiders crawling all over my body.
Okay.
It was horrible, but a week is nothing in a lifetime of happiness.
So if you don't mind asking, what sort of method did you use to kick the methadone? Was it just lock yourself in a room for a week, or?
I reduced. I was on 70 mil, then I reduced by 5 mil a week. Okay. And when I got down, when it got to the stage, I was on 2 mil a day. And if you think about 2 mil a day is hardly anything. I just looked at it and I thought, that's not worth it. Yeah. You know, I think at that stage when you're down to 5 mil, a lot of it's psychological.
Yeah, and how long did you struggle after that?
For a couple of months.
Okay.
Wasn't rattling, detoxing or anything like that, you know, but
You were still feeling that little urge in your head.
I was thinking about things,
Mhm.
you know, but no, it even the thought of it doesn't entertain me anymore,
Yeah.
you know.
Can I just go back to a comment that I've seen coming up a few times from, I think it's Kerry Dunn. She was saying that she was wondering if this could possibly affect my taxi license. I don't think it will, because I've not given up my actual location or my second name, so I don't think anybody should.
And to be fair, like I said, you're not doing this while you're working in any which way. I said, it's not. You know what I mean? You're not doing it while you're working. What people get up to in their own home, away from taxi. I know that licensing committee can be quite strict and everything like that, but like I said, it's just, it's just one of those things. But it's a good bloody shout. What I was going to say, Clint, Michael Beavers asked, do you have many regrets? Do you have many regrets, Clint? Many regrets.
Loss of contact with the family. You know, my mum turned me back on me for years. You know, she's even told me that she's half, a lot of the time she's half expecting a knock on the door saying I've been found dead somewhere. Wow. You know, upsetting family. You know, but plus all the amount of money I've spent on the crap.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
It is
1.285 million. So literally nearly 1.3 mil. 15 grand short of 1.3 million.
3.5, 200 grand, 3.5 million.
I'd probably never see it in my lifetime.
Yeah, hold on. The boss is calling. I'm just going to mute it for a second. Hold on.
No, you're going for a brew. Come on.
So if you when you were in prison, Cody, like staying away from the drugs, being around people taking the drugs, was it hard for you to?
Right, this is the thing. So with me, brother, I don't have an addictive personality. So drugs wise, right, I've tried cannabis back in the day. Tried it a handful of times. Didn't agree with me. I don't have addictive tendencies. I tried smoking in school because I was a kid, and I was like tried it for a bit and just I didn't even like it, bro. I did it to be part of a group. Just like I didn't like it, and then tried weed and watched I was with some mates and we watched a film called Natural Born Killers with Woody Harrelson. It's like some weird film, and we're smoking. I think it's Purple Haze. And this was the first time I properly tried it, properly. I woke up with a Mars bar stuck to the back of my fucking head on the deck. I woke up with a mouth like fucking Gandhi's flip-flops, super dry like I've been chewing sand. And that was it. And then when I was working the doors, I took steroids. I injected steroids because I was bodybuilding, and a quick and shortcut to the top, because I don't like to go the long way around. Even when I talk, I go the long way around, God knows. But when I wanted to build up weight and get big, I actually used steroids in order to do so. So when I was in prison, people around me that were taking drugs, I have had through the years, socially, in the club scene, like personally, I've had people try to say, oh yeah, try this, have a bang on this. And the thing is, I'm not a peer pressure kid. I will not give in to peer pressure. When I was in prison, people were like, oh yeah, have a blast of spice. There was one kid, a kid from Leeds called Johnny, that I was in prison with, and he used to blaze and he used to blow it in my face. He used to blow fish, spice. It's called fish in prison. Blow it in my face. And I said to him, bro, don't fucking do that again. I said, why are you he was trying to get me to inhale spice by blowing it into me, and I breathe in and the fumes and everything, and he gave me a
Is that not something you can get contact high from?
I don't, Clint, I don't know, Kinlin. Is that, I don't know.
What's that, sorry?
So
Spice.
when I was in Forest Bank, there was a kid that used to smoke spice. I got on with this kid, right? But he used to always try and get me to take it. Now, I don't give in to peer pressure. People take drugs for many different reasons, and I don't judge anybody, right? I just personally would. I've tried cannabis. I've tried steroids. Well, I've tried steroids. I took steroids. But he just said, isn't it a like contact high where by blowing it to me and inhaling it?
Because it's like
never-
it's like
I've-
fentanyl. I think if you touch or if you go near somebody that's been taking fentanyl, you can actually get the high off it.
I wouldn't know about that.
No.
Fentanyl.
So with the cannabis, well, he'd only done it a couple of times, but I did get drug tested in this period. And obviously by inhaling it and stuff, I'm not physically taking the drug. I never failed a drug test in prison. I never took drugs in prison, and I never would take drugs. And the reason is not because I'm some strong fucking person or anything. It's just because I don't have addictive tendencies. And by not having addictive tendencies, saved me, because when I was homeless for months upon month. I didn't turn to drugs then. I saw the scenario of other people that were in the same situation, and I don't mean this in a derogatory term. I was in the gutter with these other people. I'm no better than these people. They're no better than me. We're all in the same boat. And when I saw them getting off their face on drugs, my own thing, a lot of homeless people that are addicts or alcoholics or whatever the case may be, they gravitate towards each other because they just birds of a feather flock together. I was very much a lone wolf because I didn't want to fall into. I went to soup kitchens and stuff like that, but I'd get in, get my food, then I'd get off, because if I didn't, if I would have taken drugs, my life would have been even worse than what it was. And I know, Clint, I know you've suffered homelessness as well. Drugs, where these people that are taking drugs in shop doorways in Manchester, Shrewsbury, where Clint lives, in Aberdeen, where you're from, is what else you're going to do? You've got fuck all to wake up for, man. And these people take drugs for many different reasons, coping mechanism, to get them through the day, to function. People have introduced them to them, peer pressure, whatever the case may be. If I took drugs, it would have fucked my situation tenfold, because then I would have been battling homelessness and then addiction. And the addiction could have dragged me further, well, not further into homelessness, but I could have lost my way. And if my thing as homeless person was to get a roof over my head, if I'm an addict, I've got fuck your roof over your head. All you'd want to do is score drugs. Is that correct, Lynn? Exactly.
You know, but even when you have got your roof over your head, you know, if you are lucky enough with an addiction to get a roof over your head, yeah, the chances are you're going to get kicked out because the bills ain't getting paid. You know, your water, your electric's going to get cut off. You ain't going to pay top-ups of council tax or rent. You know, every penny you get is spent on that crap. You know, but you said, unfortunately, homelessness and addiction go hand in hand.
Yeah.
And it's like
I love this quote here, Mark Mosley. Being on the gear is a full-time job.
Oh, yeah.
Well said. I agree.
24/7, from the minute you open your eyes to the minute you close them.
Yeah.
Clint, what was the worst thing you had to do to get the drugs? I mean, when you're in these grips of these addictions, I mean, your mum, your situation with life, with your foster parents who are your parents, they wash their hands of you. But did you ever steal from them or anything like that? Or I know some people, a lot of people, they say with a drug, you would steal from your own mother to get the money for the drugs.
Yeah. I never, 100% honestly, I never stole from my mum. You know, I'd never steal from my friends because I value my friends. You know, I had a job with a work agency. I'd go out working on labouring, recycling wagons, bin wagons, selling the big issue. I'd rather earn my own money, yeah, than steal off people. My friends used to get me to go and score for them, you know, and that was in Exeter because I was. Yeah, I'm not bigging myself up because I was that trusted amongst all the addicts. Then they'd trust me to go and score for them, and because I was taking so much money down, I'd get extra gear for free. You know, you
Mhm.
buy so much and you get extra, and I'd keep the extra myself, but they were still getting what they were paid for, what they was paying for. You know, but I've never stolen off friends nor family. I can put my hand on my heart and say that.
That's
But
been
a
one
lot
of
of people do. A lot of addicts do. If they've got family and they've got that support network, a lot of families, a lot of people do steal from close. What I'm saying in layman's, you had morals, right? Even in the grips of an addiction, where, like I said, I've been in homeless hostels. I ended up in a homeless hostel full of addicts and alcoholics and things like that. And some of these people had been through the worst things imaginable in life, and it was using for a reason. When you're speaking to Shaun about Shaun's addiction, he was introduced to this devil drug at 12, 13 years old by his stepdad. Introduced to the drug by his stepdad, 12, 13, young, impressionable kid. Here, try this. That's the man that you see on your thingy 30 years down the line. Clint's situation. Clint actually had he had a good upbringing, didn't you, Clint?
Yeah, both my foster parents were school teachers.
Mm.
You know, it doesn't. You know, you can have a good upbringing, the worst upbringing. You know, I've known people that have had a terrible upbringing but still haven't got onto drugs. I've known people that have had an amazing upbringing like I did and have got bang into it.
Yeah.
You know, and at the end of the day, you know, there's only one person to blame for my addiction, and that's myself. No one else, not the system, nothing, myself.
You see, going back to where Cody was saying about stealing from family, that's one of my regrets. But I've not got the excuse of addiction for why I stole from my family. I just did it because it was there. You know what I mean? If I saw 20 quid and didn't think anybody would miss it, I'd take it. Go out with my mates and play pool or go beach or whatever. You know what I mean? I didn't have the excuse of, oh, I've got an addiction to go and feed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not that it's an excuse. I'm just meaning I didn't have nothing to do it for. I just did it.
Yeah. Do you regret stealing it now, or
Oh yeah, definitely. I hold my hands up to every bad thing I've done in the past, but now that I've changed and I'm trying to sort my life out, you know what I mean? I've not committed a crime for 6, 7 years. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to keep that going, keep my driving license clean, and get on with my life. But
I'd be no good if I was homeless now. I'd fucking lost me bottle. You know what I mean? I couldn't even nick a Mars bar now. I'd feel guilty.
I've been lucky with homelessness though. I can't actually ever say I've been homeless because I left my mum's house, moved in with one of my mates, my girlfriend actually, moved out of hers and moved into one of my mates. Fell out with my mate, had to move out of there, so got put in a hotel the same day. Was there for a week and then went to another girlfriend's house, and then my dad died, so I moved to with my auntie, and then I'm in the house I am now. So I've been quite lucky with homelessness.
Yeah.
It's fucking. Do you know what? Honest to God, I would not wish homelessness on my worst enemy. And if you've got an addiction, fucking hell, your journey's even worse, mate. I've never been an addict, but I've witnessed it. Even speaking to people like Clint and Shaun. Shaun's lucky because he's got his mum there, and like I said, she would never wash her hands of him, right? And I understand why a lot of families wash the hands of addicts as an outsider, but I also understand families that stick by it through loyalty, and you can't turn your back. I understand it, but sometimes by loving someone and supporting them, you are actually enabling them. I don't know if you agree with this, Clint, but I've got a girl, Siobhan, on the channel. She's a moderator. I know her personally, and her sister's a crack addict, right? Don't know where this stems from. It's just she's an addict, right? No bad upbringing, nothing. Just she's an addict, and she's stolen from her mum, and like she spends all the money. She doesn't feed her cats because she knows that her mum will dig her out of the shit. But by digging her out of the shit, she knows she can spend every penny. This girl gets £1,400 a month in benefits from mental health, HIP, whatever it's called, to ESA. She won't go and work, but she'll gladly go and like graft and shoplift, and she's prostituted, and she's robbed from her own mother, and she's stolen medication. Listen to this, because she used to steal medication from the house, they actually had a bottle, which I can't remember what it was. It was an addictive prescribed medication, and it was swapped with laxative things. And she was then shitting through the eye of the needle because they tricked her. Her sister actually did this. You might think it's cruel, but I know I've been around this girl, and I don't judge her for being an addict, but the way that she just takes her mum for granted, and I understand it's the addiction, I get that, but she's not a nice person, and it's a selfish addiction, isn't it, Shaun? But do you know what? As I say that, I'm just going to put this on the screen, which is one of my favourite quotes about addiction. Addiction is a family disease. One person may use, but the whole family suffers.
True.
1000%.
Yeah.
But like I said, I can't. Go on.
I said, did you ever find that poem I was on about Lady Heroin?
No, you know what? I'll be honest with you, Clint. I've got to be honest. I haven't, but I'll find it now. Lady Heroin.
Yeah, if anyone can look up or is thinking about it, look up the poem Lady Heroin and read it. You know, it was written by a prisoner, and I've never heard such an honest poem in my life.
Hold on. There's different interpretations, Shawnee. I've got one about drug use. I've got one about heroin by Natalie Kreiber. When I'm Googling Lady Heroin poet, there's different things that are coming up. Miss Heroin. So it was oral morphine that was swapped for laxative. That's what she did because she was stealing prescription medication. So anti-heroin, powerless, drug life, heroin. Shaun, if you've got it, a link to it, or I don't know if you're on your tablet or your device, but if you can send it, mate, I will put it up on the screen because there's so many different things coming up here.
Yeah. Oh, because I'm on my phone at the moment, so.
All right, no worries. Hold on, prison.
Hold on. Let me go off mute. I'm still here. I'm just trying to find it on my tablet.
Was it written by is it called Lady Heroin, or is that the person that wrote it?
No, that's the actual name of the poem.
Right, 1 second then. Hold on, let me go back. So there's one called Heroin. Lady Heroin. You'll have to correct me in the first few sentences. So now, little man, you're grown tired on grass, amphetamines, downers, acid and hash, and someone pretending to be your friend introduces you to Lady Heroin. Well, honey, before you start fooling with me, just let me inform you how it will be. For I will seduce you and make you my slave. Believe me, I've sent bigger men to their grave. Okay, I'm getting goosebumps. I don't know why. You think you could never become a disgrace, and ended up addicted to poppy seed waste. And you'll need lots of money, just like you've been told, because, darling, I'm more expensive than gold. So you start to inhale me one afternoon. Take me in your arms, the beginning of doom. And once I have entered deep down in your vein, your old life will never again be the same. I'm expensive and dangerous and love to live fast, but the feeling I give you will never last. You'll swindle your mother just for a buck. You'll turn into something vile and corrupt. You'll rob and you'll steal for my narcotic charms, and only find peace when I'm in your arms. And when it dawns, the monster you've grown, you'll solemnly pledge to leave me alone. You may think that you've got a mystical knack. Well, honey, just trying to get me off your back. The vomits, the cramps, the gut tied in knots, your trembling nerves screaming for those much needed shots. The hot sweats, the cold chills, the withdrawal pains can only be cured by my little brown grains. There's no turning back, there's no need to look, but deep down inside, you're still hooked. You've given my conscience, your morals, your heart, you're mine forever, till death do us part. Fucking, I'll tell you what, that is powerful. Fucking wow. Clint. Fucking hell.
I think I stopped breathing for a second there.
That is deep. Fucking, that is extremely deep. And do you know what, Clint? How true is it though?
That is 100% true. As I said, it's one of the. It's true. It's one of the best poems I've ever read.
It's extremely deep.
Wow.
So if anybody thinks about getting into heroin, read it,
Read that.
understand it, and you know it's as Cody likes to say, 1,000% true. You should take a screenshot of it, Cody, and put it on your page so people can read it.
Already ahead of you, man. Already ahead of you. It's there. It's on the screen now.
Yeah.
You can't see it full its entirety there because it's so probably looks stretched on the screen. On your tablet, does it look quite clear?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it legible?
Yeah, I can read it with me.
Yeah, I can read it on my phone.
Hold on.
I think the author's anonymous on this one, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Sean,
Such
have you
a
heard? Has he heard this poem?
I've heard, yeah, well, listen, I've heard a few adaptations of it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in rehab, there were a few adaptations on it in there, and it's a good poem, man.
Yeah.
Good
I said,
poem. I've got a few.
Anybody
I'll try and find it.
Yeah, I said, Sean, anybody think they're getting into heroin, read it and understand it.
Yeah, defo. I did a what they call it for my drug agency around here. I did a thing for them at Cineworld in Wakey. It's fucking massive, like, and they took us there in limousines and that. It were fucking packed, hundreds there, and I had to get up on fucking stage and read a couple of poems that I'd wrote myself. I had to write a couple of poems about heroin and addiction and shit. I'll see if I can find them out. I did a few, like, I did a few.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good in that field, like.
Yeah, man. What's this, Julie?
That book I wrote, Clint, what I've told you about, my book.
Yeah.
It's my life story. It's everything. It's a proper story. It flows, but it's done in poetry as well.
Oh. Photocopy it and send it me, man.
It's 200 and odd pages long, and I'm only up to age of 38. And it's all in like 4-lined paragraphs of poetry, but it's a story as well.
Yeah.
I'm not too good with reading, so if you could take it out on an audio book, it would help me.
Yeah, I'll be up for reading.
Oh yeah,
that,
yeah.
I'll definitely be up for reading. I'll definitely be up for reading it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll sort that out then, Clint.
Yeah, man.
Someone's messaged me, Clint. Someone just messaged me and said, "Lady, the whole truth and nothing but the truth, Lady Heroin." But I can't find I don't know if you've heard of this poem.
No. Oh, let me Google it.
Nothing's coming up for me.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth, Lady Heroin.
Yeah, someone just WhatsApped me, yeah. But I can't find it. I don't know if they're pulling the leg.
So, Sean, Cody just put a picture on the screen about how addiction doesn't just affect the person that's taking it, it affects the family. How did your mum cope with it?
Whew. That's a fucking beauty.
Well, she's still coping with it, isn't she, really?
Yeah, she's still going through it, and she's so supportively. She's an angel.
Yeah.
She's an angel. She's got love for everybody. You know what I mean? She refuses to judge people. She's an angel. She's an angel. And me and our kid, we are cunts. We have been cunts. We are an handful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
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 We have been cunts. We are an handful. You know what I mean? We are cunts. We are an handful. You know what I mean? We are cunts. We are cunts. We are an handful. You know what I mean? We are cunts. We have been cunts. We are an handful. You know what I mean? Especially
What
if
do you
we
mean?
fucking.
What do you mean? You was? You still are, you bastard? No, I'm joking. Love you, bro. Go on.
You're right. You're fucking
Nah,
right.
I love you, man.
But if it gets to the point, Lee, where she's had enough or she thinks it's going to get too much, she'll go to my flat for a couple of days or go to her mates for a couple of days.
Yeah.
She'll just go out of way for a bit and have a break.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's good that you've got that. Just you've got your mum there to support you.
Yeah,
Really
she's.
Really,
I
really
won't.
good.
I will not offload on my mum talk about my problems to her, even
Yeah.
though I could. I won't.
That's what I was saying to Cody earlier on. Like, I feel like if somebody else has got anxiety, I just feel like I'm putting my anxiety onto them, so it's going to double theirs. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's my
it don't work
mentality.
that way, Lee. You'll find with most people, they're better at sorting other people's problems than they ever will be their own.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You offloading your problem onto somebody is probably actually taking their problem away from them for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's loads of little ways it can work for both of you. You know?
Well, I'm always here for events, Sean. You know that, and you, Lee.
Yeah. If you ever need to message me for anything, just throw me a message or phone me, just whatever. Anytime.
And when Clint says that, Lee, he means and he's fucking mint. He rings me every day, texts me every morning, make sure I'm all right. He's a fucking star. And he even sent me some fucking sherbet and dib dabs through post.
I've seen that the other night. Sitting watching the other night, pissing myself laughing.
It's fucking mint as our Clint.
Brilliant.
Cody sent me a fucking book when I asked. Fucking hard time, Sean Atwood.
And I did send it to
read.
Clint as well. I said I'd send it, and I fucking sent it, man.
You fucking did, brother. You fucking did. What first book I ever read in jail, Lee?
Cheers, Julie.
Is that Hard Times?
Do you have much to speak?
Yeah.
I know that you've got Julie's number and stuff. Do you speak to Julie, Clint, as well?
Clint is mint, Sean. He is Julie, you're right.
Yeah, I spoke once, you know. She messaged me a couple of times, but I had a few other things to do. But, you know,
always the way, innit?
had a chat and all that, you know, so. But, yeah, we've had a chat, and we Julie.
The one thing I need to apologise to is because my number's so readily available, right? I am nobody. I'm a little baby YouTuber with baby numbers, right? But I've got a loyal little subscriber base. I've also got little dickhead trolls, and go fuck yourselves. But in a positive way, like Anyway, so in a positive way, like when because my number's readily available, I've got my private life. What's left of it is fucking shit. I've got my family life, and I've got subscribers, and my phone. Literally, if anyone ever contacts me, messages me, WhatsApps me, fucking Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever you message me on, if I don't get back to you, please, please, please do never take it personal, because all it is a case of I start working my way down messages, and then I'll be on a message and I might be replying. Someone will ring me, and then I come out of that message and I'm on the phone, and then like today I've been speaking to journalists. I've spoken to a serving prisoner. I literally spoke to a journalist about a story. Trying to help him, and he said, have you got anyone? So I rang another kid on my other phone and put him on loudspeaker. I explained, said, this journal's safe, doesn't need to know your wing, your name, just needs to know X, Y, and Z. Bam. They spoke, story came out, and I'm trying to get more on this story. But if I don't get back to anyone, please, 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 it's nothing personal. I will apologise when I finally do reply, and I'm not a rude person. Sean knows it, Clint knows it. Hopefully Lee knows it, even though it's like first time we've had him on and everything. But yeah, I'm not ignoring you.
That it's people don't understand how busy you are, Cody.
Yeah,
that's
it. Oh, mate, honest to God, I've got a face only a fucking mother could love, mate. And but yeah, it's I'm just blessed, mate. Do you know what? This channel, the one thing that I've got to say, and I can't even take credit for it, LK. who I think it's a man or a woman, I'm not sure. But if it wasn't for LK, my channel would have probably died by now. And she is absolutely like, he or she has changed my life, changed the channel's direction, and also become interactive. Where, do you know what? Looking back when I used to sit there and just talking, and people just like, fucking hellfire, it cringes me. And I look at this now, right? And it's like, I just love it. We, like I say, we go to Pontefract at the top. Below, we've got Aberdeen. To this side, we've got, to my left, your right, we've got Clint all the way down in Shrewsbury. And then 1 minute, then we're going to America. Sorry, we went to, yeah, Dan Robinson in America. Then we went to Canada. Then we're going to Pontefract. Then we went to Shrewsbury. And then from Shrewsbury, Clint's mate popped up from fucking North Carolina. And we sort of did a quick thing there, but we had a bit of technical
Don't forget Ireland. Don't forget Ireland.
Oh, yeah, Ireland. Yeah, man, 1,000,000%. Yeah, yeah.
Mr. Worldwide, man.
No, do you know what? The channel is this thing, right, where it's just become this crazy little thing where, and do you know what? I said this before, Shaun, we're like a dysfunctional family. We're brought together. We've all got different stories and different lives and everything. We've all got different experiences, but some cross interlink. Some people are the same, some people are mirrored, but we can relate to each other. We're dysfunctional in the nicest way. And we're like a dysfunctional family. We might fucking row, we might fucking fall out, we might disagree, we might, but you know what? It helps, and it kills me to say this, but I mean this in a nice way because I put myself down. The channel seems to, in a small way, help people or therapy for people.
It's fucking big time, not in a small way. It's big time, mate. It's helping lots of people, dozens of people. Dozens.
Going from strength to strength.
Just the other night.
This channel is therapy for people what don't come on live.
Just the other night, seeing all the comments and stuff, it was just unbelievable how much support was there. Do you know what I mean? Everyone was on the comment. Apart from
it's overwhelmingly, it's mind blowing.
Apart from a couple of times where people were accusing other people of bullying, but every comment was positive.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I love about it.
No one here, no one can come on this channel and judge anybody. And if you're a judgmental prick, this channel's probably not for you, because we're talking to addicts, people with mental health, people that have attempted suicide, people that's children are in care, right? This is the thing, people that have been to prison, people that are criminals, former addicts, current addicts, right? This is the thing. Who the fuck is it? We're all treading water. We're all struggling in life, right? Rather than pushing other people down, trying to make yourself feel good because you fucking drowned in. Do the right thing. Just uplift somebody. Have a positive interaction. Do you know what? I go out in a daytime, right? And like, I'll be in a supermarket, and like just the other day, it doesn't happen very often. It's happened a handful of times. But a lady, an older lady, she's probably 65, 70. And she couldn't reach this box at the top. She was blue eggs. She wanted these like Cotswold blue eggs at the top, and she couldn't reach them. And I seen her. I said, "Yeah." So she asked me, and I just politely just lifted down the box. I said, "Yeah, sweetheart, I'll get you the back ones because they've got a better date on them." And then I just said, "How many do you want, sweetheart?" So she just held them out, and she said, "Oh, one." I said, "You have a lovely day, sweetheart." That little interaction there is like, because I personally look, I think I look a bit like a thug, right? And I just like to have a little interaction. It's nothing, but to me, I come away from that instance thinking I've had an interaction, it's been a positive one, and I sort of, in a weird way, I feel like a little bit good about myself, because I think, well, just a little thing, but one little thing, if that's echoed throughout the world millions of times, the world becomes a better place, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely. I like to try and do one good deed every day.
Yeah,
I try and make it.
I was brought up, treat people how you would like people to treat you.
Exactly.
You know,
Yeah, you know,
you give respect, you get respect. You give shit, you're gonna get it back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you believe in karma? Do you believe in karma and stuff like that?
Definitely.
Fucking hell, do I?
Definitely.
Fate, karma, defo.
Karma's a bitch, and it'll kick you up the ass if you're nasty. Yeah,
All right.
it'll bite you up the arse when you're least expecting it.
Yeah, man.
Right.
And you know what? Like I said, went through the positive interactions as well. And when you come on a channel, right? I like I said, I don't count, but because of the love and the support, like I said, little few detractors and dickheads, right? That's cool, right? But the thing is, like, by the physical, like by the positive support and reactions and comments and texts and calls and voice notes and all this stuff, it made me feel comfortable to talk about being sexually abused, right? Talk about when I was homeless, right? And then, like I say, the other night with a troll thing, and I came out and I thought, you know what? Like, it was cute. I can't take credit. It was cute. Right? Q literally said on the phone, bro, you need to own your shit, bro. Just if you own it, bro, you take it away from the trolls, bro. Own that shit. I had a text message, right, which I will read to you. It was a screenshot, and it was from a troll that's number had been blocked because I just don't listen to negativity from fucking assholes, right?
See the
And this
thing, sorry to
individual,
jump in here, Cody, but see the thing
Go
with
on.
trolls, they're still tuning
Yeah.
into your channel and watching you, you know what I mean? So they're fucking
Yeah.
themselves.
Yeah, man.
Exactly,
But this-
Lee. Exactly. They're
This-
idiots.
I can't
In
find
fact,
the
they're
text.
watching it.
Yeah,
If
I
I
can't
don't
find
like
the
it-
text, but in a nutshell, what it said was, do you know what, mate? As much as it this is what I can't find the message, but I roughly remember what it said. As much as it kills me to say this, do you know what? He said, no, he said, I'm not your biggest fan, right? And it kills me to say this, but credit where credit is due. I am not a troll, but I am an observer. And this person, and you know what? Coming from somebody that says they're not a troll, but the number's been blocked for a fucking reason, that actually sort of, again, I got a good feeling from it. I don't get good feelings from a lot of things, but when somebody has the bollocks to message, say, you know what? I'm not your biggest fan. Right? You know, I think you're a bit of a dickhead, but they didn't say that. I'm not your biggest fan, but you know what? Fair play for what you did. And I didn't
He
need
did it in a
justifying
respectful
anyway.
way.
I didn't need justifying anyway, but I got it. And from a troll, I love that because that just, I'm not doing it to impress people. I'm not doing it to get sympathy. I did that video was about taking it away from the trolls, right? And I'm cool with it and I've accepted it and it is what it is. But when I'm talking about like homelessness and shoplifting and fucking being in the gutter and all this shit, yeah. And like I said, it's nothing compared to the addictions that you guys have gone through and like mental health. I've suffered with mental health, but I've not gone through the addiction, but I've sold drugs and I've been homeless 3 times. And by talking out what I hope, by bearing my soul, and others, Clint, obviously Lee tonight, Shaun, Jono, Q, all these great people, right, that speak up and speak out. What we're trying to do is break down misconceptions and break stigmas and bullshit, so people stop. Men commit more suicides than women, right? Because men, without being, I think I've got the right end of the stick here, that men, it's not the dumb thing. You've got to be a man and macho men, and we can't show weakness and you can't show emotion. You can't talk about your feelings. And what it leads on to are suicide attempts, dark thoughts, and sadly and tragically suicide, self-harm as well. And if we can get one person to think, you know what? I ain't fucking suffering alone. Look at all these people here. They've suffered. They've been through shit. Right? I'm still talking. I need to shut the fuck up. Get myself. I'm going to have to give myself a paracetamol to get rid of my own headache.
No, listen, Cody, you fucking bang on. You bang on right.
That's what it
And
was like for me the other
go
night.
as far as if it can help one person, you've already helped me for one, and I'm pretty sure you'll have helped others.
Yeah.
Now, going back to the owning shit, I'm going to go back to own the fucking credit, mate, because it won't be possible without what you've done. So you deserve some credit, Cody.
Yeah.
And if you don't take it, I'm getting Mara on phone, and she'll fuck you up, you cunt.
I'll wrestle Brenda me. Fucking grab her up and fucking wrestle her and all that.
I mean, a lot of
Wait till
people.
you get down to
A lot of
Go on,
people
what
will
you
see
saying?
what we're saying is a lot of people will see what we're saying is just kissing your ass, but honestly, we're not. We cannot express how much we appreciate you because
No, but the thing is, the reason I
wouldn't be
can't take credit. Go on, sorry, Lee. I need to stop.
I wouldn't be here talking about my situation if I did not watch your stream the other night with Shaun, Clint, and Dave. I would not be here talking about it right now. So you've got to see how much you're helping. You know what I mean?
I don't. Do you know what? Like I said, with the reason I don't take credit and I refuse to is because it's people like Shaun, it's people like Clint, it's people like David, it's people like Q, it's like people like Jono. It's these people, Sally Hodgkiss as well. I need to make reference to Sally Hodgkiss, who's a female addict, who's a lovely lady, right? These people, by opening up, right, what it does, right, how many times have people, there'll be people that will watch this down the line, or the other videos with Shaun and with Clint and Q and Sally that are talking about addiction, and people will look and think, you know what, like there'll be people that will watch it that will be judgmental, and they'll watch and they'll think, hang on, fucking hell, I had a preconceived idea or a stereotype about drug addicts, they're this, they're that, they're the other. Then when you put a face to that addiction, i.e. Shaun, a recovering addict in Clint, hopefully they'll watch it and think, you know what, I just thought addicts chose to take fucking drugs or drink themselves to death or whatever the vice is. And if they change their opinion and think, you know what, addicts are not bad people, it's an addiction. The addiction consumes their whole life. That's all they live for, right? And if someone watches it and thinks, you know what, next time I see a homeless person, I might have an interaction. I'm not gonna like avoid them because they're near a bin, and I'll swerve the bin so I don't have to be around them if they're homeless and they're begging on the streets of Manchester, Shrewsbury, Pontefract or Aberdeen. And mate, I've literally, you know what, as someone that's been homeless, that's been around addicts, that's ashamedly, and I'll say it openly, that has sold and been involved in the supply of Class A drugs. I just want to make the point to the police, if any dickheads are watching, this was in the past, it's historical, it's in the past, right? I used to be involved in the drug trade, and I say that to my shame and to my detriment, because addiction, by selling drugs, you are fueling the cycle of crime, you're killing people, you're ripping fucking families apart, right? And I was part of that, brother. And when I was involved in it, I couldn't see the wood for the fucking trees. It was all about money, right? And moral standing and moral compass was fucking gone. And you know what? When you look at Clint, you look at Shaun, like I say, the addiction has cost Clint his relationship with his mum and his dad, right? And people that were supplying the drugs, that eventually he got hooked on the drugs for whatever reason. Like I said, it stems from somewhere, but it's not my place to say that. But anyway, like these things and these situations, I want people to watch this and look and think, hold on, addicts are not bad people. It's like I said, if you look at Shaun and you've seen him like fucking, like if he was on the streets begging or something, he doesn't have to because he's from a good family, right? You might look at, oh fucking hell, like, but you know what? When you sit there and when you know the fact that he was introduced to this fucking devil drug by a stepdad who's supposed to protect you and love you and do right from doing fucking wrong, and introduces you to the devil drug, one of the most addictive substances known to man, right? It becomes human, and you start to relate and understand and think, you know what? He was a victim. He wasn't just an offender. He started as a victim. He was introduced to this drug, right? And I'm going on here, so I need to shut the fuck up, but right, I'm just passionate about it. I want to break down misconceptions and stigmas, mental health, drug addiction.
I could listen to you all day, Cody. You talk a lot of sense, man. You're clued up, man, and your passion. Like I say, your passion. I love it. I fucking love it, brother.
No, it's amazing people. The people that come on the channel make the channel. I don't. I sit here. I worked hard to get a fucking subscriber base to what it is. And you know what? Ever since we've done this, my numbers have gone from a couple of fucking hundred, which I used to get really pissed. I thought, hang on, got 20,000 and I'm getting fucking 400 views on a fucking video because my content was shit. I'm being honest, it was shit. And then like when LK told me about this app, right? And I just thought, you know, I couldn't sleep that night. I thought, I'm gonna have a look. £20, like you get 20 hours free. And you know what, brother? As soon as I did that first stream, it was Q. Me and Q did the first stream together, and I realised how much of a valuable tool. I paid 38 quid for this, right? For this whole setup a month, which is the best you can pay. I get 10 people on. It's full high definition, and I'm grateful for Shaun, for Q, to Clint, to Lee, to Sally, to fucking Morag, to Donny, to Dan Robinson, all the other people that I've probably names evade me at this time. These are the people that make the channel. These are the people that people watch and think, you've come on, Lee, not because of me, it's just my platform. You've come on because you saw Clint, Shaun, and the camaraderie, the non-judgmental thing, openly talking about serious issues, right? And that's why you felt the power tonight to actually say, you know what, I want to do this. And it takes balls, bro, to even put yourself on a screen and speaking so openly about mental health because we're men and we can't talk about mental health. Mental health, do you know what? Go on.
I went to the shop today and it's only at the bottom of my street, and I was just walking to the shop, and this kid I know, like, he was like, "Yo, Shaun, come here. You fucking internet sensation." He says, "I fucking seen you on YouTube other night." He was like, "Fucking sound that, mate." He went, "Fuck." He says, "It opened my eyes that night, like, he were fucking hugging me and like, you know what I mean?" So it's good. It must be doing good. It's positive.
Yeah, man. And like I said, go on.
Definitely.
I felt fucking great, you know what I mean? Because it'd have been so easy for him just to take piss.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's so easy for him just to take the piss, and he didn't. He were fucking hugging me, shaking my hand, he were complimenting, and it made me feel good.
Yeah.
It takes bollocks to do it. That's why. Do you know why? It takes bollocks to do it. It definitely does take bollocks. Come on.
And that's why when you text me saying, "Will you come on?" You aren't going to know out of me.
The reason I said come on is because, go on, Clint, I'll shut up. Sorry, go on.
So when you text me and all that, I was like, yeah, I'll be 5 minutes. I was just finishing my chicken curry soup.
Yeah, man. Chicken curry soup? I've not heard of this.
I was just about to say that.
Right. Get it from Morrison's. It's fucking gorgeous.
Chicken curry soup.
Yeah, man.
Is it hot?
No, it's nice. You know, not as good as the noodles and tuna.
No, I'm going to say, come on.
Nothing replaces the noodle and tuna. Prison survival food.
And
Yeah.
it just...
As I was going to say before, when I was selling the Big Issue in Exeter, what I used to appreciate, used to get quite a few people that used to come up. They didn't buy the magazine or that, but they'd take 5-10 minutes out of their time, bring you a cup of coffee, and just stand there and say, "How's your day been? How are you?" and all that. And it's little things like that you know, I used
It goes a long way.
Appreciate more than someone dropping me a £5 or £2.50 for a thing. You know, people bring sandwiches and cups of coffee.
Could I just ask, for the point of view that from people that have actually slept on the streets, like literally slept on the street, did you prefer it when people came over with money or food? Because I think people are judging me because I'm not giving them money. I'm just going over with food. Do you know what I mean?
I think
very good question.
So I don't know what they're going to do with that money, but I know what they're going to do with the food.
Yeah, I appreciate. You know, I appreciate food and I appreciated money, obviously, because of my habit. There's a place in Exeter run by Christians, and I've still got someone, because I was going around with a couple of big bags. A woman I know, she bought me a rucksack. She bought me that 8 years ago, and I still got it now.
Wow.
You know,
Yes,
people buy me rucksacks. You know, it's like me and Max when we got a place together. A friend of mine helps run a local food kitchen down there, and Max used to run the pubs, and she had a big tent. She had big pots and pans, and we rung them up and said, "Look, if it's any help to the soup kitchen, you know, you're more than welcome to help." And we gave them so much stuff which we didn't need.
Brilliant.
And we know
Well
them have gone to a good use now.
Well done.
You know,
Yeah, man.
It's just little things which people appreciate more than the bigger things sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I got registered with me drug agency, we used to, like 7 or 8 and is what we used to meet up every Thursday and do a soup kitchen. And last who used to do cooking and that. What a fucking woman, like Pam, last called Pam Spencer, and used to, her husband Flicker, like, he used to get all fucking good meat, venison and all that. They had like big industrial pans, and she'd knock a right fucking like an ash fucking deer stew, you know what I mean? Fucking, it started with just 4 or 5 of us going, and then all of a sudden there were like 20, 25 all going for a fucking, all homeless and that, going for a meal and a warm drink and that. And just seeing them go with a warm meal and a drink and a little fucking doggy bag, like, it's meant, man.
Yeah.
It's meant.
And because I wasn't like, I didn't, and I'm going to sound like a fucking knob now, right? I didn't beg. I didn't beg when I was homeless. I lived in an outside power station. I used to climb over, I stayed there. I'd go out and I'd just go to different supermarkets and I'd go in, not because I was too, do you know what? I'm going to be honest. I think I was, and I don't want to sound like some up my own ass dickhead here, but I felt that I didn't want to like beg for money. And that's not because I'm better than anybody or anything like that. I just call it macho pride, call it male pride, whatever.
That's what I was about to say, a sense of pride, isn't it?
Yeah. But the thing is, like, just like Clint never stole from his friends or his family or anything like that. My moral thing was I didn't want to beg for money and stuff like that. So, and because I wasn't an addict, thank fuck, because my battle would have been 10 times. That's why I look at Clint on the screen. I respect Shaun as well. I respect anyone that's gone through shit and adversity and come out the other side or struggling and still here, because you've got my respect. But when I look at Clint, the reason I've got a massive respect for Clint is, one, because he's a stand-up person. 2, because having been homeless and been through what he's been through and kicking an addiction in 7 years this December since he kicked that horrible addiction himself, cold turkey himself, the fact he's been homeless with an addiction and he's gone through all that and he's sat in his own 4 walls now with a roof over his head. He's got his dog, he's got his lovely missus, he's got the other dog as well. And I look at that and I take massive risk. It's inspiring, because being homeless is fucking hard, mate. Being homeless with an addiction is fucking, I've never suffered it, but I've seen it happen. I've been in homeless hostels with people with addictions. And let me tell you, mate, it's fucking hell. You're closer to death than you are.
Model, Cody.
What's
that? My role model. Clint's my role model. He is where I want to be. He's where I'm determined to be. And if I can get to where Clint is, cracked it.
Yeah, you will, Shaun. You will.
You get there, Shaun.
Because I'm going to nag you, Shaun.
I know you will. I know.
Yeah.
But you're the one person what can nag me. You've got total fucking leeway.
No, but this is the thing. So go on.
No, go on.
Right. Just as we're talking about mental health, right? Right. Mental health. People think people with mental health, people that don't know nothing about mental health, that might have not suffered or might end up suffering. Right. This is what mental health looks like. Now, this is a picture, guys, for those that don't know, of Chester Bennington. Chester Bennington was
Linkin Park.
Sure, hold on. He was the lead singer of a band called Linkin Park, right? This is Chester Bennington. Now, his wife posted this on social media saying, "This was days before my husband took his own life. Suicidal thoughts were there, but you would have never known. Hashtag fuck depression." That's what suicide looks like.
Yeah.
Crumbling inside. Crumbling inside and suffering immeasurably, with you battling your own demons, but because you've got a married life and you've got kids, you've got to put on a brave face and go out there and smile, whilst inside you're not speaking out, you're not opening up,
you're dying.
That's powerful. Yeah. Honest to God, it's such a powerful pic. Look at that. That is one powerful picture, mate. His missus is the one that's closest to the screen. Then you've got his kids, mate, and he's on vacation or whatever he's doing. This is a man that a couple of days later, sadly and tragically, took his own life, right? Depression is no laughing matter. And these stigmas and these macho bullshit, right? This is what we need to break down, because look at Robin Williams. Robin Williams was one of the most talented actors, comedians. He made the world laugh. whilst himself going through absolute turmoil, and it consumed him. And sadly and tragically, he took his own life. And with suicide, it really fucking angers me when people think that suicide is a weakness. It is only weak people do it. I've been suicidal. I tried to hang myself when I was 14 in my mother's mother's bathroom, right, because of my life, right. Since then, I've contemplated suicide when I was in strange ways, and I've been knocked back on a judging chambers, a bail application. I contemplated suicide. I didn't have the bollocks to go through with it. I'm not saying to someone that's suicidal or something, oh, people with bollocks do it. But what I'm saying is people don't do it lightly. Oh, it's a selfish act. You might see it as a selfish act, but it's when that person feels that they're better off, you as a family or themselves feel that they can't continue. The fight's got too much, right? Suicide, it's hit my family, but I was 2.5. My uncle tragically overdosed on prescription medication and alcohol on my grandmother's medication, and he died. I know that other people on the screen have also suffered bereavement in this way. Well, suicide that being, and there was a guy that took his own life. He was in prison for a domestic abuse incident, right? Which I don't condone, but I also don't judge people. Now, he topped himself in prison. I didn't know this individual. He topped himself. I covered it for the channel. His ex-girlfriend, who had him in prison on charges, was commenting. There was a lot of RIPs and stuff. This man was dead. And I explained that it was a domestic abuse situation, but he was only on remand. He wasn't innocent. He wasn't guilty. And his ex-girlfriend actually saw the video and was commenting, oh, he's a fucking coward. He took the coward's way out. And you know what? I said, here's my number. Fucking ring me now. And she rang me. I deleted the post. I rang her. I said, do me a favor. I said, this man is dead. He paid with his life for what he may or may not have done to you. I don't condone that. But I said, sweetheart, I said, he's not here. Understand. He's dead. And his family, and the domino effect, and the ripple, and there'll be more questions than answers, and all these things. And all this woman was concerned about was having a swipe at a fucking dead man. And it really pissed me off, because who the fuck is she to judge him? Sorry, I'm getting passionate.
It's sometimes what I call that picture is.
We're having really bad interruptions here, guys. I don't know what someone's doing. Really bad.
Yeah, mine's echoing to fuck.
It's sometimes what I call clown syndrome. You know, all nice and happy and smiley on the inside, on the outside, but inside you're just ripping apart.
Yeah, that's what I was
You're just
going to say.
wearing a mask all the time.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Going back to the Robin Williams suicide, like he's the happiest man, undoubtedly, in the world, on the outside, but you don't see what's happening on the inside.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Exactly.
And if you was his partner, you could see that picture of his partner and see how happy he is. So there's no warning signs for her. So you're with this guy, and he looks happy, and he's content, and he's living two lives. He's living his happy family life, which is a front and but inside. And then she's seeing pictures a few days before, smiling, thinking, was there anything was there any warning signs? Why couldn't he speak to me? Why has he done it? Why not speak out? And all these questions that come after. And you know what? Again, it sends ripples through the family. It affects people, and people never get over it. And I know certain person on the screen can relate to that. And it's just such a thing. And like I say, this macho bullshit. There's so many good people that have left this world because of depression, fucking suicidal thoughts, suicide, and it's just disgusting. It's such a sad loss to the world. And this is why, another reason that I'm so passionate about the channel and mental health and the discussion, because mental health, you might think, oh, you've got a little bit of depression, man up, cheer up, like fucking people that say man up or cheer up are fucking idiots, right? Because it is, and what it becomes, it can snowball. One symptom can become another symptom that's impacted by something else or triggered by something else, and then before you know, your little snowball is fucking getting bigger and bigger. and it comes out of control, and then you can't talk to anyone. Oh, I can't speak to my missus, I can't speak to doctors because they'll think I'm mental and they'll give me medication or put me in a psychiatric unit, or I'm a man, I'm a macho guy, you've got to suffer in silence. What a load of shit. But it's easier said than done. But I hope that people speak out. Lee, you speaking out tonight is a massive thing, and I'm hoping that it sort of feel like a little bit of a weight's been lifted off your shoulder in some way.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
it seriously has. I haven't felt as happy in God knows how long. Just talking to you guys, hearing other people's experiences, sharing my experiences, just.
Well, I've
Oh,
got your
man.
number now, Lee, and
Yeah, I'll keep
rest
keep
assured.
in touch.
Listen, I'll be in touch with you tomorrow, mate. I'll be in
Definitely.
touch with you the day after, even if it's just a text.
Spot
I'll
on.
be in contact with you every day, mate.
Perfect.
Just like Clint is with me, and a couple of people who are not on, like Nicola from Scotland, Nicola Blythe. She texts me every day. I've got a voicemail off Morag to read from Canada, what I haven't opened yet.
Yeah.
You know, what people are doing for me, I'm going to do for you, because we're a family now, and that's how it should be.
I'll be
Yeah, I-
reciprocated and returned in full. Don't worry about that. Whatever you
I
need,
don't
I'll
send you.
do my best.
I don't send you long text, do I, Sean? It's like, hope you've had a good day. You okay? You know.
It's just knowing it's there.
It's just little
It's-
texts.
Even 10 words goes a fucking million mile.
Yeah, man.
A nice word, honest to God, a nice word, a nice interaction. When someone texts you, right, like I said, Sean's got his mum, he's got Liam, right? Now, like Liam's brother. But like when you've got someone on the outside that can relate to you and actually gives a shit, like Clint, like I was obviously talking about Clint, like it's just knowing that you're not alone in this battle and that people are there that support you and stuff like that, that want the best for you, and a positive mindset and a positive interaction and supporting somebody. That's what Clint's doing. And the thing is now, right, when you came on, Lee, and you were talking about, you said, oh, I watched the other night with Dave and Clint and Sean, right?
Yep.
So I thought, as you was talking, I didn't tell you, I just thought, you know what? I thought it might perk him up to bring Clint and Sean into the mix, and we can interact and stuff. And I knew that Clint being Clint and Sean being Sean, they'd be like, send the numbers, let's interlink, let's communicate. And away from the channel, like I said, away from the channel, you've got people texting, WhatsApping, internationally, locally, nationally. It's become a thing. And if you ever need to talk, and I'll say it to anybody that's watching, if anybody needs to talk morning, noon, or night, you've heard my voice, I don't shut up. And as long as you're not stoned or anything, if I speak to anybody, because I don't want it to send them under, but I give good advice as much as I can. If someone rings me and asks about addiction and they need advice, I'd put them in contact with Clint, I'd put them in contact with Sean, I'd put them in contact with Sally Hodgkiss, people that have gone through addiction, because I can't talk on addiction. I've witnessed it, I've sold it, which I say to my shame, but I am nobody. I think a certain way. I'm uneducated. I talk way too much. If I spoke less and sort of had the calmness that Clint's got, where I was just laid back and just didn't interrupt people because he's polite and he's got manners because he's brought up the right way, unlike me, right? Like the channel would develop a lot better. But I'm a gobshite. I don't know when to shut up, and I'm still talking, so I'm going to shut up.
Cody. I'll say you're
I've
good
got
people.
that many fucking people on here, Lee. Honest to God, I feel a twat that I keep forgetting to mention half of them. You know what I mean? I do. I feel a twat if I don't mention them all. But there's that many. I've got that many people's number from this fucking channel, Lee. Honest to God, Sally Hodgkiss, who Cody's been on about, Dominic, Sophie, Nicola, Clint.
Exactly.
You, Cody.
Yeah, Morag.
The list is on.
Yeah.
And Dave, I forgot Dave. It's fucking madness.
And Andy, Jono.
Can I just get props to Dave telling his story the
John.
other night?
Yeah.
What's that?
I know a few days ago, Cube was asking for you to pass my number on, Cody. I don't know whether he said he'd messaged you.
Oh, right. Do you know what? So with Cube, I finally met. Right. So, right. Cube's missus has WhatsApp me, and I went back through all my messages and I stumbled across that, and I sent her a text a few days ago, but for some reason she'd not got it. So because Cube sometimes contacts me on his, then he contacts me on his missus. So I actually replied to his number, but I did screenshot the other one and said I did reply, but I never got a reply back from that reply. So just a miscommunication there. But honest to God, I can't show you how many messages I've got because it shows people's numbers. But honest to God, I genuinely, at 6'4", I can honestly say my text message list is probably as tall as I am. And my WhatsApp is probably taller, is probably 7 foot. And then, so it's not, I will get back to everybody. And but then I'm living my life. Like today, I end up at the Asda, put some air in my mum's tyres, filled the thing up with water for the thing that she sprays on the windscreen, the wiper thing. Dead technical, me out, fucking wiper thing, spray thing. Yeah, went shopping, came home, did this journalistic thing with trying to get this story out. Had not even had food yet. I can't even say I've had food. And then I'm just catching up with my phone. Then I'm listening to music. And then my phone was just going. You're going live tonight. You're going live tonight. You're going live tonight. You're going live tonight. I feel obliged that I have to come live every night now because I think people expect it. People want to tune in and listen to what's being said. Not by me. They're not tuning in for me. When someone comes on, do you know what? I'd love people. There's people in the comment section that want to speak out, that don't have the confidence yet, or they feel like they might be judged, or they can't open themselves up, or things are too raw. And I completely understand.
We're certainly not going to get judged on here.
People like this on the screen. I'm blessed, and you will feel comfortable. Don't hold on. We're all rebooting. We're all rebooting. Sorry, go on, Clint. I'll shut up. I
say no one's going to get judged on here. Far from it. They're going to get support and help. You know.
Yeah.
Cody, you don't mind if I get off to you guys? Because I'm hungry and I'm knackered. And
hold on. Let me guess. Let me fucking guess. Tuna noodles.
Yeah, quick, easy. No, not tonight.
Bollocks. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Fuck off.
No.
Listen, don't fucking. I got cheap as good fucking tuna and my fucking coca. My coca noodles, not cocaine, please. Coca noodles. There. What is it? Golden Wonder? No. You fucking sell out. You fucking sell out.
Chris Butties tonight for me.
Listen, if Coca Noodles and John West Tuna don't start sponsoring this channel and Volvic, I will lose my fucking shit.
Do you know something? They should as well, mate. They fucking should. They fucking should. John West Tuna, Volvic, fucking Coca Noodles.
Yeah, man.
Don't forget the fucking
black soap.
Black soap. You black soap. You want black soap?
Black soap. Buy the black soap today. The black soap. Do you know what? So when I sent you the book, and I sent Clint the book, and I sent John all the book, right? The envelope. Yeah, stay there. I'll fucking show you. Stay there. Stay there. Right, stay there. So, no, I'm showing you now. Right. So let me put myself on the screen because I'm a fucking narcissistic, fucking sociopathic twat. Right. So this. Let me put myself on the screen. One sec. So, oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it right? So when I went and got the book, right, for you guys, what I did, so I got like one of these jiffy fucking things, right? And I put the book in, and the book came to about there, and I tried to put a black soap in, and the black soap wouldn't fit. So I thought the book's better than the black soap. So I took the black soap out and kept it because I'm a twat. But the book was more important, and I kept the black soap because it wouldn't fit. But do you know what? Next time I'm up there. Do you know what? I don't know if you guys know this. David that came on with the goatee and the glasses and everything, and I've kept saying he looks like Paddy McGuinness.
Paddy McGuinness.
He lives localish. I actually turned up on his street without him knowing. I was with my mum because I'm like a Norman Bates mummy's boy sort of thing. And I was on his street and I rang him. I said, "Where are you?" And he said he'd left his house about a minute before. And I said, "Where are you?" He said, "Why?" I said, "I'm at your house." And I turned the corner about 10 seconds later and he was fucking there. And then I give him 3 black soap and we dropped him off at his mother's, who lives further away but still localish. And yeah, so I actually met him. I actually went and met him, but he lived very, very local. So yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know why I told you that story, but I just did because I talk too much. Am I not there? Go on, Sean. What are you saying before you go? Oh, Clint, where's Sean?
Right. No, I was just going to say,
Was there at
sound Lee. I'm glad I come on and met you, mate.
I'm glad you came on. Thank you.
Yeah, man, not a problem, and I will be in contact with you.
You've got the numbers as well. You've got the
Speak to you
numbers.
tomorrow.
Yes, I'll be saving it straight away. As soon as I come off here, I'll be putting it in my list.
Same will I. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I'll be having a chat with you, no problem.
Thank you
Clint,
so much.
as always with you, I know you'll be in touch, Cocker Badge. And I'll be in touch to all my little boundaroos, my little fans. I call them my little boundaroos. My little boundaroos.
One thing, Sean. Let me
Go
win
on.
at bloody pool. Let me win at pool tomorrow.
Not a chance.
Yes.
No chance. Can't do that.
What's the right? Hold on. How do I play this? Because I want to get 7-balled as well. How do we jump on it? Is it an app?
Eight ball pool.
So I've got to download the app on my phone.
Yeah.
And log in with
like-
Facebook. Log in with
Yeah.
Facebook. That's what I did. And Sean and Liam come up. People who play the game that you're friends with on Facebook, you'll be able to challenge them. I lost bloody 20 grand to Sean earlier.
Michael Patrick Hughes, 8-ball pool. I'll take you all to school.
Can I just say thank you to Brock777 for the support and everybody in the comments tonight. Thank you so much.
No worries, man.
No worries.
You're not alone, bro. Like I said, if you ever need to talk, brother, like I said, listen, the two men above me, mate, trust me.
Much appreciated.
Honest to God, genuinely, mate, genuinely, you will not find two nicer guys, mate, honestly.
Much appreciated.
Like I said,
everybody.
I'll always be here for you, Lee. It is a family on here.
Thank
and
you.
It's a family.
I want fucking adopted. If that's the case, I want adopting. Fucking hell. No, I said, no, Joe, I love everyone. I genuinely do.
We know you do. We know you do. You couldn't be with artists.
I said you're a good bunch of people, and I'm proud to call you my friends.
Yeah, you're damn right, Clint. Damn right.
Yeah, man.
Right, guys. Love and leave you time. Thanks for having me. Speak you to all later and tomorrow.
See you
Say
later.
hi to Liam and your mum.
See you later,
Care,
buddy.
Liam.
I will do. Cody, I'll be in touch, Babby.
Can't wait to wrestle Brenda, mate. I'm gonna wrestle the shit out of Brenda.
Up in some spandex, Cody.
What's that?
Good night, guys.
See ya.
Go on.
Turn up in some spandex. Yeah, come for you, Brenda.
No, do you know what though? But Brenda, I'm gonna fucking wrestle her, mate. I'm gonna grab her up and start wrestling her, choke slam her. But nah, do you know what, mate? Honestly, I love Sean. And like I said, the thing is, what I worry about with Sean, and I know he's still probably tuning in. He wants to kick this addiction, but by living with his brother, who's an addict, surely it's going to be the hardest fight ever, Clint, for you and Sean to get him away. Because when you've got someone that's living there that's still using in the face of an addiction, it must be the hardest thing in the fucking world. Surely.
But
it is.
Yeah, impossible.
Do we know if Liam's up for kicking his habit as well, though?
I don't think he is. Clint?
What's that?
Do we think Liam's ready to kick his habit as well?
Well, Liam's kind of started because Liam's, I don't mind me saying, but he's managed to get himself a script.
Yeah.
You know, but if two of them wanted to get clean at the same time, you know, then they could bounce off each other and kind of support each other.
Yeah.
You know, rather than Sean trying to kick it without Liam.
Because they would have to be separated if one of them did do it. But that's
man. And
almost impossible.
It is. You know, I moved out of Exeter when I I've been living there 15 years and I moved away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't walk 10 yards down the street without people going, "Oh, you're."
Hold on.
It's froze, I think.
Is he still there?
There you go.
Yeah, I'm still there. You know, people going.
Where's Rosie? I thought Rosie was there. There we go. Talking mental health with an addiction with Lee, Clint, and Rosie the dog. She's got her own space now. Got her own spot.
That's my therapy here, Rosie.
Mine's
Yeah,
still
man.
sitting here.
What's your dog called, Lee?
Luna.
Luna. I like that name.
Is that short? Is that short for lunatic?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Who's that, baby?
Okay, no, I'm glad I didn't spit my drink out then. Came close. Yeah, here we go. Top dogs.
Look, you're on TV.
Famous in your posy. Yeah. You need me
Well, like I say, go on.
Suppose you just give me a high five, and you high five, high five. You're not going to do it now, yes, sod.
I'm just can't believe, right, that like so many people from different corners, different backgrounds, different upbringings, different life experiences are brought together. Do you know what I love about Lee? He's come on, he's spoken openly, and then he's also inquisitive about yourself, Clint, with the drugs, and Shaun, and he's sort of like interacting on that level. Then he's talking about his own story, and it's just crazy, man. And I know there is the one thing that I learned about Scotland. I don't know anything about Scotland, but there seems to be there's drug problems everywhere. But I know Scotland definitely has a problem with drugs.
Yeah, we predominantly hear about it in like places like Dundee and Glasgow, but I suppose they would hear the same about us. You know what I mean? So it's really what social circles you're on and that you hear about it. You know what I mean? So it depends what background you come from.
Well, it doesn't matter where you are, if you're in a small town, village, or whatever.
Yeah,
If you want
everywhere,
drugs,
yeah.
you're going to find them.
But what doesn't help is if you're in a small village, like the addicts from the city get moved to the small villages.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So there's no housing in the city because there's no housing in the cities. They move them out to the small villages, and that moves the drugs out to the small villages. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm not being judgmental.
She loves the camera, Rosie, doesn't she?
The reality of what happens. You know what I mean?
And by spreading it out there, you're actually you're actually furthering the problem, because you've got your city one, then you're moving it out into suburbs. Into example, Shaun lives in a little town called Hemsworth in Pontefract, but he said it's flooded. There's fucking drugs everywhere. There's addicts everywhere, even in a small town. When you think of addiction, you think of cities, don't you? Right?
Yeah.
You don't think of small little. If I look on a map where Hemsworth is, it's surrounded by green. It's literally fucking like greenery and a little town in the middle of the fucking nowhere.
So like it would be almost the same for you. Like Manchester and Liverpool would have a different perspective on London and like say Essex, and Essex and London would have a different perspective on Manchester and Liverpool. You know what I mean?
Madness. I can't get over how white Rosie's coat is. I mean, I know dogs go out and they get shitted up. But she looks like she just come out of the wash.
She's just got one of that lights that you've just got, Cody.
She's got one of the what?
The lights that you just got.
Oh, yeah, man. I think, do you know what though, mate? Honestly, she genuinely, like, I love that she's white, but then she's got like black ears. She's got a black nose as well, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's got pure white eyelashes as well.
Albino style, like albinos when they've got like the white sort of like thingies, man. But do you know what? I think someone asked me before, are you going to get a dog now? PD said he would give me one of his pups, right? And Marcus, who's still commenting, he said he would travel from South Wales to Manchester, 4-hour journey, 4.5-hour journey, probably take him 3, sticking to 70, of course. And then from Manchester to 3 hours, 2.5 hours to Holyhead, 3-hour journey to Dublin to go and meet PD and to get a pup, and then come back, drop me off, and then go all the way back. Fucking madness.
Wow.
Morag's in the house.
Morag, hold on, where is she?
In the
That's it.
comments.
I didn't see her. Yay.
Yeah,
Rosie,
you
kiss,
comment.
kiss, kiss. There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, she's tuned in later. Yeah, look, straight away, Marcus. Hope you and Donny are well. Speaking to Morag.
Yeah. You coming on up, Morag? Coming up for a bit.
Yeah, man. I'll probably do another 35 minutes because I've not eaten fuck all. But if Morag wants to jump on for half an hour, absolutely. I'll send her the link. If she feels up to it, she'll jump on. If not, I completely understand.
Yeah.
So let me find it. Let me find Morag.
You
I love
see
this lady.
Morag
I'm so
daily.
drawn to her and Donny.
Yeah. I know what Muffin Manx has been doing all day. Apple
What's she been up
pies.
to?
Apple pies,
Are you
Morag.
joking? Oh, it's not letting me. Hold on, my phone's being stupid. 1 second.
See Morag the other day, Lee?
Yeah, I seen a bit of it. I fell asleep halfway through. Left it on the TV though.
Yeah, she's
Listened to it while I fell asleep.
Yeah.
Seems like a nice lady. And Donny, he was funny.
Oh, Donny's a nice bloke.
Do you know what? Intellectually, I think Morag's intelligent as well. Not that me and Shaun and Lee aren't, but on a intellectual level, I think you and Donny would definitely click, Clint.
Yeah.
Definitely,
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, we've spoken to him a few times. Well, messaged and all that.
He's a cool guy, man. I think if like you guys would be, he's go on.
Oh, go on, say anything. Go on.
Yeah. Hold on. But yeah, it's just like with Donny, he's just a cool guy. And again, I think everybody needs that sort of rock in their life, like that like Morag has got Donny, and by all she said herself, this man saved me. This man saved me. And but when she came on the other day, I'll be honest with you, I couldn't believe it when she actually said like, I went to therapy and I spoke to the therapist and I told the therapist about the channel and how it's helping me. And they said it's great that she's got this thing. And she had the confidence to not only leave her bedroom. This is a lady that lives for all intents and purposes in the bedroom, but to go out of the bedroom, and not only out of the bedroom, but out of the house. Even though it was just into the garden, it was a big step. And you talk about anxiety. Yeah, well said there, Goldie. Yeah, like I said, it's such a big thing for even leaving. I know you, Lee, you can probably relate to that and everything like that. This is a lady that's been to the worst things imaginable, but yet still smiles, still a polite person, and still just lights up the way that, not lights up a room because she doesn't walk in, but just uplifts things.
It's hard to find positive people, and well, I thought it was hard to find positive people, and then I came on here.
Yeah.
So, right, hold on. I just got to get I'm doing a Shaun. I've got to get my phone charging.
Yeah. How are you doing for a charge as well, Lee? Because you've been on for a few hours. You still got charge everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. God, honest to God, literally, as I'm talking to you guys, my fucking lead is like plugged into my phone, man. Hold on. Yeah, I'm nearly 100%, so I can pop it off now. How old is Rosie? I'll wait for Clint to come back. But yeah, this is the thing. If you ever need to talk me, you've got Clint there, you've got Shaun. And you know what, mate? The mad thing is with this channel is, apart from being a dysfunctional family, we are also fucking insomniacs as well, which is just fucking mental. That causes, when I'm tired like that, when I'm outside and I'm tired, oh mate, my tolerance level for people's bullshit is down here, and you know, like normally you can let things slide, but when you're tired, you want to fuck every little thing. I remember going to watch Oldham Athletic play Walsall away, and I've been working actually. This was years ago. I've been working many years ago, and was coming. I was knackered. I went and worked a 6-2 at Asda. I was doing security, and then I was still doing my criminal stuff as well. But me and this girl I was with got the coach from Oldham's ground down to Walsall. Rainy night, freezing cold, tired, ratty, pissed off, and there was kids behind us were like stomping up and down a thing. And I fuck it, and I don't make scenes in public. But I turned around and said, "Will you sort that fucking kid out?" Oh, mate, the whole fucking thing went quiet. I was like a fucking lunatic on a coach. And I didn't mean to. I actually said after, I said, "I'm so sorry." I said, tired, ratty, pissed off. And I said, I shouldn't have taken it out on like you guys, but I did. So I apologize, but just tired. And when you're tired, fucking, it's not a good look.
But when you're on here, you can actually see the positivity in you. Because before, like, I'm not criticizing your videos or anything, but before when
It's good, man, be honest.
when you were doing the ex-prisoner Cody stuff, you know, like stories about the prisoners. Again, you're
Yeah.
enthusiastic, but you can see when you're on a stream and you're actually helping people, you can see your face just lights up, mate.
Yeah, man.
That's no kissing your ass. That's just being honest.
No, it's true. No, do you know what, mate? And like I said, like this channel again, like, right. The reason that I started this channel, I don't know if you watched the early videos, right?
Yeah.
But like, the reason I set this channel up there was no aim. There was no fucking aim. The reason I started this channel was because going back to the male macho bullshit, I couldn't express myself. Anger was an expression. That's all I knew. Right? Anger, frustration. I had so much fucking going on up there, and it was consuming me, and I wasn't thinking straight, and I just fucking mental. And I started one day, and I don't know why. I've always watched YouTube, but I never thought, but one day I just thought, I'm going to film myself talking about it, about like life or prison or whatever it was. And I never put tags in them early videos. Them videos are no longer there because they were so piss poor. And it sort of developed where I started talking about prison and stuff. And I saw things in the media. I thought, what the fuck? I've got to address this. So I started to do it. Go on.
That's where I got into your videos, because I've got a close friend. I actually class him as a family member. He's an HMP Grampian, and he's been in and out since he was 16, 17. Again, it's constant. But no, that's how I first got into your videos, was watching. I liked how you try to get justice for prisoners. Do you know what I mean? Nobody's fighting for them on the outside, but people like you are.
Yeah, man. So let me just introduce you to the amazing Morag. There she is, front and center. I won't keep her up there too long. She doesn't like being the center of attention for long, but how you doing, sweetheart? You okay?
Hi, everybody. Hi,
Hi,
Dee.
Morag. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. Hi, Clint. Hi, Rosie. Mwah. Hi, Cody.
Hi, sweetheart. Sorry, I'm just adding you to the banner to pop on the screen. There we go.
How's the last?
We're not talking about mental health and addiction now, but
yeah, I understand mental health big time.
What we're talking? Hold on. So, Lee, you probably got more in common with Morag, having Scottish roots and everything, than you'll probably know. But I'll let Morag explain more.
Well, do you know the name Morag, Lee?
I don't actually know where it comes from, but I've heard it before. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Gaelic. And my mommy was Scottish. My dad was English, but grew up in Scotland.
Oh, where about?
And my parents immigrated to Canada. And my sister, she was born in Scotland, but my brother and I were born in Canada.
Okay.
But had a real good Scottish upbringing, you know?
Yeah. What area were they from?
My mom was from Dundee.
Oh, okay.
And my dad, he grew up just like outside, like Glasgow.
Okay. Dundee's not too far away from where I am.
Oh, really? Is it beautiful?
Yeah. It's okay.
That's all right, eh?
Yeah.
Hi, Clint. Hi, Rosie.
Hi, how are you? How's Donnie?
Oh, we're good. You know what, today? It's been crazy.
I'm glad you like that video of her in the pool.
Oh, I laughed. I cried. Everything, you know. Hi, Rosie. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Who's a pretty girl? Yeah, kisses. Well, my day, I hate to interrupt, but I was just here in my room I was sore, but then I was like, okay, I got to go make some things. So I head downstairs. I start making pies and tarts. Today it's Thanksgiving in Canada.
Happy
Oh, happy
Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you. So usually on Thanksgiving I bake, I cook so much. But I said, we're going to wait till the rest of the Mexicans leave. And we're going to have a big celebration then. But really, that's what Thanksgiving is, isn't it? It's to give thanks for the harvest. But people here, they don't get it. They're just like, oh, it's a day to be off and get paid, no? So anyway, I'm in the middle of cooking, making tarts, making pies. And who shows up but all the guys? I was like, oh, shit. They're like, we're here to do some work, Morag. Lee, I have a lot of Mexican friends.
Yeah.
So they know that I can't really leave I'm leaving my room in my house now.
Yeah, Cody was saying it's really, really good. Well done.
But I couldn't, for 3 years.
Well done.
I couldn't get out of my room.
It's a big step you've taken, though.
To even touch the door handle, I'd start shaking.
Okay, so where does your anxiety stem from, if you don't mind me asking?
It started from deaths, 4 deaths, bro. And then one night I got drunk, and sadly I got raped.
Okay.
By 2 people.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that.
And these were my friends. And I've never said that before. Cody, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But I've never
I
said
didn't want
that.
to say anything, but
I've never said that out loud.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And not only that, but $27,000 was stolen from my house. And these were people I knew for over 10 years.
Oh, wow. Ultimate betrayal.
So when I realized the money was gone, I called them here. And I asked them about the money. And they said, no, don't know anything about it. I said, okay, well, who raped me then? I was so out of it, honestly. I didn't know. But I had bruises all over me.
Wow.
All over my body. Black and blue I was. So I went to the doctor and I tested and I had venereal diseases. And my doctor wanted to do something about it, But I couldn't leave the house. I was so embarrassed that these were people I knew and I trusted. I'd give them the shirt off my back.
Oh, wow.
Bless you, Morag.
Morag, if it's going to upset you again, I don't want to go back to that place, so don't talk about it if you don't want to, sweetheart. Just for I've also taken Morag off the centre of the screen because I don't want it to make it front and centre, so I've I know that she doesn't like it, so I've just knocked it into the 4 little thing you can see.
Morag,
so that's
can I just
part
say,
of the story.
Can I just say, well done?
So those 2 people I don't talk to anymore. But it was a friend of mine that actually told me that they were laughing about it. And then the next year, they both bought cars. And that's money that I've been saving for 10 years to try to buy a car.
Wow.
So then I just was like, I'm never going out of my house again. Maybe everybody knows. And then it just got worse, and my dog died, and everything just got worse. And then so I didn't drink for 2 years. And
Hampson was beautiful.
Pardon?
Say Hampson was beautiful.
Wasn't he, Clint?
Oh, bless him.
Yeah, he was my life. So now I have a new set of friends,
Well,
and
you
nobody would ever treat me like that. But I have to take some of the fault myself. Like, I got myself so drunk. I've never been that drunk in my life.
Okay.
So I have
That's no excuse. That Morag. You've got
But
absolute Morag. Listen, people
Doesn't
get
matter.
drunk all the time. Yeah, people don't fucking do that. Nothing, little dickheads.
I was just about to say, why would you blame yourself for that? There's nothing to blame yourself for. They took advantage of you. You know what I
I
mean?
think actually I was drugged.
So you shouldn't feel that way. They took advantage of your situation.
I think they drugged me
They're
because then
just scumbags.
Israel also passed out, and he never does. I think they drugged us both,
Wow.
and so the word is out on the street not to trust them anyway.
Yeah.
So then I couldn't leave my house because I thought I'd bump into them.
Someone seems to be knocking. Someone accidentally is knocking either a lead or the charging thing on the device, getting really bad interference. I don't know if you can all hear that.
I can hear it. Yeah. It's just
Is
stopped.
it me?
That's gone now. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it was me.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So
Morag.
anyway,
It's all right. Go on.
You've got
I'm okay.
22,000 more family You got 22,000 more family members named Morag.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
Thank you. And yeah, I live with some serious health problems, but I went to my internalist last week and I told him I'm doing so much better because of all of you. Like, I can't talk to a therapist because they just don't get it. Like, I've been through so much in my life.
That's exactly how I feel.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
you
like,
can't talk to anybody because they either don't seem interested or they just give you some pills and send you off on your way.
or they don't understand because they've
Bingo.
never been through that kind of lifestyle. You know, they're sitting there with their flowered shirts on looking at you like, you are fucking crazy. You know? I'm like, yeah.
There was a comment someone put in on the chat the other day. Said, "Never judge a man until you've walked in their shoes."
Yeah.
You know it, Clint.
And can I just say, Morag, well done for getting up and getting out of the room, walking out that door. You're a stronger person for doing that.
Thank you.
Morag, Lee suffers with social anxiety, antisocial sort of thing, and so he can relate to that. But he's a taxi driver, and he just goes out, he makes his money, but he literally he doesn't like meeting new people and things like that, isn't it, Lee?
Yep.
I understand, Lee.
Really
Yeah,
struggle.
I get it. Do you have a dog?
I do. Luna.
Yeah.
Go on, I'll change the layout for 1 second so you can show the dog. 1 second. Hold on. Oh, quick. Swap. Right, this is his dog.
What's your dog's name, Lee?
Luna.
Luna. Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
Oh, she turned in her head.
Hi, baby Luna. You good girl? Pretty girl. Yes, you're pretty girl, Luna.
It's proper cute, that. We'll change it back to the 4 layout.
Oh, Lee, she's adorable. Don't we love our animals?
She's amazing.
Yeah.
I see.
You trust them more than people.
Yeah, sometimes.
You know what? 100%.
I'd be lost without my dogs.
Pardon me?
I said I'd be lost without my Rosie.
Yeah. We love Rosie. Cody, I can hardly wait till you're walking down the street with a bully.
Oh, do you know what? I don't think it's going to come off, but I hope
No?
so.
Nah, I think Cody would suit a Chihuahua better.
No, I would look so stupid. Do you know what? Today, I was with my mum and I saw a black and tan King Charles Cavalier. Very small dogs, as you'll know. Not leggy, very, very small, and tail pops up and they've got like these frills coming off the tail. I saw one today and I actually bought one for an ex-girlfriend many, many years ago. 13 years ago, I think. I bought her a dog. And no, 12 years ago. I can't remember. Anyway, so I bought her a dog and I saw the breed today. And yeah.
Brought back memories or what?
No, I just saw it and it just made me sort of like, because they look so alike, it literally looked like her, but she was put down a couple of years ago, I believe.
Well, you know what, Cody? I don't know if I could have another Hampson because I'd always compare them. But that's the kind of dog I said to Donnie I wouldn't mind having. Because they're so pretty and kind of girly.
Hold on. Go on.
So if you do get a dog, Cody, get a rescue dog. You won't regret it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. So PD actually offered me a puppy that they'll be ready to go on the 1st of December. With rescue dogs, see, I completely get it. I completely understand. A lot of these rescue dogs, what annoys me is with people, not all people, but a lot of people buy dogs, right? And then when it comes to old age or health problems, they get, pardon my language, they get rid of the dog and they put the dog into like, oh, I can't look after it. And then the dog's old, it's got health problems. And then kids, if you're a parent and you take it to look, that they want puppies. You want puppies. You don't want the old dogs, do they? They're the sort of retirement age sort of dogs and stuff like that.
I'd sell a kidney for my Rosie if I had to.
Yeah, you saved Rosie, Clint. That's such a beautiful story, honey.
What's the story, Clint? Because I don't know it. I'm not aware of this story.
She's a rescue dog. First 9 months of her life, she was kept in the garage and starved and beaten. You know, and
no, you did mention. No, you don't tell her that you did mention this story briefly the other day.
Yeah, and now she's my shadow, and she's spoiled, blimmin' rotten.
Because she knows that you saved her. That's why, Clint. She knows that you saved her.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's like Hampson. He was with me. I went downstairs. He'd go downstairs. I'd go out to hang out the clothes. He'd come out with me. He never left my side. I went away on holidays. He came with me.
Yeah.
That little dog was on planes, trains, automobiles, boats. People used to say, Morag, fuck, I wish I was your dog. The dog ate better than I did, you know. Donnie's like, I'm having hot dogs and the dog's having tenderloin. What's wrong with this picture?
It's like that. I cut back last year. I went to stay at my mum's and walked in. We could smell this roast beef cooking. I said to Max, "Oh, roast beef for dinner tonight." About an hour later, blimmin' pizza turns up and she gives blimmin' dog the roast beef. I'm like, what's going on here? We ended up with takeaway pizza and the dog ended up with blimmin' best roast beef.
That's right. That's the way it should be. So today, the guys came. I was in the middle of baking. They came, they cut down a bunch of trees outside, worked our butts off, had some drinks. I didn't make any food, ordered pizza.
Yeah.
Then had some nice pie and tarts for dessert. And they just went home and I was like, oh, I'm missing a life. Geez, this whole new life of mine, Cody. Getting out of the house. I'm missing all the good stuff. But I always go back and watch. So Lee, I will go back and watch your story from start to finish.
Thank you.
Apple
Yeah,
pies,
every-
And
Morag.
I can't wait to hear more about your story. It's very, very interesting people I've met on here tonight.
I was saying
Yeah,
to
well-
Cody earlier, you sent me a photo of where you live, and oh my days. Like so
Yeah,
good.
it's nice.
I said, oh, me and Cody should look into coming over to visit.
I want to go if we go to Canada, Morag. The one thing, right, that I didn't realize how close you are. I know you mentioned Detroit in the past, and I was like Michigan and stuff, and I thought, hold on, but that's like that. And then I looked where it is on the map, Leamington, right, and I was like, oh my god, you go over. Is it Lake Erie? Am I making it up? Lake Erie?
That's right. It's one of the Great
You're
Lakes.
over
Yeah.
Lake. Literally, how close are you to the American border?
If you walk 5 minutes, like from my house, about a 35-minute drive. But if you're in Windsor, it's like a 5-minute walk across a bridge.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
And
Unbelievable.
across from us, across from Leamington, is Ohio.
Wow.
So that's another
Cleveland,
state.
Ohio. Oh,
That's right.
Cleveland's in Ohio, isn't it? I know that.
Yeah. So on a real sunny day, you can see Cleveland.
Nice.
Wow.
Then there's an island in between us. It's called Peely Island. It's a really famous for wine. In my area, it's all greenhouses, vegetables. And you know what it is? Like you can go here on the side of the road. It's the honor system. You just put the money in.
Yeah.
And you take what you want.
Honesty boxes.
Yeah. Yeah, the honor system where, it's like for 3 English cucumbers, the big ones, it's $1. So you just put the $1 in the box. If you need change, you just take your change out.
Cool.
Wow.
You don't see them in this country anymore. They get robbed all the time.
I would never see them here.
Yeah. Charity boxes, like I've seen it where people have gone into like a petrol station and a charity box has been there. And they've like, oh, can I get that? And then they clip the lock thing, like the little like chain, and get off. But yeah, we couldn't have that. I don't think they'd work over here, Clint.
No way. Yeah, it's total the honor system here. It's like I'm telling you, we moved here for a reason. It's like a really good part of Canada. And we retired, so that's the better part.
Yeah. You got all your friends followed you as well.
Pardon me?
You got all your friends followed you as well.
Yeah, and for example, Donnie, one of the guys he worked with for 22 years. 2 years ago, he retired and he moved down here. So people are following us. They're like, yeah, nice place. The cost of living's a lot cheaper here.
Yeah.
So, and it's like summer here. Like today, for example, was really hot. Donnie would have gone swimming if the pool was open. It's really hot here. We're actually south of the United States. But most people think we live in bloody igloos, Sure, we love our hockey and skating, but that only happens around January, February. That's when it gets really cold here.
Yeah.
Yeah, up to December, it's not cold.
Yeah. So was it apple pies and apple tarts today then?
Yeah, they're all actually, you know what? Donnie took video of me making it all. Then when the guys came, half the pan was gone.
I said to Cody, just come on, I bet you've been making apple pies.
Oh, for sure. Oh, Cody, you'd be well fed, mate. We'd fatten you up.
Oh my God. Honestly, do you know what? Like, Honestly, like I've just had a look, the weather report. It's 14 degrees now at night where you are. It's been like that in the day here. It's been 13
Yeah, no,
degrees here in Manchester all day. I don't know what it's been like where Clint is. I don't know what it's like where Lee is up in Aberdeen, but like 40
Wet and
degrees at
miserable.
night for you guys. Pardon?
Wet and miserable.
Piss and rain.
Yeah.
same with you, Lee, in
Yeah, piss
Scotland.
and rain.
Oh, here, no, it's really, it like today was hot. I was hot, you know?
Wow. Like,
Yeah.
am I right in saying that Lake Erie is, or is it Lake Michigan? Is like 26 miles wide, and you can see Canada from one side.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're
Wow.
on the Great Lakes, right? So it's like Lake Erie, and then there's 5 other lakes around us.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a beautiful part of the world. In fact, they say where I live is the most retired place in Canada. This is where people come to retire. It's the
Wow.
closest thing to Florida that we have, you know?
Is it like a big? Is it like a small fishing village or?
No, it's agriculture.
Oh, okay.
So honestly, next time you guys go to the produce, see, you might have some of our produce there. It goes all over the world,
Cool.
Japan, everywhere.
Nice.
It's mostly cucumbers, tomatoes, peppers, and marijuana.
I
Yeah,
don't think
It's
I'll
legal.
get
It's
sent
legal over there,
there.
Lee. It's legal.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's
just the
legal
same,
here.
just the same control system as America.
No, America is not legal.
Oh, is it not?
Only California.
Oh, okay.
But Canada, it's fully legal. Everything, and so a lot of the greenhouses now, the profit is in growing pot. You know,
All the
so
weed.
you walk
Wow.
outside, that's all you smell is skunk.
So they literally are greenhouses.
Yeah.
They are
Yeah.
literally greenhouses. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Excellent. Wow. What
Lee,
was that?
this Morag,
Visa?
go on. Sorry, Clint, go on.
What was that visa you were saying about earlier? Nesco?
Pardon me, Clint?
I was saying I doubt if I'll
I
get
believe,
into
right,
camp.
someone commented, said that. So before Morag was talking about you, and Clint said, you need to look at getting over to Canada, Morag said. And then what I said was, I think you've got to have an ESCO, but someone commented saying, no, that's America. But you do need some sort of thing to get into Canada, but not a visa, because you're part of the Commonwealth, apparently. You'll know more,
That's
Morag.
right.
I'll sit down for being rude. I was just about to go and urinate, piss. I don't know why I said urinate. But yeah.
I'm going to go urinate, actually.
I know, I was using my proper English.
What's that about? Well, no, I think because we're part of the Commonwealth, there's no problems. I want you guys to look into that on your part, you know?
That'll be why a lot of Brits migrate to Canada then, will it?
Yeah, lots. Well, my parents, when they came here when they immigrated here, they actually had to write a test, but they wanted my dad to come to build ships.
Okay.
Warships, Navy ships. He was part of the Royal Navy.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that the other day.
Yeah, so he was like accepted pretty easily, and my mom was a chartered accountant, so she got in easy too, you know.
Yeah.
But now they just let fucking anybody in.
Yeah. So before you used to have to have skills and stuff.
Yeah, now it's just like, okay, and we'll pay you. Come, we'll pay you. You know.
Yeah.
Because Trudeau's like a complete knobhead, and I'm all for bringing people here, but like, let's get some people that are not living off the system, you know.
It's sort of like the situation we're in. There's boats, 40 people each on the boat, and there's hundreds of them coming in a day, and we're just opening the doors to them. I've got nothing against immigrants or anything, but just do it the proper way, the legal way, the controlled way. You know what I mean?
That's exactly it. Lee, this is my Donnie. I want you to just say hi and listen to his lovely accent.
Hi, Donnie.
Hello, Lee. Good evening. How
Nice
are
to
you?
meet you. Good.
And
You?
Clint's there back.
Oh, the pleasure is mine. Hey, Clint.
How are you, bud?
Hey, good on you. Good on you. We love your doggies.
Oh, Rosie.
Ah, hi, Rosie. Hey, who's
Donnie.
the pretty girl? Who's a
Sorry to
pretty
interrupt,
girl?
Donnie. Can I just ask, have you got Polynesian roots?
And what a great guess. That's a very, very astute guess. And that's what Morag guessed at first. But no, I'm a strange mongrel. I my DNA, I'm half Japanese and half Greek.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, if I had to be one particular thing, exactly, it would be somewhere from Polynesia, somewhere in the South Pacific.
That's what I thought he was.
I was thinking Hawaiian or something.
That's exactly what Morag said. She said, well, you've got slanty eyes, but you're far too big and hairy to be like a Chinaman or something. So
my mom thought he was native Indian.
Okay.
When Donnie gets really tanned, he's not really tanned now, but when he gets
Yes.
very tanned,
I could pass for a native very easily.
or you can pass for Spanish very easy. And native Indians in our country, everything is tax free.
Everything. So when they go to buy a house or a car, it's a hell of a lot less expensive than the rest of us.
And we really respect our native Indians here.
Yeah.
In Canada, it's their country.
Yeah.
Really.
Didn't mean to interrupt, gentlemen, but just in addition to what I overheard Morag saying about California, Colorado was the first state to legalize marijuana.
Okay.
In the U.S. and then in California.
Can you bring up the tarts, Joe?
Nice to see you, Donnie.
You hearing us, Cody? How was that fist? There's your passport, babe.
Is that the real one?
Yeah. I tell you what, might need a bloody fake to get over there and everything. But yeah. Hold on, I'll give me date of birth.
Hi, LK. Thanks for making this happen.
Yeah. Well, look, I like my date of birth, but yeah, there's my little mugshot thing. So yeah, I was going to say, so so Donnie was there for a second and everything. So listen, I need to put this up on the screen to show you, right, about what we're talking about, right? You need an ETA, not expected time of arrival, but an electronic travel authorization before you travel, apparently.
Exactly. Yes.
Oh,
so yeah.
Oh,
oh my God.
Cody.
I'm literally, this is what I'm going to be eating when we come off the live, yeah, and you're showing me bloody amazing food. Right, I've literally got a peri-peri chicken, right, it's not the best because it's a pasta salad. Hold on, I'll pop myself back in the centre. Literally, 2 for £3, right, peri-peri chicken salad, right, with loads of green crap, and you're showing me the most amazing food. I tell you what, you are a dynamo in that kitchen. You really, really are.
Yeah, I love.
I'm jealous of the Mexicans. I'm jealous of your friends. The food looks amazing.
Hey, Lee.
Yeah.
Would you like to communicate?
Oh, definitely.
Well, whenever maybe Cody could pass it along if you have time, Cody. No pressure though, brother.
I'm going to do it while we're on the phone.
That'd be nice. That'd be a nice one. We can talk and
definitely.
Yeah.
You can help me
together.
Definitely.
Nice.
Well, there it is.
I think this is what I've been needing for years.
And honestly, this has changed my life. Cody won't accept it, but he's changed my life.
Yeah, we were just saying earlier on, he doesn't take the credit he deserves.
But you know what? That's his thing that he'll have to get over. One day he'll come on here and he'll say, "Yes, it's all because of me."
You know what? That's when I'll be knackered then. No, do you know what? Honestly though, like the one thing, Morag, that as you've been talking, like the one thing I've realised is from the first time you came on, which was a massive thing, to now, you're smiling, you're happy. Like I said, you're leaving your room, you're leaving not just the room, you're leaving the house, you're going into the yard. And this is the thing, and then you be more sociable, and like I say, just getting out of bed, going out of the room. It's like you said, you're quivering, you're shaking. And Lee came on, and he was talking about social anxiety, and and he was bullied and really bad instances with bullying and things like that. So yeah, and then you've come on, and knowing how bad your anxiety is to even leave the bedroom, it is a massive, massive thing. And the way, how far you've come in since you've first appeared with Louise, Laura, and obviously myself, you're just a different woman. Lee, this lady, apart from surviving everything that she spoke about and a whole lot more, running around with Salford kids, doing these fairy things, partying, Hampson, fucking, this lady's also survived the tornado. Literally in the work, literally nearer to death than they was being alive, mate, in this tornado.
Wow.
Tornado Wilma struck Cancun, Mexico in 2005. And this lady, lacerations, infection. Listen to this, right? I'll tell you a quick thing. It's not my story to tell, but Morag and Donnie were rescued and ended up getting a plane back to the Canada. And they came off the plane, and Morag's friend actually rang Donnie and said, Morag, I've just, because it was all over the news, she said, Morag, just to let you know, I've seen Donnie and he's with another woman. Wasn't another woman, it was Morag. Looked like she'd just been through a tornado. Isn't it, Morag?
Oh, bless.
What's that, Clint?
I said, oh, bless him, bringing up, bringing up saying, oh, Donnie's
Yeah,
been with another woman. No.
What a rat, eh?
At least you know you've got honest friends.
Yeah, well, I do. And the thing is with my Mexican friends, we always say, what happens in Canada stays in Canada. For the boyos, no? But they're good boys. Except for the two, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm very fortunate. I could not even go to my door handle in my bedroom. I'd start shaking, I'd start crying, and I'd just come back on my bed. It's the only place I felt safe.
Okay.
I couldn't leave.
Is that just because they're unexpected of what's behind the door, or?
I don't. Yeah, I think, and because like my mother-in-law died in my house.
Okay.
And so like all I can see when I go out there is her laying there, and like I see things visually, you know?
Yeah.
I just remember her laying there and Donnie, you know, trying to revive her, and like everywhere I look at my house, I see little Hampson. So I just couldn't go anywhere in my house. I got scared. I just come back to my room.
Don't get upset, babe. Love you, I love you, love you, love you, love you, love you.
It's a terrible thing.
Mm-hmm.
And if I have to go to the doctor, which I do quite often, I'd stay up for 2 days preparing.
Wow.
I wouldn't sleep. I'd stay. I'd get my clothes ready. I'd iron them. I'd just sit here and I'd wait. I'd be like, okay, I got to go soon. I'd start crying. I'm like, oh my God, I got to go.
So when you left, how long ago was it since you've left the bedroom? When did you leave?
Well, it all started with Cody, really.
Yeah.
And then the next day I said, okay, I'm going to try. I got up, I took a bath, and I tried. I couldn't. But it's been about a month now. I've been leaving my room.
Good.
But I keep missing the lives. We're time change here, you know, 5 hours difference.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, I'm missing all the good stuff. But I always watch back, Cody, always, eh?
Yeah, I know you do. Like I said, this is the thing. Like we were talking earlier, like how different, like the different people coming on with different experiences and stuff. And we're sort of like a dysfunctional family. I mean that in a respectful way. It's like people that have been through the worst things imaginable, survivors, like I said, sexual abuse, physical abuse, emotional abuse, addicts, prisoners, convicts, convicts, same thing, but like just mental health, people that have had the kids taken away, and just things that would have broken a lot of people.
Yeah.
And we're still here, and we're united through the fact that we can sort of relate to each other in some sort of way, whether it be small, whether it be big. And like Lee felt a connection when he watched Clint and Shaun. He didn't know Clint's full backstory, but he just felt like with Shaun and with Clint, he felt like he could relate to him. And he just liked the way that it was. He felt comfortable enough to bring himself on tonight, which he's not done. This is a guy that is very, by his own admission, I hope you don't, you're on the screen, I feel like talking about you while you're still here. He's very antisocial. Like I said, very much the black sheep growing up and doesn't like meeting new people. And because he's had bad instances with from a young age with school and bullying and all this stuff.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you, Lee. I just forced myself like to be outgoing, but inside I'm quite shy person. But in my field that I worked in, I had to force myself
Yeah.
to be someone that I wasn't really. It was like a blag, but I did it every day for 18 years. Then when I finally came to the country, I was like, okay, now I can just kind of be myself.
Yeah.
But I had to
So-
fit into society, you know.
Yeah. So now that you're going out of your room, and how like what difference in feelings are you going through? Like before, you'd get to the door and you'd just go back to your bed, but like when you're preparing to put your hand on that handle before you open that door, is it feeling different when you come out? Did you feel a sense of relief, or was it more anxiety?
Anxiety, yeah.
Yeah.
But now what Donnie's been doing is leaving the door open.
Okay.
So now it's not closed. And so I see out of my room, and like in the evenings now, I'm not as scared to go downstairs.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's all fear based. Fear.
So from when the door was closed to when Donnie started leaving the door open, did you feel like you could breathe a bit more? I don't mean physically breathe a bit more, but like emotionally, did you feel like you could breathe a bit more just with the door being open and seeing that little bit more space?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah.
Quite a bit. Yeah.
Wow.
But still, I sleep with the door closed.
Yeah.
Because I
That's
feel like I need it.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, but if you've never gone through the anxiety of not being able to leave a room or like social anxieties, it's a terrible feeling.
Yeah.
Like the sweating and I take medicine for it, but I still have it. And you know, like I shake, I play with my hair a lot. But I had that as a child. You know, my mom would always tell me, "Stop playing with your hair."
Yeah.
But it makes me feel safe. I play with my hair a lot.
Oh, when you say you play with your hair, I rub my finger and my thumb together. That's why I've got no skin left on my thumb. But I just rub them together, or sometimes dig my nail in if I'm feeling anxious and that.
Yeah, well, what I do is
tweaks in it.
I take needles. I have needles all here in the back of my bed. I take needles and I poke them in here. I poke them and it takes the pain away from my head, you know?
Yeah, but I'll only take the pain away for a split second. So is there not? Could we not help you think of something else that doesn't hurt you, but that still takes that pain away?
Well, that's why this channel's been crazy for me, because I've not been doing those things.
Good.
I used to pull my hair out. You know, like pull it from the roots. I used to pull my hair out. And I take needles and poke them in my head.
Okay.
Like just to numb the pain. I know it sounds all crazy, but
no, it's not. It's not crazy at all. Everyone's got their little quirk, their coping mechanism.
But I managed to do it in places no one would see, you know.
Yeah, but I don't want to upset your pride or anything, but it's sort of a form of self-harm that's you were sort of doing. You know what I mean? You're trying to take the pain away from one place, and you're harming yourself to take it away from one place, and you're putting it in another place. You know what I mean? So if there's something we can do to alleviate that pain, you know what I mean? Just let us know.
Thanks, Lee. That's sweet, eh?
Well,
you know, I'm working harder every day to get better.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, Cody, accept it or not, but this family, it's like something I've never had. Never had a family. You know, my dad died. My mom died. I was pretty young. It's like my brother actually called today, so I have to call him back. But he stays up all night. I've never had a family, you know?
You got a big one now.
Yep.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell. I know. I dread Christmas.
Got fucking skint this Christmas.
Yeah.
Fuck Christmas. Christmas is just a big stupid holiday that is made for people to spend money. It's not
Yeah.
even the real reason, you know?
And my niece and nephew are getting told Santa's staying at home because of COVID.
Yeah, exactly.
You've all been bloody bad this year, you lot. No,
Yeah.
honestly, God.
Well, I didn't grow up with Christmas like that. I didn't have Santa Claus. We had presents on the 6th of January, on the day that the king brought the presents, you know?
Oh, okay.
The
So we
last,
didn't
the
have.
12th day.
Yeah.
12th day.
Yeah, that's when I would get a little present. But we didn't celebrate with gifts. We celebrated with food and drink, and a lot of people. My mother used to invite a lot of the Navy sailors over that didn't have family. We were just brought up like charity and giving, and that's the real meaning of Christmas, you know,
Mm-hmm.
to give to somebody that doesn't have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Presents, it's Americanized thing that spend money, you know, it's a bunch of bullshit.
It's all for the kids nowadays, really.
Kids. Yeah. Exactly. Well, listen, boyos, I'm going to tune out because I want you to finish up your chat. I just wanted to come on and say hi, Lee.
Thank you for coming on, and thank you for your insight and
I've got your
opinion and
number.
everything.
I'll be sending you little hellos and pictures, and thanks, Clint.
I'll be sending them
You guys
back.
have all got each other's numbers. I've sent the numbers. Right. When you save, 1 second. When you save Morag's number, Lee, the full thing's there. So when you save it, the best way to communicate, in my opinion, would be via WhatsApp.
Okay.
Yeah, you've got like the international code, then you've got the area code, which 519, I believe. Is 519? 519, and then the rest of the number and everything. So
Okay.
yeah, I'd save the number, and then like I said, WhatsApp is. I don't know how Clint and Morag communicate. I use WhatsApp myself. I need my phone's been that busy, but I need to communicate with Morag more because she sent me. You looked amazing on that picture, by the way, that you sent me. You look. And do you know what? This lady, I'm just going to quickly show if I can still find it. Stay on the thing, everybody. 1 second. I'm just going to show. Hold on. This is Morag. This was Morag hosting the Mexicans with Donny. Oh, it was only a very brief clip, that one, for some reason. There is a better one. 1 second. This is the one. I love this video. Oh, no, not that one. That's the bloody same one. This one. No, that's the same bloody one. Where they sat at the table saying grace, man. Oh, it's not.
Yeah,
Here we go. Here we go. 5.
Viva Mexico.
Adonis, muchas gracias, Mora. Y buen provecho.
Sí, buen provecho, gracias.
A comer.
Gracias, Mora. They call you Mora. So do you prefer Mora to Morag?
No, I like Morag.
Hmm.
But in Spanish, you don't say G's, eh?
Ah.
So it's Mora.
It's
That's why there's no G in cocaine. That's why there's no G in cocaine.
Exactly.
Junebug's watching. Junebug actually says, she was talking to someone in the comment section, but she said, "What's up, Danny, or Donny? Respect from Detroit." So she's in Detroit. Junebug.
Hey, we're going. Nice one.
She's been on the screen ages. I've never heard from this lady, but she's hold on. So yeah, she's just that she just put a nice little comment there. But yeah, man. So what have you been? So Morag, where have you got people downstairs now, or the day's finished because it's like
No,
nearly midnight? No,
they
11
they
o'clock.
a huge tree in the front, and then we
Yeah,
came. We had pizza. We ordered pizza. Those guys ate pizza. I didn't. And
yeah.
then they had some sweetie, and they had pie. And then we drank like about a 2-4 beer. And they're on their way, but they're coming back tomorrow to help. And just it's like that around here. I don't know who's gonna pop in. Like today or yesterday, Clint, when I was going to get the apples,
Yeah.
Donnie's buddy, you know, from his old work, popped in.
Yeah.
And he usually doesn't see me out of my room. He always yells up, "Hi, Morag," and I always yell down, "Hi, buddy, how are you?" But yesterday we went to the farm and I did some apple picking, 3 huge bags of apples.
Nice.
And so I'll be baking for the next little while, putting it in the freezer.
Oh.
Do you know what? Honestly, go on.
If I live local, I'll come and help you eat it all.
Yeah. Well, like I said, hey, you guys got a big house here, eh?
Yeah,
Big
man.
house.
Yeah, man.
Room for all.
Yeah. I tell you what, it's a good job it's not America, because me and Clint we would not be able to visit. We'd be like, it's flown into detention, visa, immigration, next plane, that's us.
I don't think so, though. I don't think so.
No, I think it's different in Canada, isn't it? From what you said, I'm just messing around with this light, and I'm absolutely blinding myself. Just, you know, stars in your eyes. Or tonight, Matthew, I'm gonna be. Oh my word! I'm just blinding myself. I'm just seeing dots. Oh,
Yeah.
anyway, so yeah, with so who've you had over today, Morag? So it's not the Mexicans. The Mexicans have gone back. So who have you been hosting today? Just Donnie's friend.
No, not all of them have gone back. Javier.
Oh, they still about.
Yeah, there's still 3 that I like that are here. So they came, but Israel's gone. Isidro's gone, but they've all contacted me since they've been back. Them and their wives. Hi. That's all good. After next week, I'll be crying my eyes out when they all leave. But that's okay. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna peace out, brothers. Nighty night.
Thank you, Morag.
We'll talk.
Morag, thank you.
Take care. We will definitely.
So glad you came on, Morag. Honest to God, big love to Donny. Happy, what is it? Not Independence Day. Like happy Thanksgiving. There's the word. Thank you, mate.
Dia for giving thanks. Thanksgiving. So thank you all.
Thank you.
Yeah.
One love, eh? Mwah. Night.
Give my love to Donnie.
Will do. Nighty night.
Night. Good night, Mark.
She's boxed off. Do you know what, mate? They are, honest to God, Donnie and Morag, honest to God, genuinely, two of the nicest people you ever meet. Just nice people. And do you know what, Clint? Like, I know I put the channel down and all that stuff because I'm just real about it. But the thing is, when a lady comes on that's been through what she's been through, and to sit there and smile, she's come a long way in the few weeks that when she first went live to now. I don't know, she just seems on top of the world. And like I say, for what she's been through, and to still smile and she's just a nice person, man. And when she comes on, it just like, I don't know, I'm on a good level with you guys, but it just takes it up a notch because, and Donnie, man, this guy, someone said in the comment section, Donnie's similar, he's like a Canadian David Attenborough. He's got the same sort of relaxing tone that Clint's got, actually. Clint's got a very soft, just nice tone that you could narrate a play to. You could, like David Attenborough-esque, where you've got that sort of soothing, calm voice. And then you've got my voice, which is like nails on a chalkboard. But yeah, he's a nice guy, man. Honestly, lovely people.
Yeah, they're nice.
Definitely.
Nice. I'd love to sit down and have a one-to-one with Donnie. I think it'd be it would turn out to be a good, interesting conversation, I think.
That'll be a
I couldn't
mind,
partake in that conversation, but I would sit there and listen. Learning.
Can't believe the time already, 10 to 4.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to get off in a minute. Lee, I hope in some way it's helped you like a little bit.
I feel so positive now. Like tonight has helped so much, and knowing that I've got a support system behind me now, well, a bigger support system behind me now, of people that actually understand, and it's just unbelievable for me. Like I haven't been this positive in ages, as happy in ages.
And the thing is, I just want to make the point that even though we've done this on the screen and everything, away from the channel, Clint, Shaun, Morag, your support network, like I said, you've got your small group around you with a missus and everything, and like your nieces and stuff, but your dog, but you've got Clint obviously in Shrewsbury, you've got Shaun in Pontefract, you've got me in Manchester, you've got Morag on the other side of the bloody pond in Canada. And you know what, mate? These people will be there. If you like, look at that, right? As you was talking, and like I could hear like your voice and listen to your story, and then you said I could relate to Shaun and Clint and what they were saying and likeable guys, and then I just on the quiet, bam, 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 bam. Like I said, when Shaun was down here, depressed, crying his eyes out, bless him. Then Clint was like helping him, and then it helped him being on the channel and the positive interactions. And then when I needed Shaun and also Clint, they both jumped straight away. Bam! Give me 5 minutes. He was finishing his tea. Clint was, and Shaun jumped on. Typical fashion, something went wrong. He dropped beer on his bloody phone this time. No surprise there. At least he had charge. At least he had charge this time. But yeah, it's just the continuation will be away from the screen as well, mate. And if you need us, if you rang me at 3 o'clock in the morning, suicidal, you contacted Clint. Clint gets less sleep than I do. I don't know how he operates. It must be the McGowan's lager that he drinks. I don't know.
Plenty of Yorkshire tea.
Oh yeah, your Yorkshire tea. He loves his Yorkshire tea.
Probably about 20, 25 cups of tea a day.
Jesus.
Yeah, mate.
2 bottles of this, that is me sorted.
Bottles of Coke. I used to be, do you know what? Talking about addictive tendencies, never addicted to drugs, alcohol, tobacco. But for some reason, I used to drink a lot of fizzy pop. And you know what? Like I say, I'm just on this cheap Asda stuff. I've got all my Volvic behind me, but just on my cheap little 40p. This is my life. It's aiding my weight loss. Just literally like 79p for 4 from B&M's, and then just 40p. I don't know why I keep buying water. I bought 6 more bottles of Volvic, and it's just a never-ending stream. My name's Cody. I'm addicted to Volvic. But no, the thing is,
we don't live in America, Cody, because the homeless right now, they do it all with plastic and aluminium cans, and they collect it all up and go and sell it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do. They can go to like bottle bank things and sell like what you've like occurred and stuff, aren't they? Like,
yeah,
crazy. Can I, one thing before we go, right? Like, unfortunately, for all Clint's good traits, he's a Pompey fan. He's Portsmouth FC. Up the Pompey, Fratton Park. Do you into the football, or is it not for you, Lee?
I'm an Aberdeen fan. Have been for all my years. But if I had to pick an English team, it'd be West Ham.
Why the Hammers? Why West Ham?
I'm an underdog type of guy.
The what?
I'm an underdog type of guy. Like Man United, never really.
West Ham.
Again, I meant all my old football players like Cantona and like Bobby Moore, but no, West Ham. It used to be annoying, like when like Green Street and Football Factory came out. Oh, you only like him because of that, and I was like, no, I've liked him since I was a kid. I've got a picture of me when I was like 5 with an old West Ham top on.
Blue and purple.
So with go on, Clint. Sure.
I was saying blue and purple. West Ham.
Morag's coming in. So with I actually watch. I keep an eye out for Aberdeen. I don't know why. My mum's ex he's not Scottish, but he used to live in Aberdeen. And we used to have a football player at my little team, other side, Oldham Athletic. We used to have Adam Rooney that used to play for you guys. He came to Oldham and then went back to Aberdeen, and then he went to Salford. And you've got Andrew Considine as well.
Andrew
Good, I think he's a defender, midfielder.
Machine.
Yeah, mate, he is. And I always keep on it for Hibs as well, because they used to have can't think of the fucker's name. What's he called? One of the kids was sold, and then there's Nesbitt up front, and there's another kid that used. No, this kid used to play for Florian Camberi. They sold him, and then they had another striker, and he fucking bags all the time. And I'm gonna have to Google it because it's gonna do me fucking head in. Right, but he's a striker for Hibs, and I always I used to put money on him when I used to bet.
I put money on you.
Go on.
I'd put money on you being a Celtic fan, looking like John Hartson and that.
Oh, do you know what, mate? No, I wouldn't. If I lived in Scotland, you might as well say to someone, are you a Protestant or a Catholic with football in Scotland? It's such a mad thing. No, I would be a Rangers. If I lived in Scotland, I'd be a Rangers fan.
All my cousins are Rangers fans.
I got you. Hold on. Paul has got you. Christian Deutsch is his name. There you are, you bastard. Deutsch, yeah, Christian Deutsch. He used to play down here. He didn't play for Oldham, but he played for not Yeovil. He played for a team that played in Green. I can't remember. I tell you, he was good for you, Clint. Christian Burgess, which was a defender, and he used to score quite a few goals for you.
So it was good for us back in the day. Loire, and Yakubu up front. Especially when we won the FA Cup. Now our blowing manager, Kenny Jackett. We need to get rid of him, man.
Kenny Jackett. Who was the striker that you used to have? And what's his fucking? You had Connor Chapman. You also had what's he fucking called? You've got Marquez now, haven't you? From Doncaster.
Taylor.
No, where's Taylor? What's his fucking name? He used to score loads of goals up front for Pompey. Not Connor Chaplin. It's going to do me. He scored the other day, but not for Pompey. He's at another team. And I saw it, I thought, because I love football, especially lower league stuff, I thought, I saw the name. And straight away, the first word that thought come to my head was Pompey, Portsmouth. But no, Connor Chaplin, Christian Burgess has gone now, hasn't he?
Oh, bloody hell. Not sure. I'll have a look. Because I've been so busy with everything. I know about a few decent wins this year.
Max has been quiet tonight. Is she okay?
You'll awaken the beast.
Oh, yeah. No, she's his boss.
She's a good cook. I'll give her that.
Yeah, man. And you know what? Again, like I said, from being homeless with a 22-year addiction, to prison, to homelessness, to drugs, to getting out. Someone commented earlier, many hours earlier, saying, "Oh, Clint's been off the drugs for 2 years." No, Clint's been off the drug for 7. I'm right in it, Clint. 7 years in December.
7 years, December the 13th. But I've been off of methadone 2.5 years.
Ah, right. 2 days before my birthday. That.
Yeah. But yours is the 5th, yeah.
Cody, I want to ask Clint something about Pompey. Out and about us. Feel free to ask it, man.
Who would you guys say was the most influential Premiership player in the past 20 years?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, shit. How long we got? Got another 6 hours, people. Most influential player, 20 years. I love Cantona because he was unpredictable. I love Keane's passion me. I love Roy Keane's passion me. Keane just was a psychopath. What's that?
They were my first 2 picks, Cantona and Roy Keane.
But I tell you, I used to love, right, and his goal will ever stay in my mind against Wimbledon, Leeds United versus Wimbledon. Tony Yeboah, 90s, slapped a fucking goal and a half, mate, barring in. Inspiration. I used to like Kanchelskis at United. I used to like Andy Cole when he was at Newcastle. I like Shearer at Blackburn. Dwight York and Cole together up front for United were a deadly duo in a partnership. Shearer and Sutton at Blackburn in the 90s. Oldham Athletic found a team in the Premier League as much as we got relegated in 93, 94. I used to love Matt Letizia at Southampton. Sorry, Clint.
Yeah.
Sorry, Clint. But no, yeah. Do you know what? Letizia, mate, was an absolute. I remember we had to beat Southampton on the final game of the season, 92, 93, to stay up. And I think Tissier scored that hat trick, and we beat them 4-3 to stay up. And we finished what they called the Great Escape. And that's why you'll find Oldham fans singing, do do. Do, 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 do. And it just went downhill from there. It's just been fucking relegation and about 18 years in the fucking League Two. But
see if you ask that question to any Premiership football fan that's not an Arsenal fan, there's one person that everybody forgets to say: Dennis Bergkamp.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who I used to like as well. He was at City for a few years. Georgie Kincladze. I'll tell you as another inspirational player for his skills, like Kincladze. What's he fucking called? Jay Okocha. He used to play at Bolton Wanderers.
Bolton, yeah.
JJ Okocha.
Definitely.
So a quick story about JJ Okocha. Right, this woman was lying, by the way. Right, but she was on a dating app. This was years ago. And she sent me a voice note. I am the cousin of I'm the cousin. No, she said sister. I am the sister of JJ Okocha here in Nigeria. Right, and then next minute, mate, my mother is sick. Send me the money for my sick mother. I need to see my sick mother. And I thought, fucking block, scam alert. But yeah, she tried to use. She said, "Oh, you're in England," and I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, she said, "Where do you live?" I said, "Oh, like North Manchester." In between Manchester and Bolton. Oh, Bolton. My brother, JJ Okocha, used to play for the team. And then next minute, she's asking me for money. I thought, why don't you just tap your fucking rich brother up for money? Scam me. I nearly got scammed by JJ Okocha's fake sister. And then she's like, my mother is not well. She's in the hospital. The hospital is about 3 days away. Send me the money so I can go and see my mother, please. I just thought, mate, fuck it, block. Good looking girl as well, but it was just, they probably weren't even her, mate. It's probably some 30-stone woman, 40-stone woman sat there in a knickers and a bra eating fucking baked beans out of a tin in a grudge or something like that. I thought, no, I'm not fucking falling for this shit. I'm wise to stuff like that, me.
I would have said start fucking walking, then you'd be there in 2.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. I have a prince in India. Ha ha ha. Hold on. Oh, this, right. Do we know that? Right, we need to remember the name of this player. That Colombian guy that did flips when scoring. Was it Loire? He wasn't Colombian.
Colombian, is he?
Hold on. It wasn't Ket Spire, was it? There was a guy called Ket Spire.
Somebody put Robbie Savage.
Yeah, not Robbie Savage. He lives down in Prestbury. Hold on. Hold on. He was a black lad, and he played number 11, I think. It's going to come to me now. It'll fucking come up. Right, he was called Faustino Asprilla. He played in number 11. Faustino Asprilla. That's what he was called. I'm sure he played number 11 for Newcastle. He used to play for Parma, but he was a Colombian national, and then he went on to play for Newcastle, obviously. And I don't know where it went from there. But yeah, he used to do fucking... Go on.
What was the name of that goalkeeper that saved it? I think he was. He had the dreads, and he took a penalty, and he saved it. Kind of went forward and put his legs back and flipped it out.
The scorpion kick.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name now. That was a classic save, though. Can't beat it.
Renegade Higuita, he was called.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Do you remember that fucking save? What was he thinking? If he would have fucked that up, he would have got ridiculed, that man.
No, you've had the fucking cartels after him.
Hold on. Yeah, this is the save we're talking about, people. Oh, you can't see because the fucking light. Let me turn the light off. Hold on. I don't know if you can see it.
Actually,
Do you know what? That was honestly like just. Yeah, I remember the save. You know. I'll tell you what I used to love. I used to love watching football bloopers, like you know where they fuck up or like. Oh, I need to stop talking. Go on.
do you watch A League of Their Own?
Do you know what? It looks like a laugh. I've seen like Freddie Flintoff of it. I've seen like certain other. Who's the
Jamie Redknapp.
Jamie Redknapp? Yeah.
Ragnar Nathan.
I've not. Do you know? I've never actually watched it, but I've seen a clip once, and I saw they was like taking a piss out of each other, and it just looked hilarious. I used to watch Question of Sport with Ali McCoy because he was just funny as fuck, proper funny guy.
Yeah. But I have been watching a new series of Top Gear. Fucking Paddy McGuinness was driving a fucking Lamborghini Diablo and he trashed it.
Yeah, because for me, Top Gear is always the hamster, Captain Slow, and Jeremy. I cannot bring myself to watch it. I know they had Matt LeBlanc doing it, and didn't he have
he was wank.
Matt LeBlanc and someone else.
Chris Evans. Shit, that was. But yeah, Paddy McGuinness and fucking Flintoff gel and bounce off each other so much.
Oh, the way they take the piss out of little Chris Harris as well.
Yeah. Yeah. It is good though. So
what's the one called now with go on.
I'll say I'll have to bounce in a minute because my fucking arse is going to sleep. I've been sat on this.
Do you know what? I'm literally being on this. Literally, do you know what? Right. So do you know what? From about 10-15 minutes in, Lee's been on it for literally 5 hours and about fucking 25 minutes. I'll tell you what, that's a fucking good slog. That. We've still got 130 people on. Go on.
I said I came in at about 2 hours, wasn't it?
Yeah, man. That's what I mean. 3 hours 40 minutes for you. Morag popped on for only a couple of minutes, bless her. Do you know what though, Clint? Honestly, Morag is. I don't know. Like I said, she just seems to be a different woman, mate. And she's out there, and like she said, the doors open and stuff, and like a safety blanket. The room. When I lock my front door, I feel like it's my little space and I'm safe. I'm not in any danger, but I just feel safe for some reason. This lady confines herself to her room, but yeah, now like she's out in the yard, she's going downstairs, and it just when she comes on, she's just such a like the amount of people that said, "Oh, you've got such a lovely smile, and you're smiling through everything you've been through and everything." Lee's come on, like I said, and he sounded dead down when he first came on, and he seems to have perked up, and he's asking questions, and then he's giving his own thing, and just become this like little thing. And the fact that someone can talk for that amount of time, like I can sit here 6, 7, 8, 9 hours doing this, and away from YouTube, I can spend hours on the phone to somebody and think nothing of it. But the thing is, I think with me speaking, where I speak too much, and I definitely overspeak. When I used to be locked in my room as a kid, there's 2 things that I used to do. I used to talk very fast, like anxiety, or because I didn't know how long it was before I was going to get locked away again. And I also used to steal food, and I used to put food in bin bags and stuff and get it out the back and like put it in the woods and stuff. We lived where some woods were in the back. So I used to climb over the fence and go and ditch food, because if I was ever starved, I'd just go to my little stash. So like a little fucking hamster, stashing stuff away like a fucking madman. But yeah, speaking too much, not knowing when to shut up, because when I was a kid, because I was locked in my room for sustained amounts of time, like I wouldn't know how to communicate with people. So I would talk, and then I just keep talking. If no one interrupted me, I just keep going. And I still do it to an extent, but I try. And it comes across as fucking rude. And I don't mean to, I'm not a rude individual. And I try my best to make your point. Get the one thing that I do, I go around the houses, which I shouldn't do. I don't do it on purpose. I should just get to the point, be precise and concise, and then shut up, and then let the person come back.
No, but
and I'm just doing it. I know I do it, but I don't mean to do it. But I think it
the-
stems from there. And I used to, if you look at my old videos, I literally I watched back a really old video the other day, and I come on, hi guys, Cody guys, back again, dropping yet another video, guys. So today we're gonna, that's how, and it was my anxiety. And now I speak a bit slower. And I don't know, it's helped me become a better speaker, this channel as well. And it's helped me, and apparently it's helped other people, but I don't know, it's just mad, isn't it?
I'm quite the opposite. I'm more of a listener than a talker.
Yeah.
I'm an observer.
Yeah.
So
you make sense of all the madness.
Apparently.
Lee looks so chilled. Lee, you look in a better place than what you was 1,000,000%.
I feel it.
You look knackered though as well, bless you.
I feel I'm actually just I'm just feel really good. Best I've felt in a while.
That's
a
good.
long while.
That's what we're here for.
That's what it is, man. Your family now. You come on the channel, so you're fucking part of the madness now. And you know what, mate? Like I said, if you're ever down, just don't feel like you can't reach out. Just feel free, mate. Text Clint, Shaun, text Morag, text me. If I delay in getting back to you, I apologise. Literally, it's not.
No,
it's not
alright. I know you're busy.
just fucking phone just drive me insane.
No, it's alright.
But yeah, man. Honestly, please just reach out.
But
no, we're here, man. And like I said, we're not judging. And do you know what?
No,
One day, if you ever get fed up and are like, you know what, fuck this. If you ever run away from Scotland, drive down to pick up pick Shaun up in Pontefract, drive to Manny, and then we'll go down to Minsterley, where your man lives. I can't. Oh,
I keep doing that, trying to get in the middle.
It does me head in. But yeah, that's where Clint lives. But yeah,
no problem. Definitely. The first thing I'm doing tomorrow is just texting you, so I'll make sure everything's all good and that. So perfect. Thank you all so much, and people in the comments as well. Thank you.
That's what I do as soon as I wake up. Text Shaun saying you're okay. Hope you've had a good day. You know what I mean? Don't write massive text, just a couple of words. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all it takes sometimes.
It means a lot, though, does it? But no, thank you, Cody. Thank you, Clint. Everybody, thank you so much.
Yeah, well, I'll let you guys sign it off, and then I'll stay on for a few more minutes, and then I'll knock it on the head myself. But I'll let you guys say a little piece and everything. And
yep. Thanks everyone for watching and supporting Lee. He's done well to come on. You know, done well, Lee. Proud of you, my man. Taking big steps.
Thank you for coming on and giving me the advice and opinions that I've been looking for a while.
Said if Cody ever wants me to come on, all he needs to do is message me. I'm straight on.
Not a problem. I'll definitely speak to you in the future. Definitely.
Yeah, man.
You've got each other's numbers now, anyway, so there's no excuse. You've got
Sweet.
Shaun's, you've got Morag's, you've got Clint's, brother. You've got mine. But I tip my hat to you, bro, because it takes a lot of bollocks, guts to come on here. Because when you come on, you don't know what the comment section is going to go like. And like I said, you've been clever. You've sat back, you've watched the interaction, you've seen how it flows, and then you've seen positive feedback. That then give you, from the outside looking in, where you thought, you know what, I can do this. I'm going to do it, and then to do it,
that's exactly
and hopefully it's not been as bad as you thought it would be. Apart from me fucking in every 2 seconds.
No, here. Like I was just going to say that when you were going on about Ken, you thinking you're talking too much, but the way you're doing it is you're explaining, or you're asking what you're about to say, and then you're putting it in simpler terms. Do you know, like I understand it better when you talk more. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's the same for a lot of people in the comments. Ken, but like you're more understandable now. You know what I mean?
Shaun,
like,
for me, I look at Clint, and with Clint, he doesn't speak very often. But when he does speak, he speaks fucking sense, mate. And it's like like a wise man says, he listens, and then it's like, I don't know, it's like, if you think about Clint as a person, right, and he comes across to me as a highly educated, just like clever guy, right? But he's so grounded and he's just chilled out. And when he doesn't speak all the time, probably because he can't get a fucking word in because I talk too much. But like when he does speak, it's impactful and it's just yeah. I'm blown away by the people that come on the channel and talk so openly. And there's no pressure. You don't have to come on here. It's not like you're only coming on if you're going to spill your guts, because it's a comfortability thing. If you feel comfortable to air your soul to the people, then the people can relate to it. And like I say, and these things are just amazing. I'm still talking, so I'll shut up. I'll let you guys sign off. Just say byes and do what you're doing, and then I'll just speak for a few more minutes, and then I'll shut up. Well, I hope so. I'll probably talk in my sleep.
Well, then, everyone, I'm out. Good night. Thank you for watching. Thanks for all the support for Lee. And
thank you for coming on, Clint, as well.
Thank you, Clint.
Good night, Lee. Good night,
Cheers,
Cody.
mate.
Yeah, man.
Good night, brother. Good night.
Yeah,
Good night. Good night.
Yeah, man. I'll let you do your thing, brother, and then I'm going to speak
Cheers,
for about
Cody.
a minute or two more, and I'm going to knock on. Yeah, go on.
I just want to say thank you to everybody in the comments, everybody that's been on tonight, everybody that's going to watch us in the future. Keep the likes and subscribes coming in for Cody. He's doing a really good job. So if you need to speak about something, call his number, WhatsApp, whatever.
Yeah.
Right. Keep positive.
So when you're ready,
thank
bro,
you for
I'll pop you
everything.
off. No worries, but nothing to thank me for, bro. Thank you for coming on and speaking so openly and candidly about your thing. Just know you're not alone. If you ever need to talk, brother, you've got the numbers there. And you know what, bro? The more interactions you have and the more people that come on, there might be someone that reaches out that thinks, oh my God, I can relate to Lee so much. They might ask for the number. I'll reach out to you. If you say, yeah, I'll pass the number. And again, it's another support network. It's another person that understands and can relate to you. And hopefully that'll keep you out of a dark space in your mind. And yeah, man, just you're part of the family now, brother, 100%.
Thank you so much.
No, brother. Tell me when you're ready and I'll pop you off, brother.
Not a problem, I'm ready to go. Thank you so much for everything.
Right,
and
brother.
keep
Thank
it going.
you again
I'll see
for
you
coming.
next live.
Yeah, man.
Cheers, guys.
Speak to you later, brother. God bless. Bye, bye, bye. Right, guys. Unbelievable. Wow. Go from Manchester to Aberdeen. Aberdeen, we go to Pontefract. Pontefract, we go to Shrewsbury. Shrewsbury, we go to Canada. I come off these lives, right? I don't want to sound like a hippie. I came off these lives, yeah, and I'm so drained, energy-wise. I feel so drained and emotionally, psychologically drained, because it's just when you're talking to people, it's like it's an energy. It uplifts you, but then you drop, and tiredness and not sleeping and all that crazy stuff. But honest to God, genuinely, yeah, like Clint coming on and Lee coming on, it's just amazing. And Shaun as well. As Lee was talking, and he said, "Oh, I really like the live with Clint and with Shaun and David as well," because David popped on a few days ago, and I thought, you know what? So I sent the text to him, and the way that Lee left the live seemed to be in a better place than when he come on, and that's what we're about on this channel. So yeah. So right, guys, listen, I'm going to shoot off. I've literally got a thingy. I've got 2 salads in there that, well, I'm not going to eat them both. I've not eaten today. All I've eaten today was I had a protein bar. I had 2 protein bars all day. That's all I've had to eat. And obviously a million bottles of water. So I'm going to retire after nearly 6 hours. I'm going to go and get some food, and it's 4:20 in the morning. Thank you to everybody that tunes in. I'm so blessed. I've got some of the most amazing subscribers. Thank you to Clint and to Shaun for coming on, and also Morag as well. Can't forget the lovely Morag. Donnie as well. Got to say love to Donnie as well. Donnie's amazing. Lovely, 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 lovely people. Don't know why I was doing it in that accent. If you need to get hold of me, there is my mobile number. You might not like me as a person, but you know what? Whether you like me as a person or not, it's irrelevant, right? It's not about me. My channel's never been about me. It's about people. and it's about stigmas, mental health, addiction, abuse, people that have been abused, sexually abused, physically abused, emotionally abused, been homeless, grown up in care leavers, people that have suffered suicide, suicide in the family, prison, criminals, reformed criminals, drug addicts, former addicts. Everybody needs somebody. And like I say, if you're suffering, you might have mental health or be suicidal or depressed, and you can't speak to your partner, or you don't want to speak to your partner. You can come on here and speak openly, and you're not going to be judged. You're not going to be ridiculed or anything like that. You'll get support. We'll help you as much as we can help you. Again, if anybody is suffering with mental health, and you are suicidal, or you do need some sort of counselling, here's a number for Samaritans, guys. Please use it. If you don't feel comfortable talking to a stranger with Samaritans, I'm still a stranger technically, but you could ring me. Like I said, it's just, we're here to support each other. We're here to embrace each other. We're here to pick you up when you're feeling down. And nearly 6 hours in, guys. I'm grateful to every single person on here that likes, that comments. Even the haters give me strength to continue, right? And I'll keep going. But it's not my channel. Not my channel at all. It's you guys. You guys make the channel. I'm nobody. I'm just a dickhead. Always been a dickhead. But you know what? I've got good intentions. I've got positive energy. I've got the air in my lungs. I'm alive. I'm out of prison. I've worked hard, very hard, to get the relationship with my mother back, which has taken me a long time to secure. It's only been in the last few years that we've got this bond, that we are so close and everything. I've got something in my eye. I'm not crying, by the way. I just got like an eyelash in the eye. So yeah, and it's crazy, man. I've come full circle, me. From the bad stuff that's happened and used to want to hurt people and did hurt people and all this bad stuff, and then like I've became involved in crime and went to prison and all these shameful bad things. But like I've come sort of, and I've gone on this journey, and I've come full back to where I started. I've embraced what's happened in the past. I've used it as fuel. I've used it as energy. And it's brought me to this channel. And if I didn't go through all these bad things in my life, if you would have changed one moment in my life, 1 second, right, I probably won't be sat here in front of you, the person I am today. The people that come on this channel are unbreakable. They are inspirational. They smile. They give advice. They have been through some of the worst things imaginable. And they come on this channel, and you don't have to bare your soul. You do not have to bare your soul. But like, it's just unbelievable. And when people can speak so openly in an open forum, in an open chat like this, it's to be respected. People don't, you might be sitting here as a subscriber or as a hater and think, well, it's that easy to just sit there and talk and open up. No, it fucking ain't. No, it's fucking not at all. It takes a lot of guts to come on the channel. Morag found the strength to do it, right? And like I said, I'm so grateful that she did, because her story is inspirational. And even when she was talking, I was like, don't, if it's going to upset you, let's not go there. I'm not about opening old wounds. But you know what? This lady's smile could light up a room. And then you've got Clint, and he's just amazing. And this guy, 22-year addiction, woke up one day and thought, I ain't doing this no more. Wow, 22-year addiction. Would have probably been easier to stay as an addict. He didn't want it. He rekindled with Max, who's his partner, and they 20 after, I think they rekindled after 28 years, 20 something years, I think, or I'd not seen her or something like that, but picked that up. And then like Shaun's still going through the grips of an addiction. And like I said, if you're going to judge him, who the fuck are you to judge anybody? You never made a mistake in your life. You never, like I said, he wasn't. You might think, oh, well, you just hear Shaun, an addict, and think scumbag. He's not a scumbag. And people with this guy was introduced to heroin at 12, 13 years old by his stepfather. Introduced to a drug, one of the most addictive. addictive substances known to man, and he's still in the grips of it, and so is his brother. And like I said, with Clint's support, with the support of the channel, Shaun is quite up and down as an individual. Like he said last night or the night before, I'd be better off in prison. I'd rather be in prison. I am somebody in prison. I'm miserable out here. I'm not living, I'm just existing. Powerful stuff. He's cried, he's got angry. Shaun has, we've had, I'm still talking. On that note, I'm going to go because I need to eat. I've not literally, like I said, I've had 2 protein bars all day from not yesterday, but the day before. So probably Friday night was the last time I ate anything. About 10 o'clock on Friday night, I had a steak. I had a steak with some tenderloin broccoli, like strips of broccoli, and some petit pois. Ooh, how posh. Petit pois and some baby carrots. I'm trying to diet. I'm trying to lose weight. And yeah, man. Anyway, guys, I'm going to knock it on the head. If you need me, there's a number for Samaritans again. If you're suffering, don't suffer in silence. There is no shame. There no. If you don't get over get over. It's easy to say get over, but don't suffer in silence, because if you do, you really could end up in a bad place. We're trying to break down stigmas. We're trying to break down misconceptions. We're trying to educate through our own experiences. We're not lecturing people. We're just giving our experiences, our opinions. You might agree, you might disagree. Your experiences might be different. They might be the same. They might be able to touch base with things. But just know that the channel has taken a different direction. Still very much, I still refer to prison because it's always going to be about prison. And but I've got love for every single person that's come on here, that's commented, that's liked the videos. Yeah, man. Right, guys, I've been saying I'm going to be going for about 20 minutes now. So 6 hours, we've done it. 6 hours, another live, we've done it. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it. I've got to get some food inside me. I've got to then get a shower, and then I've got to get into bed. Love every single one of you, wherever you are in the world. We've had people tune in tonight from Detroit, in Michigan State. We've had Morag on from Canada. We've had the lovely Donny. We've had lovely Morag. They're celebrating Thanksgiving, or they was. It was yesterday now. Hold on. No, it's Thanksgiving's like thing here. So then we've gone to Shaun. We've gone to Aberdeen. We've gone to Shaun in Pontefract, and we've come on with Clint as well. And Rosie as well, beautiful Rosie dog. Right, guys, I said I'm going to go, so I'm going to leave it there. Thank you, everybody. Tune in, like, comment, and subscribe. Cody is out.